What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We just wrapped up KSW an hour and change ago. We'll say 2 hours ago. We are back here for UFC Fight Night. That's right, UFC Vegas 77, and I'm excited to have all you folks alongside for the ride. We will highlight the next two fighters here right now. We'll jump right into live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction throughout the card. Just want to give a big shout out to everyone joining us here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Let's get to 30 likes. We hit 40 on KSW. I know we can hit at least 30 likes here on UFC. Smash that like button if you haven't already, folks. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction throughout the fights. And we take your comments and talk about the world of mixed martial arts between them. I did get my pizza, bro. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. I'm guessing Super Like wasn't dehydrated. Dude, he is a beast. Back at it indeed. What's up, Jeff? KSW is amazing and fun to watch. Absolutely. What's up, Khabib? It's good to see you. All right, let's quickly highlight these fighters as they're making their walk to the cage. Ashley Evans-Smith, 6-5 in her pro MMA career. She's 1-4 in her last 5 fights. Oof, 36 years old. Out of the United States, she is the underdog plus 190. What a record. What a record. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. These Tapology pop-up ads, dude. They're killing me. They're killing me. 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. She's 3-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in World Series of Fighting. Lost to Andrea Lee and Norma Dumont in her last fight. First appearance since 2020. 3 years off. And yeah. She's got wins over of young Veronica Hardy. She's going up against Ellen Perez, 7-2 as a pro. 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She's 7-2, like I said. Minus 240 is the Argentinian, 28 years old. I mean, this should be a layup for her. This should be a layup for her. Yep. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 2 decision, 1 disqualification, 0-1 in the UFC, 3-1 coming out of Samurai Fight House. 2 canceled bouts, lost to Stephanie Egger, beating 8-4 gal, 0-1 gal before that. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm going with the Argentinian. I'm going with the favorite on this one. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Shane, you here, buddy? Yes, you are. Yo, what's up, Shane? I'm going with Perez. I'm going with the Argentinian. But, I mean, women's MMA, and we have a big underdog or a decent underdog who hasn't fought in 3 years. I mean, what a story that would be if Shane the Wizard predicted the underdog here. Shane's picking Perez, though. I was about to come on stream, but had to take a... you had to poop. They said Evans back from injury. Wasn't she suspended? I have no idea. I have no idea, to be perfectly honest. Was she suspended? Let's take a look here. Fight's about to start, but we'll get back to calling the fights in real time here, but let's see. Suspended 14 months? Positive drug test. Yeah, so she was out 14 months. Rebel Girl Evans. Here, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so out for 14 months. We had Chris Tione here. Freshly shaven, bald head. My goodness. My goodness, Chris. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. First fight on this prelim card on what will likely be the best fight of the year. The best fight card of the year, round 1. Let's get it on! What a card to follow up UFC 290, folks. Shout out to everyone joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 20 or 30 likes on this video by the end of the stream. There's 11 of you watching right now. If all you smash that like button, we'll be in good shape, I tell you. Good shape. I think she's going to bounce back after that recent loss. Perez for Jeff. We both pick Perez. I'll go head-to-head with you next fight. Sounds good, Shane. We don't have to, but there's a lot of fights. 13 fights on this card. It's going to be a long night. All right. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. A flurry of shots there by Perez. High kick attempt by Evan Smith. I did get Evan Smith's style, I will say. And a nice takedown by Perez. All right, guys. It is Saturday. Happy Saturday. Crack one if you got one. If not, it's all good. Cheers, everybody. Consume responsibly, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Chris Tione, he tries to act like he's a hero. Yeah, I don't like him either. He's one of my least favorite officials right now. Top position here by Perez on Evan Smith. Half guard. Three minutes and 35 seconds. So what do you guys up? So what did you guys get up to this weekend? 3 minutes and 28 seconds. I mean, how is this UFC card gonna follow up KSW in a whole day of one championship? Damn, everyone's a wrestler now. Perez here landing an elbow. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock here. Perez with the left hand. Perez with the right hand. She's posturing up here. But yeah, this is going to be the whole fight if it doesn't end. Perez out wrestling Evan Smith here. Full guard, and she's landing some good ground and pound, pinning her up against the cage. I mean, Perez is employing some solid wrestling here and landing some solid right hands. Perez landing some really good ground and pound, some hard hammer fist to the side of Evan Smith's face. Tony might end this. Tony might end this. Evan Smith trying to get back up to her feet. Good job by Evans to get back up to her feet here, but she took some hard shots there. Nice knee to the head. Knee to the body. Underhooks. Perez looking to get Evan Smith back to the ground. She does the beautiful throw. Hey, Perez is a dog. Right into side control. 1 minute and 58 seconds left here. Perez in side control. And Evan Smith looks like she's the bigger woman, but Perez is way stronger, clearly. Perez with a solid elbow there. Savage Perez trying to get into full mount, and she does get into full mount. Now back. She might go for the next. She's got 1 minute and 38 seconds to work here. Flattening Evan Smith out. She's landing some hard hammer fist here. Now she's in the full mount. Perez doing a good job of tucking here to push off against the cage. Perez is ruthless, though. Grabbing that leg, pushing her back down, just laying down more shots. Don't get fooled by Mario Yamazaki's hearts. Back up to her feet is Evan Smith, and a knee by Perez, and some big shots there. Evan Smith is just trying to survive. Perez, constant pressure here. She takes her right back to the ground. I mean, the pace that Perez is fighting at is absolutely insane right now. Just relentless pressure. Literally just pulling Evan Smith off her, landing knees and a few punches there. Indeed. 28 seconds left here. Evan Smith, I mean, she's been beaten up this whole round. And Perez is looking to land some counters. Perez ain't no bitch. 10 seconds left in this first round. Oh, a nice body shot in the left hand by Perez. Evan Smith's got nothing, dude. I don't think Evan Smith has landed one single shot. Oh, she's landed three. She's landed 3 single shots, guys. Absolute domination. And that is it for the first round. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Can't really say we have a fight, but Perez is beating up on Evan Smith here. Let me know your thoughts on this fight. Shane saying 10-8. I mean, I think so, dude. 15 shots thrown. That is it. 3 landed. Perez, 83 thrown, 59 landed, 47 significant, 43 to the head, 4 to the body, 3 minutes and 32 seconds of control time, 3 for 4 on the takedown. Like that is as dominant as it gets. What a round for All in Perez. Wow. Tap in. What's up, Arthur? What's going on, buddy? Tap in, Arthur. What's going on? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Oh. 10-8 says Jeff. When Perez pulled out the wedgie, Lord have mercy. I guess so. Not the worst fight to start this card off with then. Oh, a nice body kick by Perez. The boys are loving it. The boys are loving it here. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
I mean, if we're going to see a fight like this, we might as well see a fight like this, if you know what I'm saying. The takedown there by Perez right into side control. Lady fighters get after it. Thick thighs save lives. Thick thighs beat up on Evan Smith, more like it. Don't skip leg day. Absolutely. I mean, I didn't skip leg day. I skipped the gym 2 days this week. I didn't skip leg day. I'll tell you that much. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. And boy, is the chat reacting to this fight here. Absolute domination by Perez. Again, keep the comments coming, folks. Perez barely even getting the takedown. They're just dragging Evan Smith to the ground. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Knees, elbows as Evan Smith is trying just to get something going here, but the relentless pressure by Perez is evident. And Evan Smith finally wins an exchange there. Oh, and a nice left hook by Perez. I mean, Evan Smith, let's be honest, Evan Smith is not the best striker here. Oh, and another takedown by Perez. Absolute domination, dude. Evan Smith, I mean, she landed a couple elbows in that clinch as she was trying to separate there, but that was it. That was it. Yeah, Fallon, I'm enjoying this, to be perfectly honest, sir. I'm enjoying this very much, to be honest. Just had some dinner. This is dessert. What's up, Benjamin? Jail. Ashley Evan Smith sucks. Andrew, what's up, Andrew? Imagine shaving your head into a mohawk that makes you look like a badass just to get your shit destroyed. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here. Cool tattoos, though. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here. Side control, Perez, absolute domination. We're only in the second round. Again, shout out to you, Andrew, Fallon, and Benjamin, 2 of our exclusive members here. Shane, one of our exclusive members as well. We got the whole crew here. Thidges, Habib, Phony, Jeff, Benjamin, Andrew, MMA-wise. Big shout out to MMA-wise. Yeah, we got everybody here. If I missed one of you, I'm sorry, but 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, where's Herbo? I posted the link to this in the Discord. Smash the like, fellas. Yes. Smash that like, fellas. Much like Perez is smashing Evan Smith right now. Smash that like button on this video. We're trying to get to 30 likes. There's 14 of us right now. I know we can get there. I know we can do it. If all 14 of you smash that like button right now, we're pretty much halfway there. What's up, Tyrone? It's good to see you, buddy. Watch the spine. Chris, shut the fuck up. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock here. I mean, Evan Smith back up to her feet, but 1 minute left in this, and Perez is probably going to drag her back down to the ground again. I like how Perez is utilizing her knees in the clinch as well. Look, Perez doesn't look like the most technical fighter either, but she is a wrestler like no other. Switching for the single leg here. I mean, DC's probably swooning right now, and another takedown here by Perez. Back up to her feet, Evan Smith, but Perez now attacking the neck Oh my goodness, what the heck was that? Evan Smith, what the heck? Oh man, Evan Smith is so bad. Oh, she's so bad. Oh, I can't. I thought this was the third round, man. Perez is gonna keep fucking clowning this girl. Oh, what is this? DC, she's gonna have to land something. Oh man. Nice right hand by Perez and a takedown right at the end of the round. Oh my goodness, what a horrendous round for Evan Smith. She only landed 5 more strikes in that entire round. Let me tell you, they weren't pretty. They weren't pretty. That's how you kick without PEDs. She needs a finish. Oh my goodness, she needs a miracle. She needs a miracle. All I know is if I had a chance for a few hours, I'd be... Oh, Jesus. So we got this 2016, right?
Exactly that.
2 10-8s in a row. Shout out to everyone joining. Appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend. This one is the last one of the weekend. I know there's K1 tomorrow, folks, but I'm busy tomorrow. We've done 8 streams this week and 4 fight companions this weekend, starting with Top Rank Boxing. Because it's Pro Box TV Boxing, Shane, because it's Pro Box TV. Daniel Morales Torres, what's up, Daniel? The power of Argentina, bro. Even after her fight? Oh, yeah. When the adrenaline's still pumping. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd and final round. I have not seen a girl get clowned on so much in the UFC in a long time. This is crazy. This is crazy. What a way to start this card. Oh my goodness. And Perez already with the takedown and now looking for the back take. Looking for the back take here. Cannot get a hook in. Evan Smith bolts right back to the cage. Perez with a knee to the head. Straight to the OnlyFans prelims on Cage Fury FC. Should Evan Smith be sent? Or just one of those 2 things. Jeez. Perez channeling her inner Khabib. 4 minutes on the clock here. 4 more minutes of getting clowned, getting absolutely beat up on for Evan Smith here. And Perez gets another takedown. How many takedowns? 8 for 10 on the takedowns. 8 for 10 on the takedowns. 64 significant strikes, 131 thrown, 95 landed. Only 9 significant strikes for Evan Smith. I do not believe she's even thrown 35 strikes. I do not believe that at all. That is a lie. That is a bold-faced lie. Oh my goodness, I just realized we don't have a poll question yet, guys. I got to get a poll question up in this map. I got to think of a poll question on the fly here. Crucifix. Oh, no, and she's rolling out of it. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Perez now in that side control, modified half guard side control. Hasn't postured up yet, but is still just smothering Evan Smith here. 3 minutes left on the clock. Yes, Andrew. What's up, Activate A? I'm just big boned. Almost 2 years watching the evenings with you, bro. It's a pleasure. That is right. That's crazy, man. Daniel, thank you so much for joining as always, buddy. Appreciate all the support. Hope you're having a great weekend. Oh, and a nice knee to the side of the head of Evan Smith. Daniel Torres, cheers.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Shane, KSW is awesome, man. It was so good. It delivers all the time, man. It was incredible. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Evan Smith breaks away only just for a moment. Oh, 2 minutes left and Perez gets another takedown. Like, this is embarrassing. AES did, or KSW did better fighting, or AES did better fighting a man. Oh yes, Evan Smith. She was the one who knocked up Fallon Fox. How many takedowns? Yikes, Ashley's getting ragdolled. 9 for 11, 10 minutes of control time, 75 significant strikes to 9, dude. Straight to the OnlyFans Cage Fury FC prelims. Evan Smith is taking a lot of damage to the face. Dude, she's getting absolutely schooled. Perez gas tank's pretty impressive. Sure, but like she's in full control of the gas right now, right? Like she's setting a pace here that's relentless, but it's not like there's any counter wrestling at all going down. Let's be perfectly honest. 1 minute left here. Hell, Evan Smith, just throw this fight on your own OnlyFans prelims. I'm sure you'll get some subs. Yeah, straight to Fury FC, or like I said, the prelims on Cage Fury FC, and I just dog on them because they left YouTube and they left Fight Pass prelims and YouTube to go on OnlyFans prelims. It's crazy. Their numbers have completely dropped. Anyways, jeez. Did Perez make weight? Yeah, 135 pounds. Blinded, says Khabib. Back take here, 21 seconds left. How did this go 3 rounds is the real question. Oh, and just flattening her out again. Dude, Evan Smith's going to be sore, sore tomorrow. 135, ladies, ain't missed no meals. 6-6 record. That's prime Bellator main card level. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. A good display of respect here, but I mean, Prez, like, lady, thank you so much for being a glorified wrestling bag. Wow. Okay, well, if this is foreshadowing, if this is an intro of what this card is going to be for the rest of the night, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. 13 minutes into the stream, and we just saw that. Long gone are the days of skinny bantamweight women like Ronda and Misha in their primes. Prez is flexible too. Oh, Misha in her prime. God damn. If Dana White brings UFC to Spain, I promise to pay you the plane ticket to narrate it together. Dude, Daniel Morales Torres, hold. I'm going to hold you to that because Dana White says that it's actually in the works. What's K1? Oh, dude, it's one of the best Japanese kickboxing promotions. Tomorrow at, I think, 8 a.m. your time on Pacific time, they're going to be streaming their heavyweight Grand Prix. If you have a VPN, you can watch it on Amoeba. Hernan and Isha, let's get drunk. I'll be pacing myself throughout this stream, brother. I'll be pacing myself throughout this stream. Hernan, it's good to see you. We need that Homer walking in, then out meme for Evan. She's getting cut. Oh, yeah, she's getting cut. She's getting sent right back to the minors. Oh, geez, Perez with the twerks. Oh, my goodness. What? DC did not expect that. Oh, my goodness. She's straight up. She's twerking right now in front of DC. DC's like, come on, man. I waited so long for this moment. No one's going to ruin it. She's fucking twerking. What is this? She's saying sorry. Gonna watch the next couple fights. If they don't improve, I'm going to bed. 1 a.m. here. Yeah, good call, Ethan. Good call. 2 10-8s. I'm drinking a nice Pinot Noir. Actually, I have some wine. I could dive into the wine. My eyes. I'm playing Black Ops till the next fight starts. Good call. Good call. All right, calm down, lady. Calm down. I mean, you dominated. Don't get me wrong, but like you clowned this chick. You clowned her. 137 strikes, 78 significant. 11 minutes of control time, 10 takedowns on 15 thrown. Oh, yeah, DC ain't giving her the mic, dude. DC ain't giving her the mic.
Emotional damage.
DC's like, fuck this shit, man. Wow. Her be that ex pool dancer need to fight. I forget her name. Starts with a V. Vanessa something-nopolis. Perez has to be a freaking that shit. Mi Reina de Azul. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I just said. My profile picture is accurate for that fight, dude. I love your profile picture. I like Chael Sonnen is one of my favorite humans. Like, he's one of my favorite American fighters. Him and Tim Kennedy, but for very different reasons. Tim Kennedy just is just a fucking gem. Vanessa Diamopoulos. There you go. She got clowned in her last fight too. Perez, a twerker too. Wow. Multi-talented. Wow. All right. Let's highlight these next two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. I will bring up Tapology here on the screen. Carl Deaton with that fucking rat fink of a hairdo. Megan O'Leary's not even here. What is this shit? What is this card, guys? What is this card? We're getting gypped, Benjamin. We're getting gypped, buddy. What the freaking heck, dude? No Megan O'Leary either. Oh, yeah, I got to add a poll question, guys. I got to add a poll question. Taking ideas in the chat for poll question, go. All right, next fight here on the prelim. We'll highlight both these fighters here in just one moment. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well. And I'll give you folks another couple minutes here, a few seconds anyways, to ponder some ideas for a poll question. And I'll get that going as well. We're one fight in, no poll question. What is this? What is this? Dun, 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 dun. Let me get right back to your guys' comments in a sec here. So both of them have come in on a full camp. That's good, I guess. All right, back to the comments we go. There's a few Argentina fighters on the come up recently last week. Esteban, No Perez, and Prado, UFC Argentina 2024, perhaps. On a non-fight subject, did you hear about Galchenyuk? No, I didn't. What's going on with Galchenyuk? Shout out to Ann. Shout out to all the hockey fans in the live chat too. You guys are awesome. Shane's on season 15 of It's Always Sunny. Shane, you've surpassed me now, buddy. Checky pulled the old hit and run. What's up, Mysak? So I imagine we're all rooting for the Chad over the ear to ground. Is this the worst card of all time? But it's yet to be seen. The Chad, who's this guy? Mini Luke Rockhold? That's pretty bad. Isha Arthur said my queen in blue. Okay. This is like a regional promotion card. What fight are you most looking forward to coming up? Jack Della Maddalena and Jung Park. I think Jung Park is a very underrated fighter. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now. He's good in every area, despite not excelling in a single one, if you know what I'm saying. Probably Holm. It's going to be a boring-ass fight. Ponzinibbio, also Argentinian. Chandler, Twin Munoz getting that win, baby. I thought you've seen every episode of It's Always Sunny. I think like up to season 14. And multiple times. I've seen up to season 10 like 3 or 4 times. Seen up to season 14 once. Galchenyuk got his contract terminated because of a hit and run. No way. Shit. I'm gonna have to check that news out. It's a good thing. I mean, it's not a good thing it happened at all, but good thing I heard about it now before my podcast recording tomorrow. Talk about that. That's crazy, dude. Galchenyuk caught 5 felonies, hit and run, disorderly, resisting arrest, and a few others. What? Dude, I'm gonna have to check that out here in a bit. Well, I mean, a fight's about to start, and I gotta highlight the fighters still. So I'll get back to that story when there's a lull in the action here. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's quickly highlight the fighters here. Carl Deaton III, 17-6, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's the underdog, plus 165. He's 33 years of age. Come on, man. These pop-ups are killing me. 3 KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 5 decisions, 0-1 in the PFL, 0-1 in the UFC. Lost to 12-3 guy, Renegade Cho. Got a 2-fight win streak. Hasn't crushed too many cans, but yeah, he's not the best fighter. Looking at his opponent, Alex Munoz, 6-2. He did take his last UFC fight on short notice. UFC giving him another chance. 6-2 on a 2-fight win streak. He's a huge favorite, though, minus 200, 33 years old. Alex Munoz, Chad version of Munoz. Mr. Chad Munoz, as Benjamin alluded to. 2 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 0-2 in the UFC. He did come off Contender Series. You imagine this is the last chance. Lost to Luis Pena, split decision back in 2021. Lost to Nasrat Hakparast as well. I'm going with the Chad here. I'm going with Munoz. Locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat here. What the heck? Here we go. All right, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Keep the comments coming. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. That's crazy about Galchenyuk, though, guys. That's crazy. Going in for a leg sweep there. Deaton on Munoz. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, we're in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Shane, I'm picking Munoz. Homeboys tipped. Holy shit. Ripped. Munoz. Shane has Deaton. Locking it in. Phony's got Deaton. This is a classic. Winner stays in the UFC and the loser gets booted. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
Exactly that.
What's with the 60-year-old men with shitty UFC posters made with magic markers? Huh? 3 minutes and 33 seconds. What a hairdo. What the fuck? Oh, and a nice left hand by Munoz on Deaton. He dropped him. Munoz, of course, in typical fashion, going for the takedown there instead of continuing to land strikes. My sack. Dude, this haircut is so fucked. I mean, it's. I'm glad that he's doing it so we can talk about it, but it is absolutely insane. Deaton uppercut KO, locking it in. What's up, M? Thank you so much, by the way, for watching all the videos and participating in the live chat, bro. I'm going with Deaton in this one. Munoz has shown very little in his 2 fights. Appreciate you, M. M's been commenting on all the past videos that we've been posting, the recent videos we've been posting. I appreciate it, M. Galchenyuk's dad tried to take the charge, said he was driving, and then fled the scene. Oh my god, dude. Galchenyuk just signed with a new team, or just got traded to a new team as well. What team was he with? That's crazy. Again, I've been streaming all day. I haven't heard anything. I've been streaming KSW all day. And now UFC, guys. I can't stop looking at this guy's fucking hair. I can't stop looking at his hair. It's mesmerizing. Yotes. Oh, back to the Yotes. Oh, my goodness. His barber F is cut up. Jeez. Same barber as Evan Smith. It's so bad. Nice left hand there by Deaton. Munoz had Deaton rocked there. 2 minutes left in the first round. Deaton goes for a huge left hand. Munoz luckily going in for the takedown there. Munoz is like a mix of TJ Dillashaw and Luke Rockhold. Oh! Deaton with the knee! Deaton with the knee! Baited Munoz to go for the takedown and baited him into a knee there. I'd drink heavy too if I was playing for Arizona. Jeez. The stories keep getting crazier. Is this happening in real time right now? The story's dropping? 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock here, folks. Each have landed a really, really hard shot on each other. Munoz landed a nice punch on Deaton and dropped him. Deaton baited Munoz in for a knee. Stiff right there by Deaton. I got all my money on Munoz last night, I think. All right. Hernan, I'm locking it in. It's like a day or two old. He was with the Avs, traded for Ryan Johansson, waived by Nashville, signed by Yotes. He's bounced around a lot. Dude, him and Yakupov and Sarnia, when they were in the OHL together, my God, they were a hell of a line. And now look at them. Yakupov rotting in the KHL. And Galchenyuk just fucking shit up. I don't know why, but like this haircut kind of grosses me out. And it's not even the rat tails that gross me out. It's the designs on the back. It looks like it's like a big cyst of some sort. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. Left hand by Deaton here. Make it stop, Munoz. Make it stop. I just want to like pop it, you know? Apparently his dad's one of those crazy fucking hockey dads. Still berates him after every game. Oh, that sucks. He's half American, half Russian, right? Galchenyuk? Oh, a knee again lands on Munoz. Deaton landed another knee in the final seconds of this second round. And that's the end of the second round. I don't like this fight because I just don't like that haircut. If I'm being perfectly honest. They each landed some solid shots after the first round, guys. Who do you think won that first round? Let me know in the live chat. Let me know in the live chat. Who do you think won that first round? Let's take a look at the stats here. Only 3 significant strikes by Munoz, but one of them landed hard on Deaton and rocked him and dropped him. 14 significant strikes landed for Deaton. 2 knees. So I guess we have to give the first round to Deaton. I don't know. This is not a very good fight either, folks. He basically still coaches him. Alex doesn't listen to coaches, just his dad. That's why he's been tossed around the league. Deaton is bleeding. A bit more damage. Round goes to Munoz. Yeah, but shame, but Munoz threw 3 strikes. And Deaton landed 2 big knees on him. I know damage. I mean, see, this is one of those cases where it's like, is one little cut, is it even a cut, or is like, you know what I'm saying though? Is that worth 2 clean knees and one kind of rocking him? I don't know. 10-9 Munoz says Jeff. Munoz but close. Okay, guys. Okay. Seems like Munoz hit more. Says only 3 significant strikes, but he threw 24. He was just hitting air though, Shane. What's up, Hockey from Home? He would have had it made with the Leafs if he didn't throw that pizza across the blue line in OT against the Habs. I didn't see the significant strikes. That round is why we should judge fights as a whole. Absolutely, Andrew. God, just pop that thing on the back of his head. Is it just me? Does it look like it's like sticking out of his head? That hair. Round 2, by the way.
Let's get it
What a
on!
nice left shot there by Munoz. Munoz rocked Deaton again. Munoz rocked Deaton again. Nothing much. Just finish some homework. Straight right by Deaton. Come on, camera. Go behind. There we go. I like this angle better. Nice left hand there by Deaton. Munoz tried to go for a body shot. Swing and a miss. Just watching you when my mom cooks dinner. What's she cooking for dinner? 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock here in this lightweight bout. No, you guys are probably right. I mean, Munoz maybe did enough to win that first round, but 14 significant strikes to 3. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Oh, man, he's missing out. He's missing out. Just a salad. I can't with this program, unfortunately. I can't play videos or GIFs. But I'm saving to get an actual, like, timer. Appreciate the suggestion. Trust me, you ain't the first one. I just, for some reason, I can't share those type of files as like banners on this program. It's very much the MacBook of programs. It's very user friendly. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So I'm saving up to get a nice like gym clock. You know what I'm saying? He got looking to Galchenyuk. It's crazy. He was telling the cops he was going to kill them and end their bloodline and call... What? Oh my God, that's crazy. Who knew that he had so much anger, that little motherfucker? Oh, and a nice step back right hand by Munoz. And tries to throw 1-2, but misses. Deaton's taking some hard shots here. Body shot by Munoz. But yes, I'll try my best to address that sooner than later, folks, even if it means switching up the programs. 1 minute and 42 seconds. He was just buzzed. Stepped right into that jab. Good call. I'm eating fried tater tots with buffalo ranch sauce and a Chicago deep dish pizza. Not deep dish, Chicago style pizza. Munoz just got to let it go. Yeah, he's being a little bit too timid here. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Oh, now he's bleeding right next to his left eye. And a straight right jab he takes again. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. He's got to at least go eat at the Ship and Anchor and hit up Cowboys at least once. A good Ontario boy would never do that. Crazy Russians. Well, he's half American. I'm pretty sure is his dad Russian or is his dad American? I know one, like, because he was born in America, I'm pretty sure. And he played for the U.S. national team. I don't think he played for Russia. I think he played for the U.S. national team. Or he went back and forth. I don't remember. Costco food is awesome. I freaking love Costco food. Chief running deer, white trash Tom Hardy. 15 seconds left in this second round here, folks. And now that these guys can put each other away, they have landed some tough shots, though, or some hard shots. But if you take a look at the significant strikes here, now Munoz is wearing some damage. 35 significant strikes for Deaton. 74 thrown. 63 strikes thrown by Munoz, but he's throwing at nothing. He's hitting air as he's only landed 14 significant strikes. Neither of them landed a takedown in 3 attempted by Munoz, 2 by Deaton. Yeah, not the best showing by both these guys. They have each rocked each other a couple times, but neither of them have attempted to finish the fight. Anyways, who do you think's up in this fight? I think you still got to give it to Deaton. I think Deaton has to be up or it's 1-1. Let me know your thoughts. See, I never really have the chicken wings. I always go for the dog. I always go for the dog or the poutine. Interesting. The United States has different Costco food than Canada. I mean, they have the hot dog here. They have like French fries, pizza, but like Canada's menu is way more vast and it's constantly changing. Apparently, Costco in Japan has the best menu, but Japan has the best everything. 1-1 says Jeff. Let's see the pizza. Okay, I'll grab it after this fight. It's on the table way over there. These guys both lose to higher competition. Cut them both. Cut them. 19-19. Deaton gas. I don't think either of them are gassed. They're both just a little bit slower than they were in the first round. Cool. We got the hot dog and pizza and wings today. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there we go. He drops him. Munoz just dropped Deaton. Munoz just dropped Deaton. He's going to end this fight. Back control here, landing shots to the side of his head.
Let's get it all.
Deaton survives that and is trying to get back up to his feet here. Munoz has had no success finishing his opponents as of late, but he drags Deaton back to the ground. He wants to finish this now. Look for the back control. Not even going for the hooks in. Just knees to the body. Oh, there's many Costco's in Japan. That food ain't healthy, but that food is good. What I'm eating tonight for dinner ain't healthy, guys. 4 minutes on the clock here, but I've been eating healthy all week, and buddy gave me a fat donation earlier, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to use that on pizza. I was craving pizza, so fuck it. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here, and Grabbing the cage is Deaton. Munoz has to grab him and pull him off the cage. I cannot believe that Munoz has not finished Deaton yet, guys. I cannot believe it. How is Deaton still standing right now? Fighter removed the entire Holm card. That was huge for Munoz. I've been actually eating like stupidly healthy the last few months here, which is good. I feel great. I like it. But I haven't had pizza for like 4 months. Good pizza, like real pizza, not like little. Maybe I've had like a seventh, like shared a Seventh Ave with the boys every now and then. They're our sponsor for the Soda Pod. Best frozen pizza out there. But I was craving some, some Chicago style. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Munoz looking for a slam takedown, and he gets it. He gets a slam takedown. The next two fights after this one should be really good. Dean is a dog. Stampede goes until what? The end of the weekend? Could have been 1-1 going into the third. It could be. It could be. Two minutes and 16 seconds on the clock here. Nice right hand there by Munoz. Tomorrow's the last day of Stampede. That sucks. Deaton is a dog. He hasn't been able to be put away, but Munoz almost put him away there. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this third round. Almost put him away early in this round, I should say. Munoz going ham with the wrestling, and obviously DC loves that. The only thing he's really pointing out here. Caught up in significant strikes was Munoz in this single round. You throw 94 strikes and only 35 of them are significant, though. You like that. That is not good. You're throwing at air. You're throwing at air. Should have left a few days earlier. Missing out. You're going to Calgary just a few days after Stampede? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? If you're going to go to Calgary in the summer, in July, you go for Stampede. Come on. Even if you don't even step foot on the Stampede grounds, the city is electric. 55 seconds left in the third round. Munoz unable to finish Deaton. They're both bleeding from their noses right now. They're both banged up. I guess in hindsight, this has been a little bit of a brawl. I shouldn't say brawl. This has been a legit fight in the sense that they each have landed hard shots on each other. We can't forget about Deaton landing those big knees on Munoz in the first round as well. Live odds minus 1,400 for Munoz right now, plus 800 for Deaton. Imagine Deaton wins this one. All y'all will be losing some money. A nice 1-2 by Deaton. 24 seconds. Watch Deaton knock out Munoz. That'll be crazy. Oh, and Deaton tried to go for a knee again. 15 seconds left. Whoever loses this is getting cut. Hell, both these guys are getting cut. Double right jab there by Deaton. 5 seconds left. Step in right hand by Deaton. I never want to look at this rat fink hairstyle again. End of the fight. I never want to look at the back of that guy's head ever again, folks. That was scarring. That was absolutely scarring. I need to go to the Stampede. Dude, it's so much fun. His friends have never been there. My brother went with them. I'd sprinkle the draw right now. Where Mike Jones at? Mike Jones still in the Bahamas. Mike Jones still on vacation. I know he's sprinkling a little on the draw. Peace. I'm out for dinner. See you next stream. Have a good one. Hockey from home. Both are cut right through jail. Garbage. So I need to work on my NHL video for this week. Yes. Tyrone, you'll be back, Hockey from home. They always come back. All right, official decision coming up here. Let me know your thoughts, guys. 35 significant strikes on 99 strikes thrown. Ladies and gentlemen, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. 3 minutes and 54 seconds of control time by Munoz. 3 for 7 on the takedown. Deaton, 92 strikes thrown, only 40 significant. That's kind of embarrassing as well. 0 for 2 on the takedown. Give it to Munoz. Give it to Munoz. Hey, you know what, Deaton? You're a dog, buddy. Deaton, you're a dog. Nothing but respect, brother. You took your last fight on short notice, and this one you came in, you went 3 rounds. You rocked your opponent a few times. But, yeah, this is not for you. And there you go. There you go. Munoz wins this one, ladies and gentlemen. Munoz wins this one. Alexander Munoz. 7-2 now is Munoz. Munoz landed more. Or feel like Munoz landed more. He threw at the air. He was swinging at nothing, dude. He was swinging at nothing. Deaton's going to KSW. Who? Mike Jones? Oh, yes. See, I don't know the meme, but there is a Mike Jones. There is a Mike Jones. Oh, my God. Maxim is unbeaten in 16 fights. All right, we're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. We'll update the graphic on screen here, and we'll highlight these next fighters. Well, this went 3 rounds, which means we're going to have no buffer between the broadcasts. 125 pounds here. Next, guys, we're going to bring Tapology back on the screen so we can highlight these next fighters. Shane, beer bet in full swing here. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah, we have not even shared a poll question yet. What should we do for a poll question? Goddamn, folks. Tyson Nam, goddamn. Let me know some suggestions for poll question, guys. Let me know a suggestion for a poll question. If not, I'm going to go with one. I'll go with an easy one if I don't see any fun suggestions here. Nam almost 40 years old. What's up, Gravedigger Jones? What's up, my man? One of our exclusive members, Gravedigger Jones. Jeff under. Okay, I got an idea for one. Poll question: worst UFC card of all time. I mean, we could do that one. What are some other examples? What are some options to pick from? No, I'm going to type up a different one. Nothing much. Just checking in on the card so far. Well, hey, check in on that first fight. Not because the fight was exciting by any means, but you'll know why. Nichugi versus Kujalaba. That was a pretty bad fight. All right, I'm going with an easy one. I'm going with a cop-out, folks. I mean, it's not really a cop-out, but I'm interested to see your guys' thoughts on it. All right, there's a poll question up. There is a poll question up, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. There you go. All right. Will Jack Della Maddalena be a UFC champion? Yes or no? Simple, but I'm actually curious on this one, and we can have a conversation around it as well. Tyson Nam against the unbeaten, the undefeated Azat Maxim, ladies and gentlemen. Bum, 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 bum. Shane's picking Maxim right off the bat. He's the heavy favorite, minus 420. I saw Tyson Nam fought Ode Osborne in San Diego live in person. He can hit. Do you think Tyson will win? No, I don't. No, I don't. Can't wait to see Jack Della Maddalena. Yes, vote in the poll question, guys. Vote in the poll question. Let me know what you voted for as well. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. We have the 39-year-old Tyson Nam, 21 wins, 13 losses, plus 310. He is the big underdog here. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 13 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 7 decisions, 3-4 in the UFC, 0-2 in World Series of Fighting, 1-0 in Elite XC. That's right. He is so old. He's fought in Elite XC. Lost to Bueno Silva, Rena Gachoke back in early 2023. In March, beat Ode Osborne via right hook, and that's the fight that Diego was referring to. Lost to Matt Schnell, split decision, beat Jerome Rivera as of late. I mean, he's an old cat. He's an old cat, and he's been still getting some decent wins on his record. He lost Sergio Pettis, Kai Kara France back in 2019, 2020. Zaglas Zumagulov beat him. I mean, Tyson M, he's a good athlete. He's been in the game a long time. Azat Maxim, 16-0, 28 years old, minus 420 favorites. I mean, my goodness, folks.
Oh my God!
This kid is sick. Wrestler with some big old power. 5 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. He's fought in Octagon League, which is a good promotion, ladies and gentlemen. It is a good promotion. 8-0 in that league, 3-0 in Zekpe Zek, which is a fun series of words to say. He beat an undefeated Fabricio Nunes, 8-0, beat a 12-6 guy, 8-4, 12-3, 7-3, 5-0, 5-1. What I'm trying to say here, folks, is he has not crushed cans. 6-0. When he was 8-0, fought a 6-0 guy as well. Look, in the early part of his career, did he fight anybody good? No. But when he leveled up, he went against decent opponents, good opponents, better opponents. And now he's got his first UFC test in a Tyson Nem. I'm going with the favorite. Cha-ching, locking it in. Let me know who you are picking in the live chat. Let me know your predictions as well, folks. Can't wait to see Jack Della. I wish they kept JDM on the prelims. Main card starts at 4 a.m. Round 1.
Let's get it all!
Let me quickly update the... Round 1. I'll get right back to the play-by-play here in a sec. You can just open a small window separate to the show, the round time for people who can't watch. I could try that. Nam looks 20. Nam looks like he's my son. I want to see how Jack handles a more talented fighter. And no one wants to fight Jack. They all drop out. I think Nam about to kill the hype. UFC is another level. I think Nam can win this fight. I got all my money on Nam. Look at this. All the Nam fam support. I went to school with a guy named Nam fam from Vietnam. Maddalena versus Ian Gary would be a sick fight. That would be. I got all my money on Nam to Hernam. Hernam? No, Hernan. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here. Keep the comments coming, folks. Absolutely love the interaction. Three minutes and 22 seconds. Nice kick to the body there. Oh, and Nam just landed a nice shot on Maxim. Maxim landed a good counter right on Nam. Nice right hand by Maxim. 3 minutes on the clock here. No wrestling from either of these guys yet. Inside low kick by Nam. Now going for the takedown. Good read there by Nam. Maxim tried to land a counter right there. Did not land. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Maxim. Front kick by Maxim, followed by a 1-2. Good combination there. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here in the second round. Lackadaisical inside low kick by Nam. Maxim evading those shots of Nam there. Nam trying to land that straight right or straight left jab. Inside leg kick doesn't land. Going for the takedown again. Maxim can't seem to get that level change on Nam. Body kick again, though, straight to the body of Nam. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. I keep calling this guy Nam Fam. It's because I went to high school with a guy named Nam Fam. Tyson Nam. Nice right hand to the body. Oh, and a nice trip there by Nam. Center of the cage. 1 minute and 16 seconds left here. Maxim's striking isn't that crisp. First round of study. Nice knee to the body, followed by a right hand by Maxim. "55 seconds left in the first round. Knee to the body again. That seemed to hurt Nam a little bit. Big knee to the body. The combination after by Maxim didn't land, but those knees and front kicks to the body by Maxim, doing a good job. He's finding success with those early. Ooh, in the pocket. Nice left hand by Nam. Or sorry, left hand by Maxim. Another body kick by Maxim. Chips and hard seltzer time. Let's go, baby. Nice body shot by Nam. Still going for the takedown, and Maxim gets a takedown late in this fight. 15 seconds left, going for a back take there, looking to drag Nam back to the ground. Instead, going for the back take late. He's not going to get a submission or anything done in 10 seconds. Slam, but does not get the takedown there. Maxim, though, showing well for the judges here, landing some big shots at the end of the first round. Maxim landed enough body shots, landed enough knees, and got a takedown to secure that round, in my opinion. Maxim fighting like someone that doesn't want to end up on a highlight reel KO. Oh, my apologies. I should get the live stats up here. Dun, 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 dun. All right. 19 significant strikes for Nam, 16 for Maxim. 1 for 5 on the takedown by Maxim. I mean, I feel like he's doing more damage to the body, though, with those knees than anything Nam has landed on Maxim. I think Maxim deserves to win that first round. You guys let me know in the live chat. Round 2 coming up here in just a sec. Again, folks, this is our last stream of the weekend, but every single weekend and every Tuesday, we also do live fight companions and watch parties on this channel. Like and subscribe if you dig my vibe. And if you dig this community that we're building as well, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Join us every weekend. Join us every week. We did 8 live streams this week. We did more streams than there are days throughout the week, folks. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Maxim won that round by takedown. Maxim trying to land that left hook. Nam trying to land that right counter right hook. Both of them trying to land big counters here. Missed with the uppercut is Maxim. 4 minutes on the clock. Inside low kick by Nam. Knee by Maxim, followed by a right hand. 1-2 by Maxim. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Oh, a nice left hand by Maxim. Oh, and another left hook. That rocked Nam a little bit. Well, then Nam comes in with a nice right hand. Maxim landed a beautiful left there. That rocked Nam. Oh, beautiful shot to the body and left hand by Nam. Beautiful combo there. Right hand to the body, left hand to the face. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. Nam still landing more strikes in the second round, believe it or not. I believe it. 3 minutes on the clock. Ooh, Nam going for a right hand again. I need to maybe grab another coffee before I switch back over to the brewskis, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Go over the takedowns. Max, another good stuff by Nam. Close round, this one. Very close round. Oh, they each land a jab there. Maxon ducks out of a big swinging left by Nam. Two minutes and 20 seconds left in this second round. Maxon trying to employ a straight left jab. They clinched there. A couple shots there in the pocket. 1 minute and 58 seconds left in this second round. Inside low kick by Nam. Oh, nice right hand there by Nam. Nam might be doing enough in the second round to win it. Oh, counter left by Nam. Inside leg kick by Nam. Nam's starting to put it together here. Body shot by Nam. Nam has some swelling under his left eye, but he's starting to put it all together here, guys. 1 minute and 27 seconds left on the clock. Knee to the body again by Maxim. Maxim keeps his chin up when he throws. One minute and 8 seconds. $56 seconds left. A nice body kick followed by a 1-2 by Maxon. Knee by Maxon. Body shot there by Nam. 47 seconds left there. And Maxon with a nice little combo there. Looks like he busted up the nose of Nam. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Nam on Maxon. Oh my goodness. And Nam almost landed a huge counter left on Maxim. Inside low kick by Nam on Maxim. I think the second round goes to Nam, dude. Oh, an inside low kick on Maxim again. He dropped him there for a sec. Maxim may not be wearing the damage on his face like Nam, but he's getting hit with some hard shots here and his legs being pieced up. And oh, Maxim almost timed that knee. Maxim almost timed that knee, and that is the end of the second round. Let's take a look at the stats here. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks, as this is a close fight. This is a close fight. Tyson Nam, 130 shots thrown, only 50 have landed. 50 are significant, 18 to the head, 15 to the body, 17 to the leg, 0 seconds to control time, 0 for 0 on the takedowns. Maxim, 37 strikes landed on 135 thrown. That ain't good. That ain't good. 37 significant, 27 to the head, 10 to the body, 0 to the leg. 16 seconds of control time. 1 for 8 on the takedown, and it was a quick takedown. He didn't do much with it at all. I got Nam up. Actually, man, you know what? I think this is tied. Maxim won the first round. There wasn't a lot of strikes. There wasn't a lot of damage done from either guy in the first round. Maxim at least mixed in some takedowns. That was the tiebreaker. Nam, I think, schooled him in that second round. Going into the third here now, guys. Maxim Laves gave out a couple times every round. Yep. Dude, that second round he got schooled. 1-1. 1-1, but the live odds don't reflect it. Where the live odds at right now? -4. Oh, wow. Can't always trust the live odds, guys. Can't always trust the live odds. This round, I think, is going to decide it.
Let's get it
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And if you haven't already, smash that like button. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. We're trying to get to 30 likes on this video. And we got a poll question as well. So vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Max is still at minus 420. Well, I mean, Khabib, they are a tiebreaker if pretty much everything in the round was the same. That's what we're saying there. Khabib. There was, like, if it's totally even and Buddy gets a couple takedowns at the end, he's going to win that fight. 3 minutes and 58 seconds left. Or he's going to win that round at the very least. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab there by Maxim. Maxim's finally getting that left jab in. Nam throwing an overhand right, doesn't land. Outside low kick, though. Nam picking apart the... Oh, an inside low kick on Maxim. I think that leg is starting to be pretty compromised here. Straight left jab, though. Maxim finds his target. You see under the left eye of Nam is starting to swell. Outside low kick on Maxim by Nam. 3 minutes left, folks, in this third and final round. Couple shots there by Maxim. Right hand by Maxim. Followed by a couple lefts. Double left jab there by Nam. Inside low kick again by Nam. Nam with a good counter combo there. 27 leg kicks Nam has thrown on Maxim thus far. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here in this third and final round, folks. No one's convincing me they want this round. You know what I mean? If this is 1-1 going into this fight, this is another very close round. Straight left jab by Nam. I mean, I don't know, guys. Nam with a nice right hand. Can Nam put it together? Can Nam show that he wants it more here in the third and final round? Nam's starting to let go a little bit here and throw, not caution necessarily to the wind, but just throw more. And I think just whoever throws more and lands in this last 1 minute and 43 seconds will win this fight, guys. Both of these corners should just be yelling these guys to just go at it. 1 minute and 33 seconds, and in my opinion, like whoever wins this final minute and 33 seconds will win this fight. Maxim just got rocked. I don't know if it was because of the leg kick again, but another couple shots there by Nam. Nam's starting to take this, folks. Nam's starting to take this. Stuffing another one of Maxim's takedowns is Nam. 1 of 9 on takedowns. Fight's living up to the hype of this card. Indeed, buddy, indeed. Nam pushing Maxim up against cage. 55 seconds left on the clock and just throwing shots to the body. Yeah, I mean, we don't want KO TKOs. We don't want submissions. We don't want any buffer time on the broadcast. We'd rather just the fights continue on and on and on. There's the only, I guess, silver lining. 40 seconds on the clock here. Nam was pinning Maxim up against cage. Maxim breaks free. I want to break free. 30 seconds left. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Nam. Nam with the outside low kick as well. Nam another with the right hand. Let's go, Nam. Let's go, Nam. I know I picked Max in the win, but let's go, Nam. I want to see him end this strong. 15 seconds left in this fight. They are clinching up against the cage. Tyson freaking Nam. Let's go for a takedown, buddy. And Tyson Nam gets a takedown, but Maxim ends up in the top position here. 4 seconds. Maxim goes for a last second takedown. What a crazy final minute of this fight. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank God. Wow.
Looking to finish it. It is all over.
All right, judges' scorecards coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think won this fight? Let me know in the live chat. Let me know in this live chat. And if you haven't already liked this video, please drop a like, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. All right, 197 strikes thrown, only 59 landed, 59 significant, 48 to the head, 11 to the body, 0 to the leg, 22 seconds of control time, 2 for 11 on the takedowns. Oh my goodness.
Emotional damage.
Tyson Nam, 232 strikes thrown, 108 landed, 87 significant, 33 to the head, 22 to the body, 32 to the legs, 30 seconds of control time. I mean, just give it to, you got to give it to Tyson Nam. You got to give it to Tyson Nam here, folks. Derailing the hype train. Maxon is going to suffer his first loss in MMA. That is my prediction. Ba-ba-dum-ba-ba. 2-1 Nam, says Andrew. What is up, Jay Herbo? I feel like Nam won this. Easy money, 2-1 Nam. Nam won, but the judges will give it to the prospect. I don't know if you can hear the discrepancy of significant strikes. I don't know if you can. Oh, nice, dude. Hope you had a good time there. Time to watch some fights. I gotta have a coffee before I continue with the wobbly pops personally. Annette Conway. What's up, Annette? We're watching UFC Fight Night. Oh, no. It's going to be a split decision. Split decision. Oh, you were right, Jay Herbo. How? Jay Herbo was right. How? How? I do not think that was the right decision. No, it's not hard to argue either way, Fitzgerald. 59 significant strikes to 87. I don't know about that one, folks. I mean, again, the third, it came down to that third round. You telling me that this guy won the third round? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't like that one, folks. I don't like that one at all. Jay Herbo called it. Jay Herbo called it. Call him Mystic Herbo. He's predicting these things. Oh, my goodness. All right, on to the next fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Yanaro Valdez against Evan Elder. All right, we will highlight this fight in just a moment. Again, vote in the poll question if you haven't already, folks. Vote in the poll question. Will Jack Della Maddalena be a UFC champion? 62% of you already say yes. 38% of you say no. All right. Well, at least there's no buffer time between fights and we can get right to it. We are going to take a quick break here in a moment so I can go grab some coffee. But other than that, we'll get right. We'll continue on, folks. We'll continue on as we are 3 fights in to this card. All have gone to decision. Dun, 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 dun. What a great card so far. What a great sleeper card. Greatest card of the year, guys. Dun, 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 dun. I can't find the fights yet. Annette, it's on, well, in the US, it's on ESPN Plus. In Canada, it's on Fight Pass and TSN. What a terrible call. Nam outstrikes him every round. Absolutely. I didn't even watch the fight, just saw the scorecard. Yeah, the decision was expected. How? What a joke. Second and third round weren't even close. No, I agree. I ended up changing my pick from Sadykhov to McKinney, and I'm kind of scared. And it's on ESPN, Fight Pass, or TSN, depending on where you are. The UFC judges are a joke. Vegas judges, guys. Vegas judges. They ain't UFC judges. You grab some coffee. I'm going to go grab some Devil's Lettuce. I'm going to do both. You reminded me to drink the rest of my coffee a while ago. Who wins this fight? This next one coming up, Debo, we will highlight it in just a moment. Incredibly common, Chris Lee L. Absolutely. Okay, we're going to highlight these fighters quickly, then I'm going to go grab a coffee. Keep the comments coming, but if I don't get to them, I'll address them later, folks. Leonardo Valdez, 10-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 31 years of age. He is the underdog, plus 240. 3-2 in his last 5 fights, though, out of Tijuana. Leonardo Valdez, like I said, 10-2 as a pro in mixed martial arts. 0-2 in the UFC, 1-0 coming off Contender Series. Lost to Favola, lost to Natan Levy. Lost to 2 decent guys, let's be honest. Beat Patrick White on Contender Series. He fought in Lux, 6-4 guy, 8-3 guy, not bad. Beat a 4-0 guy when he's 5-0. He's okay. He's okay. Evan Elder, the Phenom, 7-2 in his pro MMA career. Exact same record right now. Exact same record in his last 5 fights. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he's on a 2-fight losing streak. 26 years old, out of Florida. He is the big favorite, minus 300. What the hell, Tapology? 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 2 decisions, 0-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Lost to Nazim Sadykhov and Preston Parsons. Sadykhov was 7-1. Parsons was 9-3. Beat a 9-16 Marcus and Drusia in FAC. FAC is even more of a joke of a regional promotion than Fury. 4-1 Shamrock, guys, 6-6, 2-1. He went 6-1 as an amateur, though. Shane, I'm going with the underdog on this one. I'm going with the Mexican fighter. Shane, locking it in. I'm locking it in, Mexican fighter. Let's go. They didn't do good in the last card. They'll do better on this one. Shane, I am going with the underdog on this one. Guys, let me know your... What the heck is going on here? Let me know your picks in the live chat. Let me know your picks in the live chat, folks. Evan Eldo, Leonardo Valdez, they're in the cage. They're about to be announced. We got a couple lightweights here. Shane, let me know your pick. Let me know your pick. Yo, Debo's in the chat. Let's go. Yo, both these guys 0-2 in the UFC. I didn't bet, but having a feeling Valdez wins. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. No worries, Annette. No worries. I'm with Leonardo. Come on, Mexico. Okay, Shane's picking Elder. Valdez by KO. I pick Elder. Okay, guys. Literally, they're being announced. I'm going to grab a coffee. I'm literally just going to refill my cup here. I'll be back in 2 minutes on this side. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll be right back here. I'm not even going to go to the break video. Give me 2 seconds. All right, we are back. We are back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute into this fight, round one. Let's get it on. I'll cut this music here in just a moment. Like I said, I'm gonna crack a special beer here later tonight, but it's a hefty one. It's a hefty one. Imperial Stout, aged in bourbon barrels. I got to get a coffee in me before that bad boy. Maybe some water as well. All right, we'll cut this music here. We'll get back to the play-by-play. Thank you for giving me your predictions, everybody. It's always fun before every fight to do that as we highlight the fighters. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. Valdez in the green trunks, Elder in the black. And again, I'm going with the underdog in Valdez here. Again, appreciate all the predictions you guys hooked me up with in the live chat. Appreciate it. You like that song, Herbo? Glad you approve, buddy. Glad you approve. Oh, inside leg kick there by Elder. Oh, man, that kick by Elder is nasty. Valdez having a hard time finding the distance here, finding the range. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Elder's throwing big shots here. Left jab to the body by Elder. Frantic indeed, Fitzgerald. Frantic indeed. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock here in this first round. And these guys are just throwing bombs. Leg kicks, big shots in the pocket. Appreciate every one of you in the live chat, by the way. You guys are beauties. Thank you so much for joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Nice left jab there by Valdez. Nice straight left jab there by Elder. 1 minute and 58 seconds left on the clock here. Overhand right attempt by Valdez. High pace. Oh, nice combo there, finishing with a body kick, but Valdez throws a couple hands after. These guys are brawling here. Great fight, great fight. This is the best fight on the card thus far, guys. Best fight on the card thus far. Straight left by Valdez. I mean, yeah, both these guys want to knock each other out. They're throwing big power shots here. 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the clock. Oh, outside low kick by Elder. 1 minute on the clock here. Straight left jab by Valdez. Left by Valdez. Fight of the night thus far. Benjamin was here earlier. Fowl was here as well. Fowl might have passed out eating a pizza again. Ooh, good old Pineapple Express. Dude, I love that movie. You better rock out to Electric Avenue. I love Danny McBride in that movie. About to get a motherfucking scholarship. Fuck life. 18 seconds left on the clock here in this first and final round. This first round of the first great fight of this card. Let's be perfectly honest. This is a brawl, ladies and gentlemen. 5 seconds left. AKA item 9. And that is it for the first round. Good scrap. Good scrap between these guys. If you did that again, that would be hilarious. JL was on the KSW stream, Shane. He wasn't on it. He was in the live chat talking about Bilal, talking about Israel Adesanya. He does not like Junyon Park at all because he's a big Tululin fan for some reason. So he says Junyon Park is going to get humbled because Junyon Park was disrespectful to his guy, even though Junyon Park is like the nicest fighter on the roster. But anyways, let's take a look at the stats here. 11 significant strikes for Elder, 29 for Valdez. Already 100 strikes thrown. Again, Valdez, he's thrown a lot at the air there. 29 landed, 29 significant. 24 to the head, 3 to the body, 2 to the legs. Elder mixing it up quite nicely. 5 to the head, 2 to the body, 4 to the legs here. Round 2 coming up here, folks. Let me know who you think is up in this fight. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and a nice shot there by Elder. Drop Valdez. Bueno Elder. Park wins by 2-3 TKO, ground and pounder decision. Dude, I hope so. That would be 4 fights in a row. That'd be a 4-fight win streak by for Jung Park. He might be able to fight a ranked opponent next. Nice right and a left there by Elder. I like Valdez because he just like he just shows up to fight every time. Even though he's more of a brawler than like a technical guy, he shows up to fight every time, and that's why I love this guy. Dropped him again in the beginning of the round. That was straight deja vu on the early knockdown. Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot to mention that Elder got a knockdown early in that first round as well. I missed it, so my apologies for that. Big shot to the body there. Elder attacking the body of Valdez now. He's got the range here. He's got the timing. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Valdez needs something big in this second round. I know there's 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Oh, and another straight left by Elder, and that one hurt Valdez. Valdez needs something big in this second round as Elder's running away with it. Oh, just when I say that, Valdez just lands a huge right and drops Elder. Elder's in trouble. Another right. Valdez smells blood here. Elder's rocked. Elder's back on his feet here. Right in front of Valdez, landed 2 huge shots on Elder. Oh my goodness. Is it over? Is it over? Wow. What a scrap. What a scrap. Oh, and now Elder pokes Valdez in the eye. Okay, I'll bite my tongue. Dude, Valdez shows up to scrap, man. And Valdez, those eyes are hurting right now. At least he gets a little time to recover. But, I mean, Elder gets a little time to recover as well here after being rocked. Damn. What a scrap, guys. What a scrap. This is a fun one. Doctor coming in? Oh, no. Doctor coming in here looking at Valdez. This doctor ain't wearing doctor clothes, man. They're wearing a full suit here. Like, come on. Oh, no. 1 minute has gone by in the official timeout. His eyes open. Maybe it's blurry right now. Maybe he got poked and it's blurry and he's like just freaking out about that. I mean, he's got time. He's got time. It's probably just blurry because he got poked there, regardless if he can like open it or not. All right, he's good to go. He's good to go. Good to go. Both of them get some extra time to recover here. Both of them have been rocked in this round. Yeah, see, that's what I want to see. All right.
Let's get it all.
Let's go here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the second round. Valdez did a good job to show me something in this second round. Outside low kick followed by left hook by Valdez. Double left jab by Valdez followed by a body kick. Left hand by... Oh, Valdez lands with another left hook. Elder landed a good shot before that, though. Elder with the right hand. Elder's got that explosive jab, but Valdez, like, in his combos is landing hard shots. This guy's a Fugazi doctor with the big disc headboard. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock here. That straight left jab by Elder is money all day, every day. Overhand right by Valdez, though. Each of them landing leg kicks. This is a brawl, ladies and gentlemen. This is the best fight This is the best fight on the card thus far, and this will probably end up being the fight of the night. Nice 1-2 there by Elder. Straight left by Valdez. Inside low kick by Elder. Elder goes high. With that kick, I should say. One minute and 10 seconds on the clock. UFC stats didn't count that knockdown in the first. Hopefully the judges did. They must have. 55 seconds on the clock. Look at these stats. These guys throwing a ton of strikes. 4 minutes on the... Or 40 seconds left in this second round, I should say, folks. Close round. I still give the edge to Elder, but Valdez, he rocked him too. It was very, very close. This could go either way, actually. This could go either way because Valdez is landing some solid shots too. Second round, a lot closer. Oh, and just when I say that, Elder lands a knee on that entry. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Elder in this second round too, guys. But if the judges want to give it to Valdez, fine. Like, no qualms with that at all. Round 3 next, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, very close second round. I'm leaning towards Elder, but like I said, if the judges give that one to Valdez, whatever. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. He almost put Elder out at one point. So let's take a look at the stats again, and let me know your opinions, guys. You know the drill. 118 strikes thrown by Elder, 65 landed, 65 significant, 33 to the head, 17 to the body, 15 to the legs. Good job of mixing it up. 1 submission attempt and 1 knockdown. Should be credited for 2 knockdowns. Valdez, 1 knockdown of his own, 58 strikes landed on 192 thrown, 58 significant, 46 to the head, 5 to the body, 7 to the leg. So not mixing much of it up at all, just going straight for the head. Again, I'm still leaning Elder to win. I'm still leaning Elder in the first, second round. I think he took both of those. Seconds close. That knee, holy, Elder 2-0. But Valdez is showing off how Mexican he is. That is true. 2 Elder, but that wouldn't be surprised if it's 1-1. All right, round 3. Yeah, like I said, if Valdez gets that second round, I'm perfectly okay with that. I do like Valdez again because where he's not as technical in some areas, he's a fucking scrapper, guys. And this is a great fight. Straight left jab by Elder. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, and Elder landed that straight left jab on Valdez and hurt him. Elder just hurt Valdez. Valdez playing low. Oh no, there's a right hook by Elder. It's that straight left jab of Elder just rocking Valdez all day, every day. That sub attempt was a guillotine. And the knockout in the first attempt he missed, by the way. Got you. Inside low kick. I mean, this is the round. Valdez has to go for it here. He's got to go for it here. He almost put Elder away once. He's got to go for it here. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left. Valdez path to victory. Just go fucking ham here. Put a hole through his motherfucking chest. Elder hits hard, man. He's a big boy. These are big 155ers. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. And Elder's getting the better of Valdez here in the third. That left jab again. Outside low kick by Elder. And that left jab again, guys. Elder's landing every single time. And there's a right that sneaks through the guard there by Elder. Valdez has to go for it. Elder's closing the distance here. Valdez has to go for it. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. 2 minutes and 44 seconds here. Valdez, he's just looking for that big counter here, but he's running out of time. That's the thing. Outside low kick by Valdez. Valdez looking to set up that big right hand again. Elder reads it, though. Elder reads it. DC always cracks me up. You can tell he's hurt, Dom. I can't tell. Yeah, DC's a funny guy. What's up, Charles Barkley? Imagine the vicious brutality JDM would unleash on Bilal. I would like to see Jeff Neal KO all over again. Charles, JL ain't here. But I'm glad you are, buddy. It's good to see you. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. Elder's left jab has been a godsend in this fight for him. That was the key to his victory, straight up. 1 minute 36 seconds left. Valdez is running out of time. Valdez has to blitz here. A nice 1-2 there by Elder. Valdez has to blitz here. Valdez has to drain the gas tank. Valdez has to do something big to try to end this fight. It's good to see you, buddy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It was funny. I had a party in college, and the biggest asshole, the one person who I just did not want in my house, he got too drunk, luckily, and left early, but he left his hat that was brand new, and I took it from him. Oh, man. An Elder sweeping with the leg kicks on Valdez. Valdez right back up to his feet quickly, but there's only 50 seconds left here, and Elder closed the distance in this third round. Completely pieced up Valdez with the jab. Very smart by Elder. Very good fight by Elder. What a fun scrap, though, ladies and gentlemen. Valdez, a little too little too late here. No way, buddy. That didn't... Have we talked about this before? I think maybe there's somebody else on the live stream with the same one. That's awesome, dude. The anniversary run.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Love it. Love it. Straight left jab, followed by a few rights there by Elder. Valdez trying to land something big here, but there's only 10 seconds left. There's only 10 seconds left. And now they're just swinging in the pocket here. They're just swinging in the pocket too little too late for Valdez. And that is it for the fight. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Elder screaming, let's go. Motherfucker, you had a great third round. Valdez, I mean, it could have been 1-1 going into the third round. Regardless, Valdez had his moments, but Elder, what a great win. 112 significant strikes. Should be 2 knockdowns, 1 submission attempt. Mixed it up. 73 shots to the head, 20 to the body, 19 to the legs. Valdez landed a ton of shots too. 279 shots thrown, 85 significant strikes. Just couldn't get it done in that third round. Just couldn't get it done in that third round at all. Should be an easy win or should be a unanimous victory for Elder. Leaving shit at the house you party at is basically paying a cover fee for the free booze you're gonna get. Yeah. And he was a dick, so I was like, I'll happily steal this hat from you. Give those men a bonus. They better get it. Good fight. This felt like a real one. 350,000 baht. Valdez respected Elder. Yeah, towards the end there, and he was really just trying to set up that big right hand. He wasn't really doing anything else. Hey Shane, I swung and I missed with the underdog pick here, but it was a good fight nonetheless. 30-26? Man, these judges are fucked in the head, I'm telling you. Elder wins this one, folks, as he should. Great win, great fight. Both these men better get a freaking bonus. Good display of respect here. Oh, and Elder can't even get his moment on the mic because they're tight on time because every freaking card is going to decision. Hey, I'm actually interested to see Costa. He took his last fight on short notice. Looked good in the first round. Who's judging this, dude? Decision Fest, I'm 4-0 on this card. How many bot equals 1 USD? That's a good question. Let's look it up. 29 cents. No, wait. 0.029 cents. 0.029 cents. 30.26, dude. Yes. Who the fuck is judging this? Who the fuck is judging this? So 35 bot equals 1 USD. Oh, okay. Dude, that's crazy. One of these judges is completely fucked in the head. And what are we watching right now? A shark eating a dinosaur? What the heck is that? I hate commercials. Okay, got you. 350,000 bot is 10K USD. That's all I know. I just love that baht is a currency. All right. Let's get back to highlighting these fighters here because, as the UFC said, they're short on time. They did not expect, I don't think they expected all these fights to go to decision. Maybe they did because they put together this card. Austin Lingo against McKinney Costa. And Costa, like I said, looked good in his last fight in the UFC. Took it on short notice. And he had a damn good first round. He may have even won the round. Faded quickly, just gassed pretty much. Anyways, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom screen too. And we'll get right back to highlighting the fighters. I mean, they're making their walkouts right now. So we have a little bit of time here. Again, folks, if you haven't already, like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. This will be the last live stream of the weekend, folks. We'll be back Monday for a member stream. Tuesday for the Tough Watch Party. Thursday, Friday, Saturday for more live streams on the channel. Costa submission. Mr. Charles Barkley's already getting his prediction in. Austin lights out Lingo. 9-2 as a pro in his MMA career. He is a plus 190 underdog, though. He's out of Dallas, Texas. 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he lost his last fight. Let's take a look at lights out Austin Lingo. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 6-0 in the LFA. That's pretty damn good in the LFA. 2-2 in the UFC. Lost to Nate, the Train Landwehr. Before then beat Luis Saldana and Jacob Kilburn. Lost to Yusuf Zalal. 6-1, 5-3, 2-2 in LFA. 4-2 on the amateur. I mean, Austin Lingo's not a bad fighter. He's nothing special, but he's not a bad fighter. But Costa here, he's sick, and he's the minus 240 favorite. 26 years of age out of Brazil. 19-6 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight on short notice, making his UFC debut. 7 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 6 decisions. A very well-balanced fighter. 1-1 in the LFA, 0-2 in the 0-1 in the UFC. Lost to Thiago Moises. Rear naked choke again in the second round. He gassed. Beat Junior Mello, 12-5 guy, and a 12-11 guy on the amateur scene. 10-5 guy, 8-2 in Future and Predator. He ended up going on a 2-4-5 fight win streak in Future MMA, Predator, and SFT. He's got the blue hair here tonight. Anyways, he's a hell of a grappler, and he likes to scrap as well. He's a tough son of a bitch, and I think that the favor here out of Brazil, Costa's going to win this one. Both their last fights by sub, so I got the never-before-seen double heel hook. That would be crazy. All right, Shane, who do you got for this one? Shane, who do you got for this one? Or Shane, did you already type it? I missed it. Shane, who's your prediction for this one? Who's your prediction for this one, Shane? We got no nonsense Keith Peterson as the official here. Shane, come on, hit me up with your predictions. I got Lingo for the head-to-head. Benjamin going lingo as well. USA. USA. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. My roommate just messaged me. Costa or lingo? I said Costa. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. My roommate's working at the bar that he works at here tonight. I'll get right back to the play-by-play. Sending me examples of, or cans of some of the new beers that they got. Okay, 4:20 on the clock here, folks. Round one. Costa. Can you do an impression of Anik saying tonight? Tonight. How's that? 4 minutes on the clock here, folks. Front kick attempt by Costa. Left hook and a right hand combo by Costa there. Only the left hook landed. Costa a little bit taller here than Austin Lingo. 3 inches of reach advantage. And a 1-2 by Costa. Knee in the left hand by Costa. I'm interested to see Costa, fighting in the UFC after a full camp. As again, he took his last fight on short notice and gassed pretty early. Costa does have some good explosive striking here, but Lingo's no joke. Lingo's no joke. He's got power in his mitts as well. Austin Lingo landed a couple shots there on the break. What's up, Brittany? How's it going? It's good to see you. It was a C+. Work on it. All right. I'm not the impression guy, but I'll try. What's up, everyone? The dude with the blue hair looks like a werewolf that didn't finish changing. Oh, and he almost just threw Lingo to the ground, but he wants to keep this on the feet. He's a savage, Brian. He's a savage. Straight left by Costa. You can see there's a little bit of bruising under the right eye of Lingo. Left hand there by Costa, followed by a high kick, body kick. Costa's doing a damn good job here. Dude, Costa's a good striker, man. Body shot by Costa. Brittany's saying his birthmarks, like the skin condition there, makes him look like he's got a lot of back hair. Oh, and there we go. He hit the liver. Costa. Oh, spinning heel kick to the body. And a big deep breath by Lingo. Dude, Costa's piecing up Lingo right now. Costa's absolutely piecing up Lingo. It's a good thing I told my roommate to pick him. Oh, body shot. DC, Lingo's going to get kicked to the head. He almost got a knee in the head here. Oh, spinning heel kick. My roommate's texting me. That's how my roommate's betting head-to-head with his boss. He works at a bar all night, and I told him just text me before every pick. Holy crap, says Jay Herbo. Dude, this Costa kid's good. Oh, and a nice right hand lands on Lingo by Costa. Body kick by Costa. Another body kick by Costa. Lingo's a tough son of a bitch because he's been taking so much damage here. This is sparring practice for Costa. There's a sparring practice for Costa, ladies and gentlemen. High kick by Costa here. My body hurts. I mean, yeah, it's a skin condition, but potato. Oh, a body kick followed by right hand. Real talk, though. Do you think he was born similar to that, like splotchy, dark, and whatnot? Or do you think he was born one color, dark first, and then? Or do you think more pale first and then added some color there? I don't know anything about his condition. I'm genuinely curious. Spinning kick to end this one. I cannot believe Lingo survived that. What a round by Costa. That was an absolute beating. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
I got a new poll. Who has the more fucked up hair, Deaton or Costa? I still think Deaton. Deaton just like it pissed me off to look at. That skin condition's way worse on Tapology picture though. That is true. All right, folks. I don't know about you, but this is a one-sided absolute beatdown by Costa. Again, in his UFC debut, he took the fight on short notice. He's got a full camp, and he's absolutely destroying Austin Lingo right now. I think he was born with 3 colors and lost one, the green, during puberty. There's been a lot of good beatdowns, but they still go to decision. That's true, Shane. That's true. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
All the favorites are doing well. Oh, nice left hand there by Costa. High kick by Costa. Body kick by Costa. Costa just picking up where he left off. These is 145s. Dude, Costa's a big 145er. Oh, spinning heel kick again. Costa got countered there, though. He's got a... He can't throw caution to the wind here. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Costa with the outside low kick. Lingo returns one. Trying to throw a big hand there, big right hand there as Lingo. Costa gets out of the way. 1 minute into this second round. Big low kick again, and Lingo didn't like that. Costa with the front kick. Costa with the left hand. Dude, Costa is so technically sound. Body kick again by Costa. God damn, this kid's good. Oh, sorry, folks. I should get Fight Center back up. My apologies. There we go. Look at these friggin' stats with Costa right now, guys. 72 significant strikes. And we're only at the 3 minute and 18 second mark of the second round. Lingo's barely landed anything on him. Yeah, and Costa, like, his gas tank's not going to run out in this one. His gas tank's not going to run down at this one. 3 minutes on the clock here. Body kick again. Knee in the clinch. Yeah, no shit, DC. High kick there by Costa. Will Costa looks so much better tonight. Yeah, no shit, buddy. Oh, there's another big shot to the body there, Lingo. Deep breath. Oh, Lingo landed a good counter left. Oh, Lingo just cracked Costa. Lingo just cracked Costa with the right. Two minutes and 26 seconds. Fight Center is fine for now. Don't got to worry about a finish. Oh, body kick there by Costa. Between that body shake celebration, Evan Smith grabbing Perez like a bowling ball, and that boxer showing her breasts earlier. We basically have an entire combat sport softcore. Yes, today, boys. Nice straight left there by Costa. Outside low kick by Costa. Oh, nice shot there. Man, Costa's piecing him up. Costa's got to keep his hands up, though. Costa's got to keep his hands up. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Lingo's tough as nails. Lingo cut right under his right eye, and his body's just been pieced up. Costa could definitely be a star. Oh, and a nice big left hand there by Lingo. Costa got to keep his freaking hands up, though. Costa could definitely be a star, especially with his look. Dude, Lingo's tough as nails. I feel like half of the roster and half the division Costa would have just taken out by now. Lingo just will not go out. High kick by Costa. And Costa's just, he just can't get complacent at all and drop them hands, you know? $28 seconds left in this second round. 100 significant strikes landed for Costa thus far. Inside leg kick by Costa. Lingo did land a counter left there. Final 5 seconds of this second round. How's that liver holding up? You asking me or you asking Lingo there? Wow. End of the second round there. How is Lingo even standing, ladies and gentlemen? This guy's taken 103 significant strikes, 50 to the head, 41 to the body, 12 to the legs. That is insane. That is absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely insane. Costa with a beautiful performance here. Beautiful performance. Wow. Wow. I mean, what is there to say, man? Body kicks galore. I mean, he's doing everything here. Keeping this on the feet, but he's doing everything here. He has no... Why go to the ground right now? You know what I'm saying? Why is there any reason to go to the ground right now when you are basically sparring right now, putting on a clinic? 103 significant strikes to 38. And Lingo's thrown 129 strikes. 38 have landed. The guy's punching air. The guy's punching air, and she's breathing deeply right now, folks. Let me know your thoughts. Can't believe he's still standing, man. Costa is bringing the fucking heat. And again, in Costa's first fight, that first round he had in his first fight was really, really good against Thiago Moises. Or Moises? Anyways, round 3.
Let's get it on!
He just gassed early in the second round. Didn't have a full camp. Took that fight, I think, on like 3 or 4 days' notice. He's tough, but he's no Saint Denis. That is true. Benoit balls. Any Archer fans in the chat? 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, and a nice left hand Costa on Lingo. I mean, Lingo, he knows he's down now. He knows he's bruised and battered. He's just going to go for it. He's just going to walk forward and throw big bombs there. Is it the ear of Costa that's bleeding right now? The right ear? Costa, clinch, go for the takedown. Costa went for a takedown there. Knee on Lingo on the way up. A 1-2 on Lingo as he makes his entry on Costa. He's clinched right now. Oh my goodness, folks. Nice body shot there by Costa. Knee to the body again on Lingo. Costa's always finishing his combo with some strikes, though, and that's what I like about him. And even his counter combos are nice. Another body kick. Holy shit. Another body kick. Man. Lingo's going to be sore tomorrow, guys. Lingo's going to be sore tomorrow. God damn. Three minutes and 18 seconds left here on the clock, folks. Third and final round. Of course, this is going to the decision, right? Of course, this is going to go to the decision. Man, flying knee got in there. High kick attempt by Costa. Absolutely insane. What a clinic here. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Taking him to the ground is Costa. Costa got Lingo to the ground, looking to take the back here. He's got one hook and he's got the left hook in. 21 likes, folks. We need 9 more likes and we hit our like goal. 9 more likes on the video and we hit our like goal. Smash that like button if you haven't already, folks. Smash that like button if you haven't already. I appreciate it. Spinning elbow is there for Costa. Oh, yeah. Ice Wars is starting soon. I got to fire that up here. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. I had somebody work with them who was going to hook me up with a free stream, but he didn't. So now go for the choke. Now go for the choke. He's got the back take. Costa's got the back take on Lingo. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Both hooks in. Back control here by Costa, mixing it up a little bit. Judges are going to love this. Costa piecing this guy up. Go for the choke. Costa wants to finish this. 1 minute and 28 seconds left. It's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. 1 minute and 24 seconds to work here. And Lingo rolls out of it, trying to go for the up kick, but Costa's still on the ground. Into the guard of Lingo. Slides Costa. Oh my goodness. Final minute and a few elbows here by Costa in the top position. What a tremendous performance here, guys. .42 seconds left here. Lingo back up to his feet, but still that right hook in by Costa. Absolute domination. Unbelievable performance by Costa right now, guys. Ayo, what's going on, buddy? Complete dominance. Complete dominance. Oh, going for the choke again here. Costa wants to finish this fight. Costa wants to finish this fight. Why did DC say it's tight before it was even sunk in? What the hell, DC? Two seconds, 3, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I cannot believe this went to the judges' scorecards. All right, if you guys want to watch Ice Wars as well, it is here. I'm not impressed with your performance. I was hoping to get a stream link, guys, but I couldn't. I had one for Fight TV because my buddy worked with them, but if anyone's interested, I am impressed with your performance. 130 strikes, significant strikes landed for Costa on 231 thrown. 47 strikes landed for Lingo. 158 strikes thrown. 29 to the head, 13 to the body, 5 to the legs. Versus 65 to the head. 52 to the body, 13 to the legs. 65 strikes have landed to the head of Lingo. More strikes than Lingo landed overall, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 44 seconds of control time. 3 for 8 on the takedown. 1 submission attempt. Costa won this one, as Ricky from Trailer Park Boys would say, with flying fucking carpets. Oh, look, the judges actually got the scorecards right for once. Great win there by Costa. Great win there by Costa. 26 years of age. Awesome performance there. And unfortunately, I can't get interviewed there because they're behind schedule. I guess the UFC has to... They got to hit the main card by 10 p.m. Eastern. And there are 2 more prelim fights. So they gotta fit 2 more prelim fights in the next 40 minutes. So they're gonna go ham here, folks. They're gonna go ham. All right, we're gonna go ham too. We're gonna quickly highlight these fighters. I'm gonna give my prediction and I want to hear yours. If you haven't already, smash that like button. I believe we're like 9 or 8 likes away from our like goal, folks. We want to get to 30 likes by the end of this stream. I know we can get to it now. And hell, if we can pass the amount of likes that we got on the KSW stream, which was 41, that would be amazing as well. But let's start with 30. Let's start with 30. And let's start with checking out here Istela Nunes. 6-4 as a pro. She's 1-3 in her last, or 1-4 in her last 5 fights. She's the underdog plus 155. Coming out of Brazil. Like I said, 6-4 as a pro. Training out of American Top Team Brazil. 2 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. 0-3 in the UFC, 2-1 coming from 1 championship. And yeah, I mean, she has lost to decent opponents in the UFC. 9-0, 13-2. She beat a 7-3 gal in 1 championship. She lost to Angela Lee. Yeah, she's okay. Looking at her opponent, the young 24-year-old out of Russia, minus 190 favorite. She's undefeated, 6-0. 1 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 1 decision. Coming off Contender Series last season. She beat Maria Silva in Contender Series. She was 8-0. Before then, she beat a 4-1 gal, 10-6, and 3-1 gal in her pro MMA debut. She had a decent amateur career, going 6-0 as well. I'm going with the young Russian here. I know usually when I'm breaking Gravedigger Jones' rule, breaking my own rule, and that rule is if you don't know a lot about the fighters, go with the Russian. Or sorry, go with the Brazilian. But in this case, I'm going with the Russian, locking it in. And my roommate on cue is texting me. So I'm going to text him back. Here we go.
Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, so you only pay for what you need. I love you, Mom.
There we go. My roommate's asked me for picks because he's going head to head with his boss right now, working at the bar. All right. So how can I go about ordering a City Light Project onesie for my baby when he or she is born? That would be dope, Isha. We will 100% find a way to get you that. I'm pretty, I will add a onesie option on our merch store for you guys. Again, by the way, folks, we do have a merch store. I never really pump it. Like I say, it's kind of like how I never ask for donations, how I never ask you guys to become members. If you want to support us, if you want to go above and beyond by supporting us, you can donate, become a member, or check out our merch store. It's simply thecitylifeproject.com. I know. Easy peasy. Shane, I'm going with the Russian here, locking it in. Shane's going with the Russian as well. Have we had an interview since Perez twerked? No. Go with Nunes. Says Digits. But yeah, again, we don't have many merch items, folks, but hoodies are super cool. I love the black one personally and the black crew neck I know Mateo has. CityLightProject.com. If there's something you like there, check it out. Still Nunes, she looks jacked. This one will be the first finish. Nunes is from 1. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. No defeats here for the Russian Victoria Dudakova. All right, Christione's here again. Woo! He may be worse than Herb Dean, to be perfectly honest. All right, folks. Round one coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil versus Russia. Round one.
Let's get it on!
Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Keep the comments coming, folks. Love reading your comments. Love interacting with you guys. Ooh, a nice left hand there by Nunes. It would be poetic if the first knockout on the card was in one of the women's fights, especially the 115ers. Oh, and a nice left hand there by Nunes. Oh my God, Nunes' arm. Nunes' arm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nunes' arm is completely out of place. Nunes' arm is completely bent out of place, ladies and gentlemen. She is screaming. She is shrieking in pain. She dislocated her elbow there. Oh my goodness. It got caught in the mat or something. Oh, they're not going to... Are they going to show the replay? Yes, they are. Oh my goodness. Oh, she lands on her elbow and it dislocates. Oh my goodness, her arm is sticking out the direction where it should not be. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. That's a nasty injury there. Oh, the camera just got a good shot on it. Oh, oh, ouch. Oh my goodness. And I hope she's okay in her recovery, but holy fuck, what an injury. Well, it is all over. Oh, man. So she pressed on it, rolling there, and just it completely dislocated. That shot of her walking out of the cage with the elbow just sticking out. Oh, man. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness. Oh. My roommate just texted me. He goes, that was a quick one. I'm messing him. And did you see what happened? Oh. Ouch, dude. Holy shit. All right, let's get back to the comments. My goodness. Oh, my goodness. Going, no. Ouch. Ew. Damn, fuck. I'd be screaming too. No shit. That is a dislocated elbow. That is bad. Fight of the night. Jesus. That was yikes. Christione with a weird smug look on his face. Russians are built different. I've never seen that. I've been told by doctors that elbow dislocations are the most painful thing you'll ever experience. TKO and still undefeated via dislocated elbow from her opponent. Is she getting an interview? And DC's coming out for the interview. You've got to be kidding me. Nunes needs more chance. Should be a TKO since it came as a result of a takedown. That was just sick. She lost in the wrong way. She has pretty good English. Poor Nunes. Oh my goodness. Of course, the only finish is an injury.
Exactly that.
Emotional damage.
The next one is Top Gun versus the Top Gun. It sounds like Shogun's injury. Bizarre for sure. Unfortunate for the Russian, she didn't get the chance to get the real win. Shogun Rua and Pride, yes. Honestly, I was just about to complain about no finishes, but that was too much. What a card. What an interesting card. So yeah, really, I wanted to finish in the first round. Well, you did, girl. And ESPN's pumped. ESPN's like, yes, yes. Now we have half an hour left for one more card or one more fight. First UFC victory, and it was like that. Well, I mean, yeah, Cruz, saying that she spun off a single leg, that caused it. I get it. Props to her for trying English in the interview. Yeah, I thought she did pretty good. All right, Tucker Lutz against Molesting. The Top Gun against the Gun. It's Top Gun versus the Gun. Yeah, Shane, sorry, I didn't understand what you were talking about there because I didn't know their nicknames. We got Top Gun versus the Gun. Cock that shit. Let's go. Oh my God, what? I'm just... That shit was crazy. All right, final prelim, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to the main card. Fighters will be making their walkouts in just a moment's time here. Enough time for us to highlight the next two fighters and try to get that image of an elbow sticking out the side of the arm. It should not be sticking out of our brains. That chick is awesome. Got a TKO without landing a punch. What a Chad. Someone in the Apex posted a video and the crying reverberating through the room is rough. Oh my goodness. Tag me in that on Twitter if you don't mind. Ticket Lutz, underdog, B-pick. Great thing about the UFC is she's going to be taken care of and have the best doctors. Hey, Mr. Grant, you fucking legend. Look at that. I'm picking Baghdasaryan. You're picking the Gun, Shane? Shane's going with the Gun. What is this, the Gun show? Tucker Lutz, 29 years of age, 12-3 in his pro MMA career, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last 2, though. He's a slight underdog, plus 135. Tucker Lutz, not gonna lie, did not look in the best shape coming into this one. Just saying. 6 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 1-2 in the UFC, 2-0 on Contender Series. He lost to Daniel Pineda and Pat Sabatini in his last fights, 1 via guillotine choke, 1 via decision. Beat Kevin Aguilar, a 5-0 guy in Contender Series when he was 10-1. Yeah, he's not very good. Boom, 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 boom. Melsik Baghdasaryan, 7-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 7-2 in his pro MMA career. He's from Armenia. Training at Glendale, California. 31 years of age. This guy's actually pretty good, if I remember correctly. 5 KO, TKO, 0 submission, 2 decision, 2-1 the UFC, 1-0 coming off Contender Series. Lost to Josh Kubayo in his last fight via rear naked choke. Before then, beat Bueno Silva. And my roommates asked me who to pick. Beat Bruno Souza, 10-1 guy, 8-1 guy, 4-1 guy, 4-3 when he's just 3-1. Oh yeah, I mean this guy's actually fought some decent opponents in his career. Yeah, Shane, I'm going with Baghdasaryan as well. Locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. All right, and we'll get back to your comments here in a sec. If you haven't already liked this video, folks, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Last fight companion of the weekend, but we have Monday member stream for all exclusive members. We have a Tuesday tough watch party, and we'll probably start streaming again between Thursday and Saturday next weekend. Stay tuned every week around Tuesday, Wednesday for the fight schedule that we post on the community tab. What is up, Richie? The man, the myth, the legend, Richie Flores. Baghdasaryan, dude, he's fighting out of Glendale. He's fighting out of a gym in your parts of the world. Richie, hope you're having a good weekend, buddy. I'm just about to crack open a beer here for the main events in about 30 minutes, Richie, but it's good to see you, my man. Dun, 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 dun. Tucker Lutz is my underdog pick. That's up there with Uriah Hall. So Dudakov won. Dudakov has not fought, brother. Oh, sorry, Dudakov. Yeah, what am I saying? Yes, the Russian. Yes, so she won. Sorry, I was confused. I was like, she won. Yeah, she won. Her opponent dislocated the elbow. She won. Was it TKO? No, Benjamin, it wasn't a TKO. But yeah, she did get the win. She did get the win. Sorry about that. No, you are a legend. Yes, she did. Yes. What class is JDM in again? Welterweight. The answer to the pool is no. Baghdasaryan. What's up, Richie? Says Shane as well. Bag boy unit. It was registered as a TKO. Got you. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. I'm giving my roommate picks. That's awesome. Keep the comments coming, folks. Keep the comments coming. So I'm just texting my roommate here, giving my picks for the rest of the night. Keep the comments coming. We'll get back to it in a sec. Tail of the tape's coming up. I think we are going to have a brawl. This is the last prelim. Yes, it is. What's wrong with DC? I don't know. Maybe DC had one too many Modelos before this one. All right, fighters about to be announced in the center of the ring. Last chance to get your predictions in again. I'm just sending my roommate my picks for the rest of the night, guys. He got sick after the dislocated elbow. Probably. All right. Like I said, they're being announced in the center of the ring, and then we'll get right back to it. I'll put down my phone in 1 sec, folks. Okay, last one here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff getting his pick in as well, locking it in. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
I can't believe that the only... sorry, my mic was a little... I can't believe that the only finish on this card has been a dislocated elbow. But here we go. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. If you want to sync up to my stream, we'll get back to your comments here in just a moment. The guy said anything. That was a phenomenal performance. Bruce, I was in London today, bro. I saw 3 different deers. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I lived in London, Ontario for a year. Right downtown near the river. I swear I haven't even seen that many in my life before. Nice high kick there by Baghdasaryan. Dude, there's so many deer on Vancouver Island. They're like squirrels everywhere else. You sure it wasn't the same deer 3 times? 4 minutes on the clock here, folks. Right back to the play-by-play. I'm taking Melsick, but Tucker has serious power if he can land. My boy played for the London Knights. Dude, Jeff, that is amazing. One of the best major junior hockey organizations out there. Nice left hand by Lutz. I'm more of a WHL guy myself. I rip on the O and the Q quite a bit, but I do give respect where respect is deserved. I went to my first OHL game was London versus Kitchener, actually, right downtown. Yeah, what year? I do like London Knights of the OHL and the Mooseheads. Sorry, the Mooseheads are Q, but those are my only two favorite teams from the O and the Q, respectively. All right, back to this fight, guys. Keep the comments coming. We'll get back to them here in a sec. No way, dude. That's awesome. I know him. I don't know him personally, but I know the player. Nice body kick there by Baghdasaryan. And now going for the takedown is Lutz. Baghdasaryan looking to stuff the takedown. Like half these fights have been ortho versus southpaw. Exact same body as Josh Emmett. And exact same fighting style. By the way, shout out to Benjamin, Fowon, Shane, our exclusive members on the channel. Mr. Grant Gregory, appreciate you guys. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Nice. Lutz gets the takedown there. Baghdasaryan looking to get right back up to his feet. Hell yeah. Windsor Spitfire. It was a while ago. He got drafted and played in the NHL for a few years. Hell yeah, he did, brother. Hell yeah, he did. I'm a hockey nerd as well. I know him. I know him. That's so awesome. Two minutes on the clock here. Lutz clamping the legs of Baghdasaryan down so he can't get back up to his feet. Yeah, dude, Rob Shrimp got 145 points in 2006. 57 goals, 57 games played. Played 2 big years with the Islanders, 25 points in 2009, 2010, 22 points in 2010, 2011. 47 playoff points in 19 games. Dude, did London win the Memorial that year? Holy shit. Your kid was a stud, dude. Lutz has a Poirier build. Man, this fight is so much fun. Killed it. Dude, absolutely killed it. That's awesome, Jeff. He played overseas as well. Solid, big career. Big career. 50 seconds left here in this first round. And Lutz just holding on to the legs of Baghdasaryan. Thirty-three seconds left in this first round. Baghdasaryan back up to his feet here. Lutz still with the body lock. 20 seconds left. Baghdasaryan landing some muffin shots here in the side of Lutz's head. And Lutz looking for the takedown here again. Or maybe a back take, but his arms are around Baghdasaryan. Baghdasaryan grabs the cage. Baghdasaryan's grabbing the cage. Baghdasaryan's grabbing the cage. Ref's on it right away. And that is it for the first round. I mean, that was a very boring first round. Give Tucker the next title shot off this performance. Okay, Chael. 47 points in 14 games is crazy. If I'm judging this fight, I'm not counting this takedown control much of anything. All right, so total strikes, 26 for Baghdasaryan, 25 for Lutz. Total strikes, 16 landed for Baghdasaryan, 12 landed for Lutz. 11 of those being significant for Lutz, 11 of those being significant for Baghdasaryan. Their stats are pretty much the same, except Lutz has 2 minutes and 54 seconds of control time because he got one takedown where all he did was just hold the legs of Baghdasaryan. So yeah, again, I'm not too impressed with their performance either in this one. 9-9, says Benjamin. 9-9 round. Yep, he did nothing with it. Was that Adelaide Bird I saw ringside? Every time I see her ringside, I see red. I hate how late this card is. I'm so high and drunk. I just want to sleep. I don't know if I'll last to see the retirement fight. It's only 9:43. Dude, it's not even 10 o'clock yet. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
He literally got outstruck while controlling. Yeah, that is true. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Let's see if Baghdasaryan has the gas tank, though, to go the rest of the rounds at Lutz pace. Body kick. Baghdasaryan's got to keep Lutz on the outside. That's good, Benjamin. That's good. I wish every day I got up at 6. My body clock gets me up around 6:37. Oh, and Baghdasaryan rocked Lutz. Baghdasaryan rocked Lutz. Body kick by Baghdasaryan. But I've been staying up too late for work and editing videos and stuff like that my body clock just gets thrown off and I'm super groggy in the morning. But it's good to be able to set your body clock at that. It's better as you get older. Incentive to go to sleep earlier too. So, hey, maybe it's not the worst idea to get a early night tonight. Oh, a nice body shot again by Baghdasaryan. And Tucker Lutz looks okay now. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Again, shout out to everyone who's joining. Jay Herbo as well, buddy. It's good to see you again. I know you drop by and say hi pretty much every stream, but it's good to have you on for a good portion of these fights here tonight, dude. I'll take Herbo's credit. 3 minutes on the clock here. Baghdasaryan getting the better of Lutz. Oh, and a nice straight right hand by Baghdasaryan. Oh, and a kick to the balls and then a high kick. A punch to the balls and then a high kick. If anything, the ref didn't run in fast enough there. So I don't blame Baghdasaryan for the high kick. Yeah, punch right to the dick. I'll tell you one thing. It wasn't as egregious as the punch to the dick we saw in one championship. That was real bad yesterday. That was real bad yesterday. All right, Tucker Lutz is back and a good display of respect here by both these guys. Body kick by Lutz right off the bat. Hopefully the main card's entertaining. Like I said, guys, KSW in one championship was going to steal the show this weekend. Oh, and they each land a shot on each other's chin. Nice knee to the body there by Lutz in the tie clinch. Protect yourself at all times. Let's get it on. Body kick by Lutz. Lutz hasn't gone for a takedown yet. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. She's the judge who gave Turner 29-28 last week. Or gave Turner the third round. Northern Lights Cannabis Indica. No. It's marijuana. Each exchange a high kick there. And now let's go for the takedown. Baghdasaryan stuffed it, though. 1 minute 52 seconds left. Baghdasaryan's got to keep this on the feet. Baghdasaryan's got to keep his opponent on the outside, landing these good shots at range. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Body kick by Lutz. Ooh, nice left hook by Baghdasaryan. Lutz landed a good shot as he walked forward as well. Baghdasaryan, when he's keeping Lutz on the outside, he's done a good job of countering him when Lutz does decide to blitz, like he does right there with that left hook. Drinking some Heineken. Very nice, very nice. Tucker's shooting like he is sort of gassed. Me too, me too. Spinning heel kick attempt by Baghdasaryan. 45 seconds left in the second round. We got one more round of this, ladies and gentlemen. This ain't a bad fight. Well, this second round ain't a bad round, I should say. The first round was kind of dog shit, but this second round actually is not too bad. Now let's go in for the takedown again. Let's see Baghdasaryan can stuff this completely. Going for the single leg, and he gets it. And he gets it. Quickly butt scoots back to the cage here, but Lutz is doing the same thing he did in the first round. Lutz plus 300 In the live odds, minus 400 is Baghdasaryan. Fidges, I am there. You should visit indeed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the second round. Going into the third round there. That takedown means nothing. That takedown means nothing. Baghdasaryan winning that second round. Let me know your thoughts in live chat. What, we're going to call this, we'll call it 2-0 for Baghdasaryan or 1-1, but I truly think Baghdasaryan won that first round. And he pieced up Lutz in the second round there and rocked him a few times as well. Benjamin saying 19-19. Fair enough. I think Baghdasaryan has a case to have won the first round as well. Another meaningless takedown from a crotch sniffer. I have no issue with takedowns if you're using it to advance position, if you're using it to try to get into the full mount, back take, or if you're using it to just lay down some ground and pound, even if you're in the full guard. But if you're doing nothing with the takedown, if you're just using the takedown to hold legs together, I got no time for that shit. Tucker ain't doing anything with the takedowns. I scored a 1-1, 19-19 as well. Third and final round.
Let's get it all!
Featured prelim here before we go on to the main event of the evening. And look at that. ESPN has exactly 10 minutes left. Oh, and a egregious eye poke here. Tucker Lutz in his right eye. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Oh, yep. That is an eye poke if I've ever seen one. Now ESPN's pissed as they're going to have to... They might be a little bit late for the top of the hour broadcast. Lutz is actually doing okay. Same here. I only got a problem with wrestling when it's used to lay and pray. Point? No way he's taking a point away. Okay, just the doctor's coming in. You take a point away just for one low blow and one eye poke? That's bullshit. Doctor's looking at it. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Don't take a point away. Don't take a point away. Okay, saying watch the fingers. No point being taken away. Oh, DC was scaring me there for a sec. DC was scaring me there for a sec. All right, we're back in it. We're back in it. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, folks. Body kick by Baghdasaryan. Another body kick by Baghdasaryan. Nice body shot there by Lutz. Baghdasaryan with the right hand. Axe kick there by Baghdasaryan. Left hand by Baghdasaryan. 4 minutes and 17 seconds and a nice right hand. Lutz walked into that one. Armyansky Patuks says Anur Kavadova. Thanks so much for joining, Anura. And Lutz going for the takedown again on Baghdasaryan. Baghdasaryan trying to stuff it here. And Lutz again, just grabbing both of those legs, holding them together, but doing no damage at all in the takedowns. And again, Lutz locking those legs there, Baghdasaryan. Baghdasaryan's striking is too clean. No, he's very, very good. He's very, very good. He's a fun prospect to keep our eyes out for here in the UFC. 3 minutes and 15 seconds here, and I swear Lutz do fucking something with this takedown. A ref, like, separate them. I mean, I know he's standing up. He's standing back up right now as Baghdasaryan. Oh, Baghdasaryan's grabbing the cage again. You can't do that, buddy. He's grabbing it again. Baghdasaryan's grabbing it again. 2 minutes and 50 seconds here, and let's go in for the back take now. Baghdasaryan gave up his back to Lutz. Lutz has the right hook in right now. Lutz is up against the cage. This is not a good position for Baghdasaryan. 2 minutes and 31 seconds left, especially with 2 minutes and 31 seconds left. But Lutz just holding him here, not doing anything, not going for a submission, not doing anything, just literally holding him. And that allowed Baghdasaryan to get back up to his feet with ease. Some shots here in the clinch. Baghdasaryan with a knee to the body. Another knee to the body. Another knee to the body by Baghdasaryan. Baghdasaryan, 3 big knees to the body. 2 of those hurt Lutz. You could see deep breaths there after taking those 2 big shots. Lutz looks gassed. He is looking tired here. 1 minute and 42 seconds left. It was too easy for Baghdasaryan to get back up to his feet when Lutz had the back take there, in my opinion. Oh, sorry about that. Seats sinking a little bit. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock here. This control time means nothing. Lutz has done absolutely nothing with this control time. Absolutely nothing. Baghdasaryan has landed more strikes in Lutz's control time than Lutz has, guys. Anur, I can't understand what you're saying, but let's go, baby. Somebody translate that for me. Somebody translate that for me. This is Armenian? Let's go, Baghdasaryan. Oh, a nice leg or body kick there. Side kick by Baghdasaryan. They're separated 40 seconds left. A high kick by Baghdasaryan. Spinning kick to the body by Baghdasaryan. Left hook by Baghdasaryan. Clinches. Knee to the body. Elbow Baghdasaryan. He may be a cage grabber, but at least he wants to fight. Baghdasaryan. Huge finishing sequence here. Who's the better fighter? Who's putting on the better fight? Who's doing the most damage? That's Baghdasaryan. He ain't no crotch sniffer. He's throwing spinning heel kicks for fuck's sakes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Final 10 seconds here. Baghdasaryan making a statement here in this 3rd round. Front kick. Knee to the body again. Lutz is trying to clinch, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. He said, Maladik Lateubiuivo. Thanks, Benjamin. Can I get a translator, please? Can I get translate? And that is it for the 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen. I think Baghdasaryan won this one. They're not going to have enough time to interview either of these guys either, because they got to get right at the top of the hour. I imagine they're going to be on like TSN and they're going to be on ESPN, not just ESPN Plus. Oh, man, yeah. Baghdasaryan, he has some sick, clean striking, ladies and gentlemen. Judges better not rob Baghdasaryan for the most useless control time I've seen in a while. Control time shouldn't count for anything unless they do something with it. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that could be even like changing position, going from full guard to half guard to side control to back, just trying to get mount. That's something. This guy did nothing. You do nothing. There'll be a robbery. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Milsik Baghdasaryan wins this one. Let's go. We ain't seeing a robbery here tonight. We ain't seeing a robbery here tonight. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And they got 2 minutes for an interview. Let's freaking go. Hey, he speaks good English. He said he underestimated his opponent a little bit. No robbery here. Oh yeah, I guess there was one robbery earlier, but no robbery here. No robbery here. He's just admitting that he didn't prepare for this fight at all. He can barely breathe. He's so tired. DC's like, dude, I got to get a question in. We got 1 minute left. What a good win. What a good win. My roommate's like, thank you. What do you mean no robbery? Again, you're using the word robbery as loosely as JL uses the word humble. Robbery is like if it was a very clear winner on one side and the judges give it to the other guy. When it's very clear who's the winner. This one this one was clear. This one was clear. Like, I'm sorry, control time if you do nothing in the criteria, in the goddamn rules that the UFC show us before every broadcast. I'm sorry. It can't be a robbery when we are shown the rule. It's not my fucking fault that these stupid ass judges are fucked in the head and don't know how to read the rules that the UFC show us. So I have to push back and say that I don't think that there have been any really robberies. Now, I truly believe if he would have lost that one, then it would have been a robbery. The fact that he won it doesn't mean it's a robbery. The fact that he won it means it was the right decision, in my opinion. Are you sure that's what a robbery is? I'm pretty fucking damn sure that's what a robbery is. Why even have the word? Why even use the word if it's like, oh, they lost a close fight and he gave it to the other guy? Why is there any significance in you know, in that? You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like it's being loosely thrown around. And I'm not blaming one single person. I'm just saying overall. I just think of it as it got stolen. Again, but like the word stolen, robbery, it implies that like something wrong happened there, right? And for me, when something wrong happens, it's like it's really wrong. If it's a close fight, then it's like, you know what? We're not judges. And I know some of these judges are completely fucked in the head. I just said that. But if it's super close, then at that point, I'm like, it could go either way, and I wouldn't be upset. If there's like very clear, especially when it follows the criteria to a T, and the judges get it wrong there, when it's like it passes the eye test, it passes the analytics, it passes the criteria in which the UFC says and gives the weight on every single part of mixed martial arts that's being judged. You know, for me, a robbery is when, you know, you got one guy who absolutely dominated, no question asked, and he doesn't get the decision. Like, so for me, for example, like, I know the scoring was a little bit different back then, but say the fight happened today, Johnny Hendricks versus GSP, Johnny Hendricks, that would have been a robbery because it was so clear that he won that fight, especially with the damager. That's what I'm saying. Plop it in today. The fact, and again, control time meant something back then. Control time doesn't mean anything today. Nelson with the multiple cage grabs, an eye poke, a groin shot, and headlock after calling time. On the elbow to the back of the head in the first. He's going off on Herbo like Herbo going off on Jail. I'm not going off on Herbo in particular. I just like it's, and a lot of people are using that word like loosely now. And it's just like, I don't know. One fighter has it and it's stolen from them. Again, if it's close, it's close in my opinion, right? Like if it's close, it's a close fight. It could go either way. That's not a robbery. If it's clear, like again, if the analytics, the eye tests, you know, and there's damage and the opponent's wearing the most damage. Again, if us laymen can be like, yes, we know with confidence that person won that fight and they lose, then that's a robbery, right? And maybe I'm on an island here, but like for me, it's like, why do we have a significant word that implies something negative, something was taken from them, when if it's close, nothing was really taken from them. It was just close. And I'll throw the old, don't leave it in the fucking hands of the judges. Oh, man. But, I mean, I appreciate that comment from Herbo because it set me off for about 3 minutes. Then we got to kill some time. We got to kill some time as we are now in the main card, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Main card here. UFC Fight Night. Speaking of Herbo, Herbo said it. Greatest card of the year. We got a good fight to start off this card, though. Terrance McKinney, Nazim Sadykhov. Excited for this one. We'll highlight the fighters in just a moment's time here. We will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Terrance McKinney coming back from being sent to the Shadow Realm by one of the Bonfin brothers just a few months ago. And Herbo's got some money on Terrance McKinney, I think. The all mistaking robberies for gifts, like Maxim got a gift to keep his undefeated record. I like that. I like that. When I first heard of it, I thought it was black and white. They either own it or they don't. Maybe you're right, though. You know more about MMA than I do. It's not necessarily, Shane. You ain't a casual anymore. I love the aerial view of the Apex. Only 5 cars there. On the real, is 290 the best card of the year so far? Opinions? Yeah, I think so. Well, I mean, depends. Just UFC card of the year? Because I would argue the best card of the year, hands down, has been KSW Coliseum 2. And it's not even close. It's not even close. By the way, foul one today, the ring card girls in KSW had these gray fight kits on. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. On the other side, we will highlight these next 2 fighters. Terrance McKinney, Nazim Sadykhov, the Black Wolf against T-Rex here. We'll highlight both of the fighters. I will give my opinion, and then I want to hear yours. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you haven't already, folks, vote in the poll question. Don't you dare call KSW a regional. Don't you dare disrespect. Look at Andrew disrespecting KSW, calling KSW a regional show. KSW, honestly, is a very close second to one championship. That is, you know, the second best promotion in the world. In my opinion, it goes UFC, 1 championship, close second is KSW. I'm just teasing you, by the way, Andrew, but I hold it in a way higher regard than regional. I hold it, you know, higher than Bellator and PFL personally. And yeah, they don't care about steroids there, but if anything, it puts on a better product. But fair enough. Definitely the best UFC card thus far. Hit the hippie lettuce. Might step out and do that quickly too. Definitely going to crap a beer. KSW is not a regional. It's not. It is up there. It is up. It's better than Bellator and PFL. And y'all can't tell me otherwise. Anyways, back on the other side. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to be back in this after this quick 2-minute break to highlight the next fighters. Terrance McKinney, Nazim Sadykhov. Fight Night Holm versus Bueno Silva live here in the... Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I don't know how much of you guys heard that, any of that. But anyways, don't go anywhere, folks. Fighters about to make their walkout. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break. We'll highlight the fighters in just a moment. Back here on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night Holmes versus Bueno Silva. And we have Terrance McKinney against Nazim Sadykhov. Nazim Sadykhov, the Black Wolf, 8-1 in his pro MMA career from Azerbaijan, but training out of Brooklyn, New York. He is 29 years of age, coming off of Contender Series. We saw him fight on Contender Series last year. Come on, Topology, just fucking scroll. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submissions, 1 decision, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. He beat Evan Elder via doctor stoppage in the 3rd round in his first UFC fight. He beat Ahmad Huhail Hassanzada via right hook in the 3rd round on Contender Series. Before them was in Fury FC, so naturally crushed a bunch of cans. But he fought some decent guys in Cage Fury FC and proved that he is UFC caliber. Great matchup against Terrance McKinney, but a hard matchup against Terrance McKinney, as Nazim is no joke and has knockout power. Terrance McKinney, 13 wins, 5 losses out of Spokane, Washington. He's 28 years old, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he got rocked in his last fight, sent to the Shadow Realm by one of the Bonfin brothers. 5 KO, TKO, 8 submissions, 0 decisions, 3-2 in the UFC, 2-0 off LFA, and 0-1 in Contender Series. Lost to Ismail Bonfin, Drew Dober, and Derek Minner in his last 3 losses. I got Terrance McKinney. He's the slight underdog, which is, I think, just because of the way he lost his last fight. Sadykhov definitely has a chance to win this, but I am confident with McKinney. Shane, let me know your prediction. We'll get back to your guys' comments in just a moment here. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. All right. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync with my stream, Terrance McKinney going in with the takedown here. Sadykhov, good job at defending the takedown thus far. Terrance McKinney with a knee to the body. KSW Coliseum was next level. UFC 290 was great. That's true. Poland's also a region, I guess. No, Poland's a country. T-Rex versus the Black Wolf. New poll, fight of the night. Munoz, Costa, or Dudakov? I can change that poll here after this. I can change the poll after this fight. McKinney's my first bet of the night. Let's go. Shane's going head-to-head, going with Sadykhov. Terrance McKinney getting the back take. Terrance McKinney with the body triangle. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Sadykhov's already has his back given up here. Terrance McKinney Now fighting hands, looking for the choke. Terrance McKinney, looking for the choke. Your body triangle is secured. Sadykhov is focused on the hands as he should be. Beautiful takedown by McKinney indeed, brother. I'll get Fight Center up on screen for you guys. Whoops. 3 minutes and 28 seconds here against Sadykhov. Doing the right thing and focusing on fighting the hands. Three minutes and 11 seconds here. I mean, there's not a lot of room for him to turn either. He turns right and the cage is there. He turns left and McKinney's got him to be able to push him back the other way. 3 minutes left on the clock for McKinney to work here to sink in this choke. Body triangle secured. Long legs there by McKinney. That is a tough one. Two minutes and 45 seconds. McKinney, shots to the body here, trying to soften up Sadykhov. Sadykhov trying to move to the left here. Trying to push off the cage. McKinney still controlling him here. What's up, Andrew? What link do you need, Benjamin? Sorry about that, brother. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Which link do you need, Benjamin? Sadykhov face red. We're talking to me, Benjamin. What link do you need? They've been pretty good, Andrew. They've been pretty good. Well, I mean, squeezing on his body there, causing him to constantly fight the hands. He's definitely... I mean, I don't think he's going to get gassed, per se, from defending a back take, but this ain't comfortable. Oh, to join. Oh, yes, sir. Sorry about that. Give me 1 sec here. Sorry, I didn't have Discord up here. I closed it just a little bit ago. I was like, to Ice Wars? Give me 1 sec. All right, guys, all exclusive members on this channel, by the way. If you guys want to join the stream at any time for a fight or two, you let me know, and I'll hit you up in the Discord. Benjamin's going to hop in here. All right, 1 minute on the clock here. McKinney still fighting for that rear naked choke. Oh, and here he is. Here he is.
How's it going?
What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream.
Thank you. I think my stream is like 4 seconds behind yours, but I guess right now it doesn't really matter since McKinney's just kind of holding on to his back for dear life.
Yeah, well, Sadykhov just reversed him here. Sadykhov trying to get his back here. Sadykhov literally trying to do the exact same thing, but now back on their feet. Yeah, I don't know. I was surprised, man, that McKinney came in as the underdog for this one. Like, I know Sadykhov, like, his last two fights, he's looked really good, but crushed a lot of cans on his way up. 15 seconds left in the first round, guys. Herbo Benjamin the GOAT. Phony watching two men hug. In fairness, McKinney was going for the rear naked choke pretty much for 3 minutes there, and that's it for the first round, guys. But yeah, I was definitely surprised, dude, that McKinney came in as the underdog for this one. I don't know. Do you just think it's because of the way he went out last time?
I mean, yeah, definitely. I would expect McKinney to be the underdog.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just not sold on Sadykhov yet. Like, his last two fights were like, they've been good. Don't get me wrong, but you crush cans in Fury FC, and you don't you don't impress me. I go full GSP there. Not impressed with their performance.
I guess it's more because less so because of Sadykhov's wins, but more because McKinney's been knocked out twice in a row.
That's true, and his head's always just dangling there out in front when he does. Let's go back to the comments here. Again, any exclusive members on the channel, you guys want to join the stream, you just let me know. Hit me up in the Discord and I'll throw you the link. And you're saying 1-0 for McKinney. Do you think McKinney got that first round too, just because he was going for that choke the whole time, Benjamin?
Yeah. That was a pretty clear McKinney round. There wasn't really much striking, and the striking that there was pretty even brawling.
No, for sure. And you're saying, yo, Benjamin.
Yo, Andrew.
Let's get it on!
Both saved me, if I'm remembering right.
Yeah, second round, guys. Second round. All right. Oh, and there's a shot on McKinney.
McKinney gets backed up so easily.
Man, he ducks his head right into the fire every time, even when he's going for a takedown. Okay, looks like everyone on Twitter also thinks McKinney won that first round. I mean, it's pretty clear there, but Keith Peterson on top of the cage grabs there. Sadykhov now trying to get the back of McKinney, pushing him back up against the cage now.
The ref was there trying to pull his hand out of the cage for like 5 seconds.
Oh, McKinney's back armor was trapped there, and Sadykhov going, oh, it's a tap. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, well, McKinney just tapped on mine.
Wow.
Aljo cheering. Oh, yeah, I forgot Sadykhov was Aljo's teammate. Aljo's been talking about him for a while now, actually.
Wow. Hey, there we go. Finally, we get a finish that's not a nasty dislocated elbow. Dude, I missed that in real time. I just saw her arm after in the wrong spot, and I was like, oh my God, that's nasty. Then when they showed this, I was like, ESPN's not going to show the slow motion. They totally show the slow motion replay, and I was like, oh my goodness. But what was the most haunting part about that was as she was walking out of the cage, the camera's following her, and you just see this elbow just sticking out, and I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was really painful to watch. And they even posted the video of the slow-mo on Twitter immediately after.
Hey, I guess they know their audience. They're like, they won't be fazed by this. They want to see it.
I guess that's like that when Weidman kicked Uriah Hall, and they just kept playing it on slow-mo for like the next 10 minutes over and over.
Dude, for the next 10 years, it's on like every promo now.
Yeah. And he's coming back soon. Hopefully he's not terrible in his return.
Yeah. Which card is he coming back on again? The Boston one? I'm pretty sure.
I have no clue.
I think it's the Boston one, actually.
I don't even remember who his opponent was, but I feel like I remember it being a bad matchup for Weidman.
I feel like every matchup is a bad one for him at this stage. But let's see. Chris Weidman. Who's he fighting next? There's a documentary coming out about him too, I'm pretty sure.
Steven
Brad Tavares.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tavares is a tough dude.
Yeah, I mean Tavares hasn't looked too good as of late, but like he hasn't looked terrible. Like he's still like been in the fights. He's still been scrapping. Right,
yeah. And he was almost fairly even with Duplessis.
Yep. And he fought. Did he fight Bruno Silva recently?
Yeah,
as well?
He got knocked out in the first round.
Benjamin has good hair, says Shane. McKinney's so overrated, so garbage. Oh, Jared Herbo's pissed.
Yeah, I really think McKinney. Let's see. I mean, he got knocked out in his first outing on the Contender Series.
Yep.
And then he got on. He had the one knockout against Frevola. Steamroller. Which was really like a fluke victory almost. And then he's just lost since.
Yeah. Yeah, he came out swinging against against lesser competition. But as soon as he's faced guys who were better, to simplify it, he just hasn't looked good. And there's levels to this, obviously. Thomas T is not happy about the cage grabs. 2 cage grabs is BS. Foul one saying, cage grabs mean nothing, I guess. The entire reversal was all cage grabs. 2 cheaters win in a row. Foul one's pissed. Thidges, only if you're Leon Edwards or Alonzo Menefield, you get a point taken for fence grabs. Menefield's were that was pretty bad though. That was pretty bad. Leon's, I mean, I'll always defend Leon Edwards, so bias seeps in for that one. But Menifield, I mean, he was that was pretty egregious.
That third Leon Usman fight was fouls galore.
I mean, both of them. Let's be honest, were
it's like
were
watching
fouling
John Jones fight himself.
That's the thing. Like, Usman has so many fouls that I feel like you can't even get mad at any of his opponents who fight him who foul, because it's like Usman's probably fouled twice as many times as they have, whether in this fight or a fight like before that, you know. So I feel like just there's karma's a bitch on that one, and like Usman deserves it.
Supposedly Colby and Leon are actually making it happen, but I don't know. We'll see.
Man, who knows? Like Colby Covington, how many? He's right behind Miocic as as being on the longest layoff right now. I think it's like over 700 days.
Yeah, I agree with the people that were saying that Colby really only got the title shot if he agreed to like drop the charges against Masvidal.
Oh, me too. Guru had a great video on that. For as much flack as the Guru gets, and for as like, you know, for all the people who say like it's just not my style of like his content, totally get that. But every now and then he puts out a video that's like less comedy, more like I'm actually like making a point here. And that one I was actually like, you know what? Like I feel like a lot of people think this is comedy, but I am totally on your side here. I do think that like that I'm more so on that conspiracy side for sure.
And I personally would expect Colby to beat Leon, probably in a pretty boring fight.
I think it goes 5 rounds, to be perfectly honest.
Probably, unless Colby manages to get another rib injury against his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing about Colby though, the way he does strike, he does like move his torso and head a lot. And if Leon can time another kick, that would be hilarious. Takes out 2 dominant wrestlers with a head kick.
And Leon is a whole heck of a lot faster than Masvidal, and Masvidal was still able to crack Colby at least once and drop him.
That's the thing. If Leon can keep it at at a distance,
Colby's
not quick enough. Like he can't just bum rush in and blitz. Like he's super strong, but he's not like explosive.
Donald Trump's favorite champion.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right.
No, that's Masvidal. That's Masvidal. Or favorite fighter. That's Masvidal. That was funny when they were arguing about that on stage. I'm his favorite fighter. No, I'm his favorite fighter.
Yeah, it was pretty hard to watch.
They took our gerbs. They took our gerbs.
And then the NFT necklace.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a really bad pay-per-view headliner.
People were so excited for the pre-fight press conference, and then it just sucked freaking balls.
Yeah, honestly, like post-Rampage and Chael Sonnen era, every press conference, and even Connor, you know, every press conference has sucked. Like Connor, Rampage, Chael, like they made the press conferences so much better.
The only memorable like face-off moment I can think of in the past like 2 years was Usman versus Gilbert. That face-off was freaking tense.
Yeah, that one was because they were tight. They trained together, and then and I think it was no, that was the camp where Usman left to go train at Elevation, and then he ended up just falling in love with the striking coaches there.
Yeah, well, he had to. I mean, you know, it was better train at Killcliff with Gilbert.
Yeah. No, I like that. It created like friendly competition, but not so friendly. Not so friendly. It was that was super cool as well. And that was right at the beginning of like COVID and everything too, if I'm not mistaken, because they fought at the Apex, I think. Yeah, that shit was nuts.
I would have really enjoyed to see them grapple, but that didn't happen.
Thomas and Fallon. I mean, you guys have every right to be pissed about the cage grabs there. I hate them too, especially if they like dictate moments of the fight there. At least the refs were on them like as quick as possible, but yeah, it's unfortunate there. Do I think that really was gonna save Terrance McKinney if he got finished that quickly? No, but
It was like all the Baghdasaryan cage grabs. It's like you can argue that it was cheating, but you can also argue it wasn't really stopping anything.
Yeah. Who's this other dude with Isha? This is Benjamin, phony. Our exclusive members here on the channel, they have an opportunity if they want to jump on stream, to jump on for a few fights or a certain section of a card, any live stream that we do. And Benjamin was like, "Yo, send me the link." It took a couple messages for me to get the message there, but literally and figuratively. But yeah, this is Benjamin in the chat.
Is my name not at the bottom of the window?
I don't think it is. I can maybe turn it on here though. I think there's like a little setting here. Show display names. Oh, it won't even show. Oh wait, hold on one second.
There we go.
There we go. There you go.
I am Benjamin. Hello, everyone. I am indeed jacket like Paulo Costa.
Oh man. Kinoshita got a disqualification from a cage grab. But that was a rope grab in Ryzen. And I have no idea why they disqualified him for that. But he must have I don't know, maybe like grabbed the rope and like kicked the guy. I don't know what happened there, to be honest, Shane.
That would be rough.
But yeah, he had a disqualification in Ryzen. That was his first official, I guess, loss. No, but it was a loss due to disqualification. It didn't count as like a DQ. It was a DQ loss. So before losing to who was it again? The guy, the Canadian dude that has a lot of helium right now, just beat. Anyways, before losing in the UFC, Kinshita's only other loss was to grabbing the ropes in Japan. Hernan, I'm drunk. Help you. I don't know what I can do to help you, Hernan, but I hope you're having a good night. Jeff choosing Dumont to win this one. Yeah, to give a quick prediction here, Benjamin, who do you got for this next fight? Norma, Dumont.
Dumont easily. I mean,
Dumont easily. Yeah, I'm going with Dumont as well.
At featherweight.
Yeah.
The only person that's beaten her was crazy tall girl who hooked her. What was her name?
Let's take a look here. File one is Benjamin drinking out of a vase.
I am drinking out of a
big mug. Big mug.
Big old fat mug. Drinking some blackcurrant tea.
Ooh. It's getting too late for me to keep drinking coffee, so I just switched to water. So Macy Chasson, yeah. Macy Chasson is actually, no, that was a split decision, but losing Macy Chasson, like, that's not bad either. Macy Chasson is actually okay. The only reason Aldana beat her is with that fluke friggin' up kick to her liver. Megan Anderson, that's who it was.
Yeah, Megan Anderson. And I thought Dumont won that Macy Chasson fight.
Yeah, I don't remember it enough to say off the top of my head, but I probably thought the same. Norma Dumont's she's actually pretty good. 9-2, 4-2 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. Up against Chelsea Chandler, 5-1. I mean, it's near even. She is the underdog here.
Isn't this only like her second fight in the UFC?
I think so. Yeah, second fight in the UFC. She won her first fight. She's come from Invicta, 4-1 in Invicta. On a 5-fight win streak right now, though, and she beat Julia Storlenko, who's 10-6-1. Beat her in the first round, so dropped her and then ground and pound there. So, anyways, going with Norma Dumont. We'll check the live chat here. Let's see who Shane's got for this one. And yes, Adam Fugit, Shane. Fugit, Adam Fugit. That's who Kinoshita lost to in his UFC debut. Khabib saying Benjamin's using the secret juice.
I wish.
I'm trying to get a sponsor from them. Or not even that. I'm just trying to send me merch to like display. They said they would.
Wasn't he supposed to be sending out samples of secret juice with merch orders?
I would love that as well.
I saw where he reposted that someone had ordered some merch and like it was just a shirt and a little tag that said, "Thanks for supporting."
God damn. We need that secret juice. Diego saying, "Hey, Benjamin, good to see you on camera. How you doing?" What?
I'm doing all right. I would have been doing better if this was a better freaking card.
Yeah. KSW definitely made it. KSW and One Championship are definitely stars of the show this weekend.
UFC really just needs to dump this featherweight division.
Yes.
It's almost as bad as the lightweight division in PFL.
Oh, yeah, that's
One win,
horrendous.
and you're already going against the number one girl who's beating everybody.
There's just not enough fighters. All right, round one, guys.
What's your prediction, Isha?
I got Norma Dumont for this one as well. She's explosive. She's still big for the division, and she was good even fighting lower. Like, she's tough as nails. She's always like looks like she's in really damn good shape too. She's got legs for days. I mean, look at these monster legs. She probably could deadlift more than me. I mean, low kicks by her or setting up big shots like she is right now. Look, running away, straight up running away. Look, it literally looked like Chandler was running out of the cage here. That's hilarious. You're going to see that in a sec. She's literally running away. She got rocked. She's literally running to try to get out of the cage. She thought she was Herb Dean there, waking up. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Channeling her inner Izzy.
Yes. For all those reasons I just mentioned and her running away there, I mean, that's why Norma Dumont.
You know, people are expecting Izzy to dominate Dricus in the striking, but I've been wondering how much it's going to look like the Gastelum fight, because Gastelum, in theory, shouldn't have rocked Izzy as many times as he did.
Yeah.
But he did. I mean, in that fourth round, if he would have just kept striking instead of going for the takedown, I mean, he could have put Izzy out.
No, that's true. And it was, brawling in the pocket there and blitzing is what gave him success. And what does Dricus do? Pressure, blitz in the pocket. And you're saying, will we get our second twerk Selly? Not gonna lie, I'd be okay. I'd be okay with another one from Dumont.
How about from Chandler?
Yeah. Oh, a nice left hand by Chandler there. Now Chandler looking to take this fight to the ground. Man, if only Cruz just had a little oomph. You know what I mean? In his broadcast. He only had a little energy there. If only he was animated just a little bit. Because he does, for the most part, have good commentary. It's just so dry because he's monotone.
Well, he's so. That was what was so great about his witty remarks when he was actually fighting. He would just outsmart people with really dry and humble sounding sentences.
Yep. Round one, Mateo. Round one here. 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
That is Benny.
Andrew saying, Benjamin, you are the man.
Darn right.
Imagine if she KO'd herself running into the cage.
You remember when Jeremiah Wells ran around the cage and freaking tripped?
Yep. Oh my goodness. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock here.
Oh,
First
this
round.
is getting boring again.
Mr. Grant's saying, oh my God, that's Benny? It's Benjamin. Mr. Grant, you can join us too, buddy. And Dumont gets the takedown on Chandler. And Chandler was looking for that sweep takedown. Dumont. Feet planted. High guard here by Chandler. I hope this ref's ready to stand him up soon. Zoomer, what's going on, Zoomer? Mr. Grant, you a handsome looking fella, mate. Look at that, the popular one on stream here tonight.
It's nice to actually see Phony Tergeson's comments for once.
I think Bilal would KO instantly with a spinning left hook. All right, JL's not here, guys. JL's not here. You don't have to do that. Send me a link, bud. I'll jump on it a bit. Let's go. I'll send it to you in Discord.
Herbo has his theories about JL.
I'm starting to think it's Herbo's burner account. Herbo's like, what'd you say?
In this casual joke, Maladinho Inho.
21 seconds. I mean, is it even worth standing up at this point? Probably not, but If we're going to see more of this in the second round, please, ref, get on top of it right away. Baku Baki. I need a translator, guys. I need a translator. Where's that Russian translator from One Championship? We need her right now.
I don't think there's anything in there to translate.
Oh, man.
I think that's just a 1v1.
Love the Benny and Isha fight companion. Cheers, Mateo. Hey, remember when I told you the light heavyweight was in disarray after John Jones left, looking more and more like I was right about that? It's cursed. It is cursed. It is cursed. Dude, I thought Jamal Hill was pranking us because that was what, Friday night when the news broke, and I was literally like, I got off stream and his video popped up. It was like posted 2 minutes ago, and I watched it, and Jamal Hill's like talking about it, and I was like, yeah, right. Like, you're not actually vacating the belt. You're just trolling like Yuri. And then like it ends and he's like, you know, like crying. And I'm like, oh my God, this is real. Then like the next morning, all the UFC media is like talking about it. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I can't believe this happened.
Yeah, they posted a stat on it that it's 5 light heavyweight champions in 4 years.
That's crazy. More control time is doing nothing. Yeah, the control time is not doing anything, but in fairness to Norma Dumont, she is piecing her opponent up on the feet when they are on the feet here, as you can see with the 1-2.
They just replayed the running.
Yeah. Time to roll up. These two women don't like each other because if you saw the face off, it was intense. Yeah, I mean, Norma Dumont looks like she wants to knock this girl out. There's an overhand right by Norma Dumont.
Dumont's like that with like every opponent she faces. She's just like
dude,
really aggressive.
Oh, that leg, dude. I told you her legs. Her legs are massive. That leg kick. Dumont did not like, or sorry, Chandler did not like that. She almost took her out with that one kick.
She looked like she was rocked there.
Dude, her running away, like, that's got, like, I can't wait. Like, that's going to be on MMA Twitter for the next week. At least we got that meme, that gif of her running away out of this
with
fight
those
card.
Freaking giant quads and glutes of Dumont. Like, if she started implementing those knee stomps,
oh, dude,
I mean, she'd be destroying these girls.
No, like, I actually like watching Dumont fight. For the most part, if it's on the feet, like she's down to brawl, which, you know, I respect that. Mr. Grant Gregory, send me location.
Legitimately, Dumont. Honestly, I don't know why they haven't made a featherweight belt replacement.
Right?
If they're going to keep the division, and like obviously Dumont would be the person to put in there. Ouch.
Yeah. Dude, Dumont landed some hard shots on the top there.
How is Chandler freaking still standing? She's just walking forward like a zombie.
145ers. These girls don't have to cut much weight. Their chins are holding up.
Dumont actually missed weight a few fights ago. For
legs like that, legs like that, I don't blame her.
So did Macy Chasson.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was against Aldana. They fought at catchweight.
That's freaking sad, man.
Andrew asking who's more. Andrew, what a question. Who's the more ugly lady?
Well, definitely not Dumont.
No, Dumont's gorgeous. This is a mismatch, says Thomas T. Indeed. Dumont looks crisp. Chandler has less head movement than a bobblehead. She has less head movement than Ronda Rousey.
Which Chandler? Mike Chandler doesn't really have much head movement either.
No. He's like the modern day Sean Shirk. He'll run forward and throw bombs, but he's going to get hit a lot too.
And he's still trying to get that Connor fight. He's
not getting the fight. It's embarrassing at this point.
I agree.
Like, stop posting Christmas tree emojis. You ain't getting no fight. You ain't getting no Christmas present.
Chandler is not a tomato can. I mean, after we just saw that amazing performance from Dan Hooker, last week, and Chandler knocked him out in the first round.
No, I don't think Chandler's tomato can. I think he's just not champion level, you know? Oh, a nice up kick there by Chandler on Dumont. But then Dumont like easily gets into side control here.
I cannot explain how unhappy I am that they put Gaethje and Poirier against each other.
Again.
They're number 2 and number 3, right?
I believe so, yes.
They do not need to be freaking fighting each other again. They're freaking stagnating the division. Armin can't get a fight. I imagine Gamrot. Well,
Fiziev, dude.
Does Gamrot have a...
No.
Is it Gamrot against Fiziev?
I think it's Gamrot Fiziev. I think that was announced.
Ooh, Fiziev is winning that one.
Yeah. Back up to their feet here. 24 seconds left. Chandler pushing Dumont up against the cage, but not really doing any damage.
Who do you think is next for Grant Dawson?
That's a good question. What do you guys think in the live chat? That's a good one because
he
he's kind of off my radar until that last win.
He has a lot of freaking potential.
Third and final. Oh, dude, I loved it. Dumont's so scrappy. Right before the bell lands a good hook there. No glove touch, just walks off. I love it. She's a punching bag. And Q, Isha saying knees to grounded opponents should be allowed. Yes, absolutely. There's like 4 fights on this card where if knees to grounded opponents were allowed, we might have seen some finishes. I mean, Costa, every time the guy was bending over there, I was like, man, if he only could knee him in the head, like maybe he wouldn't have finished his opponent because he was tough as nails, but you know what I mean.
You know my opinion on that.
Like, I understand soccer kicks are savage. I understand, like, I'll concede to that, but I need to see some knees. At least in PFL where they don't even allow elbows, like, give me something. Give me something.
I don't like soccer kicks, but in 50-50 positions, you should 100% be able to kick your opponent in the face. Like, if he's got you in a heel hook, you should be able to just freaking put your heel right in his mouth.
What's more dangerous, getting kicked in the face in that position or your knee getting ripped apart? Honestly. Oh, shoot. I missed my roommate. He asked me another pick that I missed, apparently.
Gordon versus Dawson? That sounds like the worst. That fight should go on this card.
Dude, JL would talk us all into believing that Jared Gordon would win that fight, to be perfectly honest.
Jared Gordon would get dominated by Grant Dawson.
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Everyone on Twitter saying
I like
2018 for
Bilal.
Dumont. Dude, I like Gordon as well. Honestly, and I didn't have anything against Bilal until JL started peppering the live chat. And then it's like, now, honestly, I do not like Bilal Muhammad. Gordon, I still got a lot of respect towards. And I'll still like watch all his interviews and everything. Now Bilal, it's like I like just even if he's like at his press conference, I'll just skip that one. I'm good.
Andrew, RDA, I believe, is sticking with 170 from now on.
Yes. And he's gonna be very selective on his fights. Fights that'll make him some money. He's not going for the belt anymore.
And he deserves that. I mean, he's been taking fight against killer after killer after killer.
Yeah, he's fought the best of the best in 2 divisions. He needs to fight Ricky Glenn again, get that draw into a win.
Who is Ricky Glenn?
Apparently they had a draw at one point. Oh, Chandler landed some big shots on Dumont here. Dumont going for the takedown. She gets it right into side control. Dude, like, Chandler's a big woman. Like, she is bigger than Dumont. And Dumont just chucked her to the ground. Mr. Grant, turn your Mr. Grant, do you not want video on? Okay, I'll bring Mr. Grant in here.
Beautiful. Khabib, what fight already happened? Gordon
Mr.
versus
Grant
Dawson?
Gregory, what is going on?
How you doing, buddy? Yeah, my camera's it's as you can see, it's not working at the moment.
No, I do see that. That's all good. That's all good.
How you doing, Mr. McGregor Grant, as I thought it was for like the first 20 streams?
Doing good betting in yourself?
I'm doing all right. These fights are just freaking boring and putting me to sleep.
Yeah, but they got some nice thighs, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain with Norma Dumont's fighting. At least she's scrapping here.
Hey,
Yeah.
at least she made weight this time.
Yeah.
Just got flames tattooed on her thighs.
Dude, I thought she was cut there in the first round, and then I was like, oh, that's a tattoo. Damn.
Ground pounding here.
Yeah, back control, 2 minutes left. It's Phony Turkson's asking Benjamin here, what do you mean everyone wants to see that rematch? Gaethje's very different. Or what do you mean nobody wants to see that rematch? Gaethje's very different now, going to be good.
Oh, I don't doubt at all that it's going to be a freaking amazing fight. I just think it's terrible for the division.
Yeah, 2 should be versus 5. 4 should be versus something like it. It doesn't make any sense to hit the next 2 because you're taking one person out completely.
If they agreed to do it and lose their position in the rankings, then I'd be completely fine with it.
If they didn't, then how can they call themselves a BMF?
Oh, I mean, it made sense. It made sense for that one fight to sell a fight with the Diaz and Masvidal. They made a bunch of money. I don't know why they're dragging or continuing to.
Well, Masvidal's going to be putting the belt on the winner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't actually think either of them should actually qualify as a BMF.
No, not even close. Gaethje more so than Poirier, but yeah, no way in the world.
Thomas T pointing out the obvious. Chandler is bad. Yeah, she ain't good. Dude, I mean, Mr. Grenger, I want to hear your opinion. She literally ran away. She ran away from Norma Dumont, trying to run out of the cage in the first round. Like, let me know your thoughts on that.
She's been studying early fights of Israel Adesanya, and she's implemented the.
That's what Benjamin said too. All right, final 20 seconds of this.
God, I wish they allowed some freaking knee stomps to the ground. They leave their heads so open. It's so frustrating. After watching Ryzen and One and all that, and you're seeing them there, I'm like, this wouldn't work.
Dumont was putting herself wide open for the triangle there, and Chandler just did nothing with it.
And that is it for the third round, folks. You got to imagine that Norma Dumont's going to take this one. Let's take a look at the stats here.
Let's see, Sol Diamato judging.
Oh my God, that's
50-45 the other way.
Man, that's why some of these freaking scorecards have just been absolutely whack, and it's like, okay, that's why Sal's here. All right, Dumont, 134 strikes thrown, 92 landed, 55 significant, 43 to the head, 8 to the body, 4 to the legs, 8 minutes and 58 seconds of control time, 3 for 3 on the takedown. Chandler, 107 strikes thrown, 68 landed, only 25 significant strikes, 15 to the head, 7 to the body, 3 to legs, and 2 minutes and 30 seconds of control time that she did absolutely nothing with. 1 for 3 on the takedown. Yeah, I mean, Norma Dumont's going to win this one. 10-2, baby. I don't think Sal's going to mess this one up.
So, Mr. Grant, if Ilya and Volk end up fighting each other, who do you think makes it look easy?
Good question.
It's hard. It's hard to go against Volkanovski. Every time he's had a challenge in front of him, he's excelled. And the fact of the matter is that he's taken a play out of his book by calling for the next person. He's saying, you're the one that's next, which I think he's already been training and preparing for him. I don't think the Poirier is as well-rounded when it comes to getting out of trouble. Volk gets himself into a lot of trouble, but he always gets out. We haven't seen Topuria in the deep waters yet, and I think that'll be the deciding factor. That and 5-round fights. I mean, yeah, no one does them better.
But what if Volk doesn't put him in the deep waters?
It could be interesting, but I think Volk has it.
Norma Dumont wins this one, as she should. Unanimous decision, guys. No robbery here. Andrew saying, "What's up, Mr. Grant?"
What's up, Andy?
Andrew B, I should say, because we got Andrew A. We got Andrew A and Andrew B in the chat right now, folks. Andrew Agar. I think the slowing of the lightweight division is amplified by by Chandler and McGregor. That is 3 fighters in the top 5 taken up, and both are novelty fights. Well, Chandler and McGregor were going to fight at 170. Hell, McGregor wanted to fight him at 185 because, as McGregor made clear, and the only notable soundbite of the entire tough season, you'll do as you're told.
Nah, Cam's not working, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, Andrew. So you get his sweet profile picture. So
You can do it on your phone like me.
Yeah, but I'm sitting at my computer and I'm already comfortable.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And again, folks, any exclusive member of the City Light Project YouTube channel, if you want to jump on any stream, just let me know in the Discord and I'll hook you the link to join us live here, folks.
I started a petition to see if we can actually get the one interpreter over to the UFC.
Oh my god!
To liven it up a bit.
What'd you say?
I started a petition to see if we can try and get the world's best interpreter over to the UFC, add a bit of life to these post-fight interviews.
I think he's as good as this Portuguese guy.
I think he's better. He matches emphasis for emphasis. Like if one of them jumps and screams, he does the exact same thing. Like,
well, he'll even add, like, if the other person's not that excited, he'll just like make them excited. He'll just start screaming anyways, and
exactly.
then the crowd just goes.
Fabiano here is hitting big time, having girls twerk on him.
That is true. DC, he's the popular one here tonight. Andrew Ishii, you nailed it. Last name, by the way, and I go by it regularly, so feel free to use it to differentiate. All right. I got you. Sure. Phony was asking, where Grant's video was. All right, so this is a fight that actually I'm very excited for, ladies and gentlemen. I know people are like, what the hell? Why are you excited to see Jung Young Park? Dude, he's just a solid fighter. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now, and he's interesting because he's not like amazing in any discipline, but he's good in all of them. So he's a tough fight for anyone in this division. And if he beats Duraev here, I mean, he could fight, a guy in the bottom part of the rankings here in the top 15, I think. So I want to bring up his Tapology.
Yeah, I'm going for the bald guy.
Yeah, I'm going for Duraev.
JL hates Jung Young Park. Absolutely hates him.
Do you know why?
Yes, I do know why.
But he beat Bilal?
No, but he beat Bilal's boy. Because apparently Bilal is a big fan of Tialulan, and Jung Young Park beat him last time. So because Bilal's friend in Tialulan got beat by Jung Young Park, that's why JL hates him.
I swear, Duraev, he reminds me of like a Middle Eastern Eddie Alvarez. Every time I see him, I'm just like, it's just Eddie Alvarez with a beard.
That is true.
The screaming wife.
That's true. All right, let's highlight these guys here. Albert Duraev's. Oops, let me get this ticker off the screen. And keep the comments coming, folks. That last fight was a joke mismatch. Well, welcome to the 145 women's division. They all got to make 135 or get rid of it. Send them to the PFL. Albert Duraev, 16-4 in his pro MMA career, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight underdog at plus 125, and he's 34 years old. Oh, what a picture that I love, because their camps send their pictures into Tapology, so it shows a little about them when you see their picture.
Look at me, I'm a good fighter. I have good car. See?
Yes. You'll see like a young guy, like, arm around the ring girls, but I love how Duraev here in typical Russian fashion. At least he's not wearing a tracksuit. That would have made it a lot better. If he just had like a green Adidas tracksuit, that would have been like as Russian as it gets. But anyways,
then you'll know he could fight.
I mean, but dude, seriously, like all the the star Russian players in the NHL, like they're not wearing suits. They're wearing tracksuits, to practice and things like that. But anyways, 3 KO TKO, 9 submissions, 4 decisions. He's been knocked out 4 times. He's never been submitted. He's never lost via decision. 8 wins in ACB, 2-1 in the UFC, and he came into the UFC off Contender Series. His only loss in the UFC was to Joaquin Buckley due to doctor stoppage, and he beat Chidi Njokwani via split decision in his last fight.
That's a good win.
That is a good win. Oh my god. So my ad blocker doesn't block Tapology's ads anymore, and that's becoming a theme of the stream. Me like just cursing Tapology. Every time I load a new page, it just trips the fuck out on my screen here. So my apologies, guys. But Jung Park, the Iron Turtle, sweet nickname as well. 16-5 in his pro MMA career. He's also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. On a 3-fight win streak out of South Korea, 32 years of age, minus 155. He is the slight favorite. I'm always just waiting to see a fighter from North Korea, and we have like a double take. And wait, what? Really?
Well, he'd have to be in like the featherweight division, but still 6 foot tall.
Because they don't. Are you implying because they don't eat there?
Yeah, because they don't have food. Yeah.
Did y'all just watch that video of Holly Holm and her team walking?
Yeah, that was.
She
looked like a group of geriatrics at the freaking nursing home.
She's also bruised under both of her eyes as well.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. She's been hanging out with John Jones a little too much. 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. 6 wins in the UFC, 2 losses, 3-2 in TFC. And again, 3-fight win streak against Dennis Tiululin, Joseph Holmes, and Eric Anders. Now, it was a split decision to Eric Anders, so read into that as much as you want there. Eric Anders, I still think, is a solid fighter in the UFC. I don't think that is a bad win by any means because he got a split decision with him. Joseph Holmes, he's okay, 8-2, but Dennis Tiululin exposed his grappling anyways as he was able to just jump on his back, coming from the stand-up there. Jung Park going up against a way better grappler in that of Duraev here.
His last loss was a standing TKO, and I thought it was really prematurely stopped.
Yeah, fair enough.
So he should be on like a 6-fight win streak.
There you go. I mean, I like it. Like I said, I think he's good everywhere. I don't think he's amazing in one area. His striking has gotten a lot better.
He's a brawler. That's the whole thing. He's a jack of all trades.
Yeah,
he's great on the ground.
Yeah, it's funny. Like you look at his body, he doesn't have like a yoked, Chad body, yet he's tough and strong as hell. So it's almost deceiving. I think a lot of people, like Eric Anders, for example, like when they clinched up against the cage, like you'd think Eric Anders would bully this guy. No, man, like he switched up position just as much as he did up against the cage. So like I said, he's super strong and it's almost deceiving. He's the Iron Turtle.
Someone whose ears are as undamaged as his has no right to be that good at wrestling.
His face looks like Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh man! All right, let's catch up on some of these comments here. Let's go, Iron Turtle. Duraev's losses are all via KO. Holly looks like she already got in a fight. Duraev has a lot of canceled fights. Shane, who are you picking in this one? I'm going with the Iron Turtle, by the way.
Going with the bald one.
Andrew is going downstairs because the show is over. Hope you stay here with us, Andrew. Oh, full time with us, attaboy. Anur is saying Slava Chechnya. Okay. What happened so far? They're just making their walkouts to the cage right now, Andrew. So nothing yet, buddy. We'll keep you abreast of everything going on. But Benjamin, what are your thoughts on this next one?
I personally think Duraev is just gonna wrestle him for 3 rounds and just have a boring decision.
Let's hope the Iron Turtle can use a little bit of jiu-jitsu there and maybe threaten with some submissions. The
problem is if he gets him on his back, he's not going to be able to roll over because he's a turtle.
Oh man,
I'm going the Iron Turtle too.
Hell yeah, let's go, baby. I think if the Iron Turtle beats Duraev, like that is a really good win, 4 in a row, and then he could probably fight. What is this, middleweight, right? Yeah, the middleweight division is not that deep. He could probably fight someone in the top 15 next.
Who would you want to put him against?
Oh, who's at the bottom of the of the rankings in middleweight right now? Let's take a look.
Give him
here.
Bo Nickel.
Tavares,
yeah, but he's already got a fight.
Yeah,
but Bo Nickel hasn't got a fight.
I imagine Sebastian got cut.
Dude, I'm alright to see him against Bo Nickel. I'm hard to see him again. I think Bo Nickel could fight anybody between like 40 and the top 15, or like 35 in the top 15 at this point. And there's good names between like Kai Bohayo. That would be a cool name. That would be a good name for Bo Nickel as well. Assuming he's got some sort of takedown defense.
There's no way in the world he's going to try and wrestle Bo.
Kyle beats them both though.
Yeah.
I like Bohayo. He's fun. He's like he looks like an evil Paulo Costa.
Yeah. I didn't want to like him at first because I thought it was pretty atrocious that he was getting main carded in his first 2 UFC fights. But I mean, he's lived up to it.
He's lived up to it, and he's marketable. Just like his look, his personality. He's a Brazilian, but like I'm pretty sure he lives and trains in Vegas full time, and or at least in the United States, anyways. And yeah, I think like we're gonna see him have a YouTube channel next once he gets a couple wins. By the way, Money Moicano's YouTube channel is awesome. It's because like the guy, he is on the news every single day, and I love how he's just got that funny, goofy like accent cadence, but he's like dead serious about it, and he interacts with everyone in the comments too.
Yeah, I've been subscribed to him for I don't know, maybe 2 months now.
Nice. I subscribed last month, but I didn't like watch a lot of his videos. Now I've been watching them pretty much every day.
Yep.
Alrighty, I'm back. Who are we talking about?
I didn't even notice that you were gone. Moicano, I just saw your private message right now. With you not having the camera, I mean, it's easy for you to take a quick look.
Yeah.
We're talking about Moicano's YouTube channel and how he's just an absolute beauty.
Oh yeah, he's a lot more funny than I expected.
I want that fucking money. Andrew,
that was a very good impression.
Andrew saying, give Chris Curtis to Bo Nickel. Poor Chris Curtis.
Wait, isn't Chris Curtis light heavyweight?
No, Chris Curtis is a middleweight.
He's a middleweight.
I thought he moved up.
No, I don't think he moved up. Took Park because you like him. Line moved against him though, says Jeff. Uh-oh. Like I said, I ain't no betting expert, guys. I'm personally a fan of him, so there's 100% bias in this as well. Just saying.
Well, Stephen Krause just dropped a house on Duraev, so.
This is going to be a close fight, split decision, I reckon, to Duraev. Activate A, giving his opinion as well. Oh, no, Park versus Curtis. Oh, if Park wins going up against Curtis, I don't mind that at all.
It'd be a banger.
Yep. Anura, I don't understand what you're saying, buddy. But thank you so much for commenting. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on here. Again, big shout. I don't know.
He clearly just said on Karich Ni Viju.
Oh, thank you.
Freaking keep up, dude.
4 minutes and 30 seconds, or 35 seconds on the clock here. Straight left jab by Park, trying to gauge the range.
Duraev kind of reminds me of Hamzat.
Is it the beard?
Much less active and aggressive, but like the fighting style is similar.
Good step in left hook there by Duraev. Oh, Mr. Grant Gregory's now talking in a Nur's native tongue.
You don't know Slavic?
Jesus. Well, I'm glad we have you here.
Ooh, nice body shot.
3 minutes
I'm pretty sure I'm like 6 seconds behind you now.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
I'm at 3:55 now.
Okay, so you guys aren't too bad. I am a little bit ahead of you, so my apologies if you see my reaction first, but
no
it
way.
is what it is. Mad X is so good too. So is my main man Mayo. Shout out the Ant-Man channel. Mayo is the greatest. Oh, hold the Mayo. Devin Snow. Devin Snow's he is awesome, Andrew. Glad you still support
him. I
him.
prefer mustard, but yeah.
Well, looks like Park. Little cut right next to his right eye there. Probably from that big step in left hook that Duraev threw about a minute ago. Step in left hook to the body now. Oh, that hurt him. The Iron Turtle was wincing, holding the right side of his face. 3 minutes on the clock.
Holy crap, really? 3 minutes? Dude, you're 12 seconds ahead of me.
Oh. Inside low kick.
ESPN Plus, like it stays at a good timing on my phone, but on my laptop or on my TV, it's way behind.
You have to keep refreshing it. It loses a few frames every now and then. You'll refresh it and you'll be like a second or two ahead.
That's so weird. I've just had it on my iPad. I haven't changed anything. Oh, Duraev's throwing bombs here on the feet, guys.
Oh,
good job by Park. He read that inside low kick by Duraev. Then he throws a left hook. Park at least read that and got his hand up. That's some martial arts ass shit as he just like naturally went up for the block there. Oh, but Duraev just throwing big shots, finding his openings, whether it's the leg kick, whether it's the body. No, neither of them are really slow in their punches, Andrew.
No wrestling yet.
Nope.
Dang, Duraev is freaking fast.
dude.
He is.
Park needs to throw a hook. This 1-2 business is just going straight into his guard. Like,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, look at Duraev's nose, though. He's actually that left jab is getting through. As you can see, his nose is busted now. But Duraev's just throwing the harder
that
shots.
happened like the first minute.
Those combos aren't doing anything, right? That right hand isn't landing at all.
It looks like Duraev has just got Park figured out on the feet now.
Oh, and now he's just throwing hammer fists.
Duraev is freaking matrixing.
Yeah, that left jab's not even really landing at all anymore. Park needs some 1-2s. We need those 2s to actually land. And he's throwing the punches because he's a turtle.
there is a fair bit of blood coming from Duraev's nose, though.
Doesn't take much with those jabs.
Yeah.
45 seconds for me.
Yeah. I refreshed. I'm only like a second behind now.
Catching the kick was Park. Park now dropping for a guillotine. 32 seconds left. Drop for a guillotine. Oh, this is tight. This is tight.
Shit.
This is really tight. 30 seconds left. I mean, not a bad move when it's so close to the end of the round. Oh, Park is squeezing here, man.
Oh, I thought he tapped and he didn't. He just...
No, Duraev, he's going to survive. Yeah. He's a tough son of a bitch, but Park is really using a lot of energy right now trying to squeeze here.
Oh, my God, he's
It looks like Duraev's eyes are popping out of his head, and that is it. That is it for the first round.
Wow.
Hey, Park did use a lot of energy there, but honestly, not a bad move there with 30 seconds left. Like, hey, show the judges I'll at least get one catch, one legitimate submission, but damn.
Dude,
Park
he might have stole that.
Squeezing as hard as he could with that face he was making.
Yeah, I know. All right, thoughts on this first round? Chat, Benjamin, Mr. Grant, Gregor, we'll start with you. Thoughts on the first round?
I definitely think it's Duraev's round, but I think Park stole it in the eyes of the judges. They will love that shit. So I think Park's actually up around based on that because of how close the fight was to being finished.
They're both wearing damage too, so the judges, through that fence, that foggy view, they might be like,
shit,
they both have blood on their face. That means damage.
But look at the stats. The stats are basically identical.
It's true. It's just Duraev shots are making a bigger thud than Park's.
Yeah, I think that was a Duraev round. I don't think that. I mean, I don't know what the judges saw at the end with the camera angle. You could tell that Duraev wasn't even in any trouble. He was given a thumbs up. He just couldn't escape it, but he wasn't in any trouble.
That's true, but it's still going to count as a submission attempt.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to override all those freaking bombs he landed on Park, though.
I still think when someone pulls go like that, and that should be classified as a takedown because you've taken your opponent to the mat. I don't get why that does not count it.
Like a takedown if you drop to your back?
Yeah, you pulled the guy from standing into a grounded position. He didn't want that to happen. You took him down.
Don't bring that up in front of DC. Go on his purist wrestling rant there.
Well, of course, I never touched the mat.
Shane saying Park has more headshots. This is on TSN. It's on it should be on TSN, Andrew. Alexa play Survivor by Destiny's Child.
Park's left hand is way down there.
Andrew thinks Park wins the round. Jeff saying 9-9. All right. Yeah, we're in the second round, guys. About a minute into the second round here. Duraev taking Park to the ground.
This is what I was expecting.
And he drags the legs back. Park, ass to the mat, back to the cage. Park doing a good job of trying to get back up to his feet, but Duraev just keeps, kind of like what we saw with Lutz in the other fight, grabbing the legs and just pulling them backwards. So it's constantly just pulling you back on the mat here.
I'd say Duraev is doing a lot more already than Lutz was doing.
Definitely more active here as he's trapping the legs now, trying to get to the top position. And Lutz was pretty much just hugging the legs, and now looking to go for the back. Pulling Park away now. Park's back up on his feet, though. Oh, and they separate. Oh, Duraev
Thought he was
with a
going
body
to give him
shot.
an oil check there for a second.
Left jab there by Park. Oh, another right hook by Duraev. They're not pretty, but they're nice. Oh, and there's a 1-2 that actually lands by Park. Double left jab.
Oh, yeah, he didn't like that one too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Park has some deceiving power there. Duraev's make the thuds. Park's forcing Duraev, though, to step back here.
Duraev's taking some pretty big breaths too.
Right hand by Park.
He might be having trouble with that nose.
Oh, he lands another right hand on Park there. Dude, Mr. Grant, you said it perfectly, though. Park's a brawler. And again, I'm a fan of him, so I'm stoked. I'm rooting for him. I want him to do good here. That's pretty obvious. But like you said it, like he's brawling now with this guy. And Duraev, yes, on the back foot and a body shot.
Jesus.
Duraev's on the back foot, just throwing big bombs now. Park's attacking the body. Oh, and Park just dropped Duraev. Park just dropped Duraev.
Oh, he planted him.
Finish this. Mark's. He didn't land clean there. The glove was blocking, but now Park takes his back.
Ooh, dang. He went out there for a second.
I thought he did. It looked like
Park with the back mount. Dude, Duraev's done. Duraev's done. Duraev's trying to survive here. Park's flattening him out here, just laying shots.
How many
Now
times
he's
is the
going for
ref
the
going to
choke. Now
say
he's
you've
going
got
for
to
the choke.
show
This
me
is it.
something?
This is
You've
it.
got to show me something. You got to show me something.
This is it. He's choking him out. He's going to tap. It's under the neck. He's going to tap.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's not under the, like, just that elbow sock, the socket yet where you pull back, but like 1 minute and 11 seconds here. Man, Duraev's tough as nails. Okay, here it is. Here it is. I think this is it now. It's under the neck. It's under the neck, but Duraev's doing a good job of fighting that right hand, and he does. Doesn't even have a body triangle. Just controlling him right now with the hooks. What a second round by Park. My goodness. Got it on. Go Park. Finish him. Finish him.
This goes to the third. I mean, this is pretty clear 10-8.
Dude. What a round. As I'm saying, this guy is like sneaky dangerous. It's weird. He's so unassuming.
I don't know why he went for the submission with it.
Yeah, he
Oh,
could
he's under the neck.
have pounded
He's under
on
the neck.
him.
Oh, he taps. He taps with 15
Got
seconds
him.
left. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, and he does a
Dude,
little
did
dance
you hear what
after.
DC said? DC
Yeah,
said
there it
he said it's on the chin. He's not going to tap to that.
What the fuck does DC know, man? DC doesn't know anything here. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Too much chin hair to get under there. Damn, says Activate A. What a great finish by Jung-Yun Park. Oh my God, where's JL at? Where's JL at? Oh my goodness. Look at the stats here too, man. Wow. Elbow left hook. That's what dropped him.
I did say he needs to throw a left hook.
You did. Doing the turtle dance. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Like, there's just something about this fighter, guys. I fucking love this guy So unassuming. He's got power for such just a non-yoke frame.
Got a serious chin too.
Hell of a chin. Yeah, he was rocked. He was never dropped. And his watching him dance right now in the replay, slow motion, and his grappling, like he's super tough as well. And in the clinch, he's a problem. So, dude, yeah, I would love to see this guy fight someone just outside or right at the bottom, right in the top 15 range, 15, 14, or 13. Great call on Park. Phony saying Bilal would have done better. Of course he would. Of course he would.
Bilal's already won that match.
What is up, Jay? It's good to see you, Jay. It's been a while, buddy. Andy Cruz just won the 135 world title doing the conga. Okay. I'm not watching boxing right now. But thank you so much, Jay, for joining. Not JL. We got Jay here. OGJ.
Who did Bilal already beat?
Oh, I said Bilal would have done better. Better than Jingyoung Park. The Korean fighters are so well-rounded. No, a lot of them actually do well in one championship as well. With 15 seconds left in the round, the Iron Turtle. What a great win by the Iron Turtle. And he's here with DC now. He's asking, was that the fight you expected? I know in his press conference, I think it might have been Alex, one of the writers, Alex B. I forget his last name. I forget his last name off the top of my head, but he was asking him like what his favorite burger joint was, and he was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna hit up Fat Burger." He can't wait to hit up Fat Burger. Maybe have 3 or 4 burgers after after this fight. And his eyes lit up. He's like, "Oh yeah, American burgers." He's like, "They're way better over here."
His head actually really looks like a turtle's head. And apparently his Twitter handle is Ninja Turtle.
Oh, that is amazing. Right now, actually, John Dodson and Ryzen, his whole team and him have been walking out in Ninja Turtle onesies. Like the whole team, like his corner having like full on, his brother and everything are all like Ninja Turtled out in Ryzen, and it's like now his gimmick there in Japan. I think it's so cool. John Dodson like riding, and this is ironic, into the sunset there. It Ryzen, again, ironic sunset in the sunrise statement there. But anyways, in that promotion, he's doing really well, and it's cool that he's able to jump back and forth from BKFC and Ryzen at his leisure. And if he gets one more win in Ryzen, he's going to fight for the title in his division. Which
I was going to say, yeah. It's just got to remember when you hit the ground, block your head. he forgets it. He's going to get his head kicked in one day.
He's been doing the kicking though. He's been
doing that's what I'm saying. He's been doing the kicking. He's great at the offense, but when he's down there, he just
Yeah, let's be honest though. In his division in Ryzen right now, there ain't that many killers. So I believe he's gonna win. He's gonna win the belt there. Have probably 1 or 2 more fights in BKFC, and win or lose in BKFC, his wins in Ryzen will allow him to sail on into the sunset.
So look, it's Argentine and Dudakova.
How do y'all feel about Junior Dos Santos versus I don't even remember who his opponent was. In BKFC.
Well, it's not even BKFC. It's bare knuckle MMA. So it's Masvidal's promotion.
Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's better than BKFC, but I don't know, because at least you can just grapple, which is what Verdum's going to try to do. Verdum's going to get him in a triangle. Like that's my first round triangle.
I mean, I'm hoping Verdum gets knocked out because he's one fighter for whatever reason. I despised everything about the guy.
He got freaking screwed in PFL because he tapped Kenan Pereira, and then the judge didn't see it, and he just kept ground and pounding him, and the judge stopped it as a ground and pound.
Okay. See what thing it was when he was squeezing him, it was quite hot, so he was fanning his face to put some cool air on. That gave him the energy, and it cooled him down enough to be able to beat him up.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
He's trying to pull down Verdum's back there, right?
Yeah. That's it's science.
So Jay was referring to the Brave card. He said they uploaded a few fights from the South Korean card that they had, and Zombie's team is all over the card. So that's the fight he was referring to. Yeah, there's a lot of MMA going on this weekend. Brave, Cage Fury, BKFC on Friday. There was also Tough Enough, which, I mean, the fights were meh, but it was fun to stream a little Tough Enough. I can't believe Tough Enough has been going on for so long. Their 132nd event, and one of the girls on Tough Enough who I think it was you, Benjamin, pointed out lost to Kayla Harrison in PFL. She fought Ronda Rousey in her 6th amateur fight on a Tough Enough card. So like that's how old this promotion is. So that was just kind of cool to be able to cover that on the channel for the first time, despite the fights being garbage. But that's okay. That's okay.
So what do you guys think about if Rousey? I know she's not coming back, but if she was to come back,
Rousey?
Yeah. How do you think she would go?
I mean, the UFC would probably give her a can, even though she's like, "Oh, I need to fight for the title." It's like you get absolutely killed.
If she fought at featherweight against Chandler, I don't think she's fighting
I don't think they'd even allow. I think they'd make her fight at 135. I don't think they'd allow her to fight featherweight.
She cut to make to 135.
Yeah,
that was her biggest thing. She'd walk around at 155, 160. Like
I don't think she'd make 135 today.
I don't think the UFC. Man, I guess that would be the way to not save the division, quote unquote, but at least keep it kind of relevant. I just think the UFC wants to phase out the division, and bringing back Ronda in that division is the opposite of phasing out that division.
So that's exactly
135. Bringing back Ronda would be the saving grace for 135.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a saving grace.
You're forgetting about the former and future champions. Going to say that Pena, she got it locked down. So
no, just stop.
I don't get the hate for Pena. Like I don't see.
It's JL. It's JL. JL's made me hate her. JL's made me hate Bilal. The only one he hasn't made me hate is Jared Gordon.
If you want to understand the hate for Pena, just go back and watch that second Nunes fight when she got caught because she was going hook, 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 hook with her head down and her eyes closed.
Yeah, and you know what? That was a very smart strategy because no one ever expected that. It stopped her from getting knocked out from a woman who's basically knocked out everyone that she's fought. So,
well, put it this way: Pena's fine. I just think she's just kind of annoying, and I don't think she's even close to as good as Amanda Nunes.
But to beat her,
yeah. JL never lets me forget that. Jay, by the way, I'd rather see John Wayne Park come back than Rousey. Diego Junior Park.
That hurts.
Did John Wayne Park retire?
Yeah, he lost his last fight. Probably wasn't it been nearly a year ago. It feels like.
Yeah, it was over. I think it was over a year ago.
Yeah.
He was going for 100 wins, wasn't he? Or am I just thinking of someone else?
His last one was in 1, and they did a little ceremony thing for him.
John Wayne Park. Let's see. Let's do some Googling on the fly here. All right.
I want to say he was at 99 wins, and he was just going for his 100th one before he retired.
He didn't get a single win in 1, unfortunately, on those last 3 fights. So
yeah, and he even did some kickboxing in Bellator and Ryzen. Jeez, what a beauty.
Prado in that Tapology picture looks like he's 2 weight classes heavier.
Right. He's the Giga Chad of the pair. Ishu look more like a Five Guys guy. I've actually never had Five Guys.
Nor have I.
30 years of boxing. Sweet. Shane's picking the opposite of me this fight. I'm down by 1 in our beer bet. Andrew's going for a Azaitar. Mr. Greg Gregory says he's going to be right back.
Azaitar's got serious power. He just swings so wide. So, I mean, if all you got to do is do a straight shot and you're going to beat him in every exchange.
My issue with him is he's got to get on the protein diet, not the carb diet. Those potatoes that he's eating are just doing him dirty. If you're getting suspended due to trying to bring your freaking potatoes in through the window, secret agent style in a duffel bag, I mean, For those who don't know, there's a wild story on how Azaitar got dinged by USADA. Oh, I guess not even dinged by USADA. It wasn't USADA, right? It was like the UFC suspended him. Or he got
The UFC
released.
suspended him because not Saudi Arabia, but UAE wouldn't let him fight in it because he breached security. Was freaking scaling the building to get those potatoes in.
So when COVID lockdown, when they were doing their Fight Island, they pretty much quarantined all the fighters, and they had team members of him literally scale the building to drop off a black duffel bag where his manager, who of course is Ali Abdelaziz, just to add more color to this story, said that it was a bag full of potatoes. I just think of that Lord of the Rings Samwise potatoes.
All right, guys, I've got to.
What was that, Mr. Grant? I think he's signing off.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, my microphone's a bit funny. So
have a
No
good
worries,
one.
buddy. Have a good one, Mr. Grant Gregory.
Thanks for having me
Talk
on.
to you soon. Look at that, Mr. Grant Gregory joining us. What a treat! What a treat! And just saying, Five Guys is good.
I've never had it. It looks similar to Cookouts burgers, and Cookouts burgers are delicious.
I've heard good things about both of them. I have had. Oh, I've had In-N-Out, and that's good. That's good.
How'd you have In-N-Out? Did you go to California?
Yeah, I went to California when I was like, I want to say 10 or 11. When I was younger, like family trip with like the extended family. We drove there from Prince George, British Columbia, Canada. It took 3 days, I think, to drive down. But we got to see the whole Oregon coast and everything, so which was pretty cool. One of the more notable road trips as a kid versus driving Highway 1 to freaking Quebec across Canada. That was rough. That was rough as like freaking little kid. But anyways, lucky I had my Game Boy Color and Pokemon to get me through it. But anyways, let's take a look at this next fight, folks. We got Ottman Azaitar, 13-1 as a pro. He lost his last fight. He was undefeated up until then. This one's near even. He's minus 105, 33 years old. Again, the whole potato incident, which is just crazy. So there's a little bit of MMA lore attached to him.
Hey, post it in the Discord.
Have you seen the Nunes injury? Like the X-ray? Oh, okay. You posted in Discord. Potatoes as clean as Benson Henderson's toothpicks. Yeah, that's another crazy.
I don't understand how that never pierced through his cheek or something while he was
I know.
fighting.
For those who don't know, Benson Henderson used to fight with a freaking toothpick in his mouth, like for many, many years, like the more than half his MMA career. 2-1 in the UFC is Azaitar. 4-0 in Brave, which Brave's an awesome developmental promotion. And in Fair FC went 3-0 as well. Again, he lost his last fight to Steamroller, where he got absolutely bombed with some hooks there to put him out.
Early too.
Very early, and I believe Steamroller was the underdog too going into that one, so that was that kind of put Frivola on the map. And then the Drew Dober fight. But speaking of Drew Dober, we have his freaking doppelganger here. We have Drew Dober 2.0. Look at this guy's
y'all
chin.
freaking kidding. He does look just like Drew
Who's this guy? Is he Quagmire from Family Guy? Like, come on now. Francisco Prado, 11-1 in his pro MMA career. He lost his last fight too, so similar records. These guys were undefeated until their last fights. Near even odds as well. He's from Argentina. However, he's 21 years old. If I'm not mistaken, this guy came off of Contender Series and was, I think, a little humbled when he came into the UFC. 5 KO, TKO, 6 submissions. Yeah, Jamie Malarkey. Unanimous decision, Jamie Malarkey. I don't want to say like beat him up, but definitely showed him that there's levels to this. Hard to take out that chin though. 21 years old. Who are you going with, Benjamin? Who are you going with this one?
I don't know. I agree with the odds. It's a pick'em.
It's a pick'em. You know what, Shane? I'll go with Prado on this one. I'll go with the 21-year-old.
I think it's going to end in the first round though.
Yeah, Shane's picking the opposite for me, and he's down one in our beer bet. Dude, he even his fighting stance, it looks like freaking Drew Dober. All right. Just under 30 seconds into this fight, now going for the single leg is Prado.
Prado looks like he's got some pretty short arms.
What's his reach? 76 inches of reach, it says. I don't think that's right. And Mateo, I haven't seen the Nunes injury X-ray or anything yet, buddy. West Coast saying number 1 Fat Burger, number 2 Five Guys, number 3 In-N-Out. West Coast knows.
What is Fat Burger?
I've had Fat Burger before.
I've never heard of it.
Big old greasy burgers. West Coast chain.
Well,
they're in Canada as well.
I'd hope they'd be fat.
They're big and fat.
You ever had a 7x7 from Steak and Shake?
No, I've never even heard. Oh, I think you told me about Steak and Shake.
It's all right. It's extremely greasy, and the 7x7 is 7 patties and 7 pieces of cheese.
That sounds American as hell. I love it. 4 minutes and 28 seconds.
It's a steak burger chain.
Okay. Mateo, check it out after the stream, buddy. Jeff saying the under Swiss Chalet. 3 minutes on the clock here.
I don't know why Prado just tried to go for a elbow there when he clearly wasn't in range for an elbow.
Front kick there by Azaitar. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock here, guys. First round. Azaitar with a nice uppercut to the body. Ooh, Prado eats another uppercut there by Azaitar. Azaitar's finding his range and timing here. Now Prado going for a takedown again, and Azaitar's clowning him. Prado cannot find his range here. Andrew saying double KO. You heard it here first. Nice elbows there by Azaitar.
Andrew, you joining?
Double fried Aussie BBQ fries. That does sound good, Jay.
What makes Aussie fries Aussie?
Spinning elbow there by Prado. Yeah, what's like the seasoning and what's the batter? Front kick again by Azaitar. Yeah, no, that was good. That was good. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick by Prado. Prado's really stepping in with those elbows. Very Muay Thai-esque.
Oh. Prado's got a chin, though.
Yeah.
Like Trudeau.
I mean, speaking of Muay Thai, Azaitar did a straight-up super like step-in elbow as well.
Prado still went for that elbow, even though he's way out of range for it. It's like he thinks he's way closer than he is.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Well,
You're going to see it in a sec here. You're going to see it in a sec here. Clean, landed clean. He cut him. Spinning elbow, landed clean. Azaitar's hurt. Azaitar's hurt. And he's laying hammer fist on top of him. This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. Come on, Chris Toyoni. Don't go Herb Dean on me. End this fucking thing. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Azaitar. He's pissed. Azaitar's pissed. He's like, I have the thumbs up. He's like, I have the thumbs up.
Those hammer fists were freaking nasty.
No, honestly, not a bad stoppage.
Yeah, not a bad stoppage. He was getting pounded.
Covered.
There was another dance.
Wow. Yeah. What a great win on your resume for the young man. 21 years old. Dude, the UFC's got something here. Oh, I'm just looking at the replay of that elbow. Man.
Prado looks like he just graduated high school.
I mean, he kind of just did, man. He's like, he would still be in college if he took that route right now.
Oh, that was a nice fake with the left to go for the spinning elbow.
He's still raw, but this guy's got talent. He's got talent and power, man. And he's got a chin.
He also used that feint as a rangefinder, which finally got him in range to land something.
Wow.
And when he did, I mean, he put him down.
Wow. And Jeff landed the under. Andrew saying bad stoppage. I think if he would have stopped him when I was like saying, Chris, stop the fight when I was joking, then it would have been a bad stoppage. I think he let him go a little bit longer and he landed 2 really big uppercuts there. I mean, what was he doing to turn out of it or defend himself?
Andrew, what do you mean by bad stoppage? Do you mean like he stopped it too late or stopped it too early?
Oh yeah, because I think he actually did a good job there, and I'm pretty critical of Tyone.
Yeah, I thought it was a good stoppage, personally.
Andrew saying, "Indeed, I'm stunned." I'm glad you get to watch this with us, Andrew. I'm saying, I don't know, man. That was definitely a bad stoppage. He literally kicked off Prado's hips.
Didn't stop him from getting hammer fisted in the freaking face.
Could he let him go a little longer? Maybe. Yeah, sure. But I do think he was going to end it whether it went another 5-10 seconds anyways.
I honestly see Prado having a similar career to Shabazian. He's so young.
Well, let's just hope they don't push him too quick. I mean, but this was a big fight for him. Let's be honest.
I mean, Shabazian didn't look like he was getting pushed too quick. I mean, he beat guys in the top 15.
Yeah, but look at his coach. I mean,
Who's his coach?
head movement.
Wait, didn't he have the same coach as Ronda Rousey?
Yeah, he's in, and it's just a horrendous camp. I don't know if you've seen the Napoleon Bonaparte's documentary on that coach on Taverdian. It's really, really good, and he does a good job, and it's not that old. I think it's like a year old, so it's still pretty up to date with everything. He does a really good job exposing that coach. Thomas T agrees that bad stoppage. It was early. He was still defending. Watch the replay, dog. I'm just saying that could have gone longer. I'm not saying he was going to survive. No, fair enough.
Yeah, his head was getting bounced off the mat.
I'm down by 2 now, so I have to pick opposite for the next 2 to go to the tie. Regardless, Andrew and Thomas, I'm not a big fan of Chris Tyone, so could have gone a little longer, whatever. I think he could have done a lot worse in that one. He could have stopped it too early, or he could have let it go on too long.
Probably better watch out. I don't think it was right behind him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was the worst, but no, fair point. He was pushing off of him there. Andrew Thomas, it's the right call to stop the match. Watch him push off the hips. I just saw it. He was defending those shots with his head.
Who's the next fight?
All right. Co-main event of the evening is next, guys.
Oh, Jack Della's next.
Yes, and which is, the people's main event. Because let's be honest, the main event of the evening, I highly doubt it's going to top, this last fight that we saw or a Jack Della Maddalena fight, folks.
They really should have swapped it. Maybe they just already know that Holly's going to retire.
Thomas, it wasn't horrible, but it was a bit early. Hey, I'll agree on that. Oh man, so excited! I literally thought Fitzgerald on the broadcast. He's like, "It is impossible to believe what's coming up next," and I was like, "Oh man, he's really pushing Jack down." He's like, "In the next few months." Oh man. Jack Della Maddalena taking on Bassil, Hafez. And again, this is a somewhat short notice fight. Put it this way, Jack Della Maddalena, he's been preparing to fight someone for the last 2 weeks now. But 2 fights were canceled last week, and they got him a fight this week. So not a lot of game planning for any sort of style versus style here. Yet, Jack Della Maddalena is still the massive favorite in this one, minus 574. And again, keep the comments coming, folks, especially for this fight. I know a lot of you are interested in seeing this one. 26 years old, out of Perth, Australia. He is one of the best prospects the UFC has right now, if you can even call him a prospect anymore, the way that he's been just rising the rankings and impressing everybody. 14-2.
Newcomer.
Yeah. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Let's take a look at his recent record here. 11 KO TKOs, folks. 2 submissions, 1 decision. 4-0 in the UFC. an explosion coming off Contender Series, beat Randy Brown in his last fight, which that's a good win. And not only did he beat Randy Brown, like when he tagged Randy Brown like flailed in the air. Like that lanky guy, like almost like got pushed backwards, you know, kind of like when Johnny Hendricks used to hit guys and they would just kind of fly backwards. I mean, it was similar to that. Beat Danny Roberts. And he's finished all of his fights in the UFC. Contender Series, ironically enough, unanimous decision in that really, really good fight against Lusa, but then beat Pete Rodriguez, finished Emiv, beat Danny Robertson Brown, beat them all via, well, pretty much, I mean, Randy Brown, he didn't beat him TK, he beat him rear naked choke, but he dropped him first. And if you look at some of the fights that he had in Eternal MMA as well, it's not like he crushed a ton of cans. Like, look, when he was 2-2, he went against a 3-1 guy, or 3-0 guy. He beat a 3-1 guy when he was 1-2. Move up when he was 7-2, fighting a 7-2 guy, 6-2 guy when he was 8-2. Like he didn't crush cans. He actually fought the best in the promotion that he was in before, which I believe he was a champion in Eternal MMA as well before coming over to the UFC via Contender Series. He's just so fun to watch. I mean, any thoughts from you, Benjamin, on him before we take a look at his opponent?
It's just such a freaking step down from Sean Brady.
Jeff saying smash that like button. Yes, everybody smash that like button. And just should we be live Tuesday? Yes, I should say unfortunately. Fortunately to hang out with you guys. Unfortunately, because the Ultimate Fighter's still on and Dana White Contender Series isn't started yet. It's been rough. The show really sucks. But Andrew, I like that the refs don't let the fighters get fully KO'd like back in the day, but when they're fighting back like that and not turtled up, I say let them go on that shield. No, fair point, Andrew, for sure. I mean, that one was like right on the line too. Like it could have gone on a little bit longer. At least it wasn't as early as soon as he dropped because of the elbow and Buddy got on top of him. I mean, I honestly, that's why I kind of made that joke. I was like, oh, maybe Chris Tony is going to make this stoppage right away because he's so inconsistent. So, is there a more fucked up nose than Jack Della Maddalena?
There's one. I know there's at least one, but I can't for the life of me remember who it is. There's someone whose nose is always all the way like over here.
Dricus's was apparently. He was only able to breathe 8% through the nose. I'm trying to think of who it was too, and I want to say Ryzen, the last Ryzen event, some guy got hit in the face pretty hard and his whole nose. Ryzen or One Championship, someone got their nose absolutely destroyed in one of the last few cards. But man, I watch so much MMA, they all kind of mesh together these days.
Rory McDonald.
Oh yeah. Thomas, to be fair, we don't see the fighter's eyes. We don't see the fighter's eyes like the ref does. No, for sure. That's why I don't think that one was the worst. Totally. I mean, I appreciate your guys' comments on it and the back and forth. That one could have been worse, as in it could have been too early, or it could have been a lot later. Looking at Jack Della Maddalena's opponent here, though, the Habibi, Bassil Hafez, he is American. He's the huge underdog, plus 420. 8-3-1 in his pro MMA career. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he's currently on a 2-fight win streak. I don't think he's ever fought in the UFC before, this guy.
The newcomer.
No, he's out of Cage Fury, which again, I like Cage Fury a lot more than I like Fury, despite them making, I mean, okay, I don't blame them for getting paid for this, but when you leave Fight Pass and YouTube for free prelims and put them on OnlyFans, I mean, come on. I mean, I know they're paying you, but like, I remember Gravedigger Jones, he's like, I am not giving them my credit card to make an OnlyFans account to watch 3 prelims. I'm like, fair enough. Who's else in the chat? Mateo was like, yeah, if my girl sees that on the credit card, I'm done. 4-2-1. Because I think they charge like 5 cents for your account or something like that. Guilty as charged. I made an account. You can find me. I don't even know what my name is on there. Just to watch Cage Fury prelims. That's what I'm telling the live stream anyways. Evan Cuts. That's who he beat in Fury FC in his last fight. 15-5 guy, 8-5 guy before then. It's funny. It was the rematch again. Evan Cuts. He actually lost against him in Cage Fury via split decision, and then knocked him out in the 3rd round in Fury FC. Honestly, he's beaten some decent guys in his last few fights. except for this 4-6 guy. We'll pretend we don't see that. But 8-0, 8-5, 15-5. I mean, not the worst there. What other fight promotions is this guy fighting? Mostly Cage Fury on his way up, which isn't bad. When he was 2-1, he beat a 6-3 guy. That's a pretty good win. Yeah, he's okay. I'm glad Jack Della Maddalena is gonna fight, but Jack is probably gonna beat this guy, and there's a reason why the betting odds are where they are. Do we know, did they make weight or did they fight? Okay, 170. Is Jack Della? He's naturally a welterweight, right? Like he doesn't.
Yeah.
I was wondering if this might be a catchweight higher just for the reason that like Jack Della Maddalena is basically has been cutting weight for 2 weeks now, right? Because he's like been kind of managing his weight at this stage. So I thought maybe they might do it a little higher, but no, they're doing it at 170. Do you think that's? I don't know. Do you think that hurts Jack a little bit? Do you think he's been depleted like for a couple weeks now, and he's just like, or do you think at this point his body's kind of used to it?
He comes across to me similar to Colby. Like he doesn't actually cut that much to get to 170.
Yeah.
So I don't think that hurts him very much.
No, fair enough. It was just something that came to mind right now. I was like, oh yeah, he's kind of been in cut mode and diet mode for like an extended, end of the camp now for like 2 weeks. But I mean, at this point, he just seems like a dog, and he's like, I just kind of want to get in there. And then I kind of think, like those. It's funny, those points come to mind, Benjamin. Then I think like back in the day, like in old school MMA, like and even like early days of UFC, like no one even thought of those things. It was like, oh, I got to fight. I'll fight tonight. Like, let's go. Like, wait, whatever. I'll drain myself of all fluids just to make weight. Oh my god. I remember Tito Ortiz used to keep it like right till the end. Like he was running around the arena in a sweatsuit like 20 minutes before he was the last one to go on. Like he would always. Yeah, I don't think he maybe he missed weight towards the end of his career, and I know he definitely missed weight against Anderson Silva in their freaking boxing match. But
that's the only Tito fight I've ever seen.
That's funny. No, he honestly in the early days he was really fun to watch because he was the only one who was really really good at like in the guard ground and pound. Everyone else was terrified of working in the guard because of jiu-jitsu. He was like, I'm just gonna. He was like the first Khabib style, like I'm just gonna take you down and smash you. And as soon as everyone figured out that if we can stuff his takedowns and keep him on the feet, he's horrendous at striking. And Chuck Liddell kind of proved everybody with that. Anyways, Andrew saying plus 420. All the stoners got to sprinkle that underdog, even though I got Della for this. Yeah, fair enough. Andrew saying you're gonna be live on Tuesday. I missed your comment on it. Yes, I will, Andrew. Yes, I will. I was watching a YouTube Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy go insane over OnlyFans, all about Cameroons just taking advantage of poverty in Latin America. Oh, shit.
Holy crap, these wins that they're showing of Hafez in Cage Fury. They're scary, man. they're clearly not showing his losses, but... He's
a scary-looking guy. I won't be streaming tomorrow, Andrew. Taking tomorrow off. Tomorrow is Soda podcast recording day, and I think we're banking a bunch of stuff tomorrow. So no, tomorrow keeping it free, which is annoying because K1 is at a decent time for us in the United States. K1 kickboxing, it's at 10 a.m. my time, so 11 a.m. Eastern, and it's on the website Amoeba. If you use a VPN, it's easy to access them. They show a lot of the K1 and Rise kickboxing as well. They show regularly on that channel. Anyways, folks, give me your predictions in the live chat here. I'm going with Jack Della Maddalena. He's the heavy favorite for a reason. Shane, who do you have in the live chat? Let me know, buddy. Let me know here in the chat. Anybody else in the live chat? Let me know who you got for this next fight. And appreciate those guys. I know it's super late out East right now, and it's kind of a dog card. So, we've had quite a bit of people stick around throughout the whole stream. I know we're dying down here towards the end of the card, but this is one you want to stick around for, folks. This is one you want to stick around for.
This commercial is terrible.
Yeah. I've been lucky to have been able to tune out the commercials talking to you guys, which is good.
BK, have it your way.
Dude, I feel like I never saw that commercial in Canada at all, and now it's on like on my podcast app, dude. It wasn't Joe Rogan's podcast, but it was some other podcast. It literally came up, and I was like, "Why?"
Best commercial ever.
My roommate texted me. I missed one. He's like, "Park?" ? I was like, "Oh yeah, sorry, I missed this. Park's my boy." Actually, I'm gonna tell him make sure to pick Jack. It must be a slow night at the bar for my roommate because he's literally watching the fights there.
Why? Oh, does he work there?
Yeah, he's tending bar right now. All right. Aquaholic Fishing. What is going on, buddy? It's good to see you. Just picking the under for this one. It's awesome. Aquaholic Fishing at the pretty much every Sunday or Monday. He'll make a post on his community tab, and it's just like it's a heartwarming, positivity-filled post telling everyone to enjoy life, enjoy their week, hope they had a good weekend, telling your story. It's just literally, it's the best part of my week, Aquaholic Fishing, to start or end my week reading those posts. So it's good to see you in the chat, dude. Shane has to pick the underdog to go for the tie. Oof. It's unfortunate that this is why, Benjamin, that the co-main event should have been the main event, because if Shane had to pick the underdog for the tie here, you would have wanted to pick that underdog in the Holly Holm fight, not this one.
Oh, I think Bueno Silva's taking it.
Benjamin, Andrew's saying Benjamin needs to come back more on these streams. Dude, Benjamin's allowed. He has the keys to the castle at this point.
Oh, Jack looked very, very focused.
He's like, I want to go home. Dude, his opponent is jacked. Holy shit. Bassil Hafez. Yeah, this guy's scary looking, dude.
He hasn't showed him yet on mine. There he is. Holy crap. He is.
Yeah. He's a scary looking guy. Let's get to 30 likes, guys. Smash that like button. Yes, we're almost to our like goal. I know there's not many of us left here, but hey, we're making it right to the end, guys. We're making it right to the end. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Aquaholic Fishing, your channel rocks. Look at that, Jay. Look at that. And it's good to see Jay back here as well. Haven't seen Jay in the live chat, but Jay has been watching the videos on the channel and commenting, so I appreciate you. All right, Shane is going Hafez. Watch Shane with the biggest upset on the card. Biggest news of the week is on this crappy card. A guy off Cage Fury, Bassil Hafez, ends the hype train.
Dude's won 67% of his fights.
Y'all are way too kind. Appreciate each one of you so much. Appreciate you, dude. 26 likes. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. 4 more likes. Smash that like button. And here he is, number 14th ranked welterweight, Della Maddalena. Does Danny get pissed when fighters run? Oh man, he's gonna be pissed when he sees footage of Chandler, who was straight up, dude. Like, she looked like she wanted to run out of the cage. That was probably one of the funniest things ever. Like, if I was even there, if I was fighting with Norma Dumont, I mean, I wouldn't run away from her. I would let her tackle me. I would let her spend time in my guard. I don't know why you're running away from that personally, but anyways, I digress. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The people's main event. Pretty much the real main event of this card. No disrespect to Holly Holm, but let's be honest here. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
It's
last chance to get your predictions in.
Celebrities in the audience.
Oh, and big takedown right away. Oh, and Della shooting for a guillotine here. Not even shooting, trying to link up a guillotine here right after Hafez goes for the takedown. Good job to control the neck to try to get back up to the cage. She ran away, lol, said Thomas. She ran away indeed, dude. And that was honestly the highlight / low light of the card. One of the most memorable parts of the card was Chandler running away from Dumont. Della here on his back, still holding the neck with his left arm. And you predicting this match will be over early. Back up to his feet here is Della. Oh, and a nice throw there by Della Maddalena, but Hafez. Good reversal there. Good reversal. They're back up to their feet. Is this really going to turn into a grappling match? After a whole 2 weeks of hype, who is Jack fighting? We're really going to be grappling here, boys? Come on. We want to see a scrap.
I mean, would you want to scrap with Della Maddalena?
No, but and fair enough, Tim. I don't want to scrap with this guy either. Hafez with the body lock here, looking to drag Jack to the ground.
I mean, so far this is a Hafez round.
Yep. And Hafez tried to land a big right hand on the break. They're separated back to the center of the cage. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock, guys. Ooh, nice straight left by Hafez. Jack Della landing a combo of his own. And Jack Della lands a leg kick on Hafez and tripped him there for a sec. Hafez went for the body shot. Jack Della landed some good shots, and Hafez shot on him and took him down, and now he's ended up in side control after a little bit of a scramble there.
Hafez did land big on him against the cage.
Shot now, and he's now in the top position here. Could you imagine Hafez, even if this goes 3 rounds, if Hafez upsets the odds?
I mean, just winning this round is kind of like
huge. Yeah, 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here. He's in side control right now.
I mean, it's being kind of boring, but he's showing he deserves to be here.
Absolutely. Jack Della getting back up to his feet. They separate. Shane said he did like a reverse somersault. Yep.
It's showing some weaknesses in Jack Della Maddalena's game.
Oh, and they're just trading. They're just throwing bombs at each other now. They each landed big shots again. Who's got a better chin? Oh, Jack landed a big right hand on Hafez. Who's got the better chin? In the pocket here, they're just swanging and banging. Hafez looking to go for the takedown again. Jack Della Maddalena stuffing it here back up against the cage. Man, that was a big exchange there. They just threw hooks at each other. Hafez looks really solid, but he's got so much muscle. If Hafez gets out of the first, I believe he will gas. His grappling is underrated.
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
Nice knee by Della Maddalena. Andrew saying, after this match, I'm going out. Wait, you don't want to stick around for Holly Holm? He's like, this ain't 2011 anymore, Isha. Or 2013, I guess.
Hafez does look like all of his muscle comes from grappling, though.
That is true. He definitely looks like a grappler. Dude, they landed a bunch of shots in the pocket again. Jack Maddalena landed a big left hand, but Hafez also landed a shot. Hafez goes in for the takedown again, and Jack Della Maddalena grabs the neck. Man, those shots in the pocket are scary. Someone's going to go down.
It seems. It hasn't happened yet, though.
I know. They've each landed big shots. I think Jack Della Maddalena has landed the bigger shots, and it looks like Hafez is bleeding a little bit now.
But, I mean, I think the longer it stays grappling, the better Hafez's gas tank will be.
Yeah,
so,
for sure. That's his game. Oh, now he's trying to set up an arm triangle. There's only 6 seconds left.
I mean, that's clearly his game plan. It's been his game plan in the wrestling the entire time.
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's got that jiu-jitsu frame. Hafez is going to gas this Thomas T. I mean, we do have to remember too, like when you're on the back and you're defending wrestling, like you're using a lot of energy as well. So like, yes, if Hafez keeps his pace and continues to wrestle like it's like he's gonna get tired, but you don't think Jack Della Maddalena is also not gonna get tired on the back there defending it? Like this, it's a two-way street here.
To be honest, I don't think Hafez is gonna be tired in the second round. And I think his confidence is just skyrocketed with how close he just was to getting that head and arm choke. He was close.
Then again, Jack went through a couple of cuts back to back. Or am I dreaming? No, he did go. I mean, 2 cuts. Yeah. Hot take. This is actually a Jack round.
Not hot take. Just the wrong take.
Don't get me wrong. Jack Della Maddalena, he landed. I think he landed the harder of the shots, but
that was a good round for me. But you could argue that was a Della round.
But Hafez landed some good. Where the heck is this? Hafez landed some good shots in his own right as well. And yeah, if you look at the stats, more significant strikes for Jack Della Maddalena. So, I mean, you know what? He could get that first round. But I think Hafez mixing everything together Definitely could have gotten that one too. I mean, close first round, but a solid first round by Hafez here, as his game plan is, it's working. What the heck? Where is this fight now? Here we go. I was like, I'm watching live. There's no way there's a take or there was a finish. All right, round 2, guys.
Man, Hafez is making those takedown attempts pretty obvious. So
yeah, I mean, those in the chat, you could be totally right here. He could be gassing. He is slowing down here. They're landing heavy shots. Oh, they each land a big hook there, but Jack Della Maddalena is doing a better job of attacking the body of Hafez. Nice straight left by Jack. Yeah, Jack's definitely got more gas left than Tank, or at least he's quicker in the striking. Hafez with a big 1-2.
They both slowed down, but neither one, in my opinion, looks fresher than the other.
And I don't think either of them look like gassed yet.
Yeah, I mean, Jack is just, striking is his thing, so he's just going to look better as long as it's on the feet.
That's true. Hey, good job with the takedown defense by Jack here.
Yeah.
Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat here today. You guys, it's been a buzzing chat throughout this entire stream. 5 hours in, only one more fight after this, guys. Don't worry. And it's going to be a long one. You know, Holly Holm, she's going to drag this 5 rounds. We know. So we're all in this together, though, guys. We're all in this together. People's main event right now. Let's go.
Seeing a little more of Jack Della than I wanted
to. Hafez round 1, says Thomas T. That round was a coin flip in my mind, but I was trying to find some vodka. Jack is shucking these takedowns really easy, though. Oh, he is in this second round. He wasn't in the first round. Ooh, nice right hand there by Hafez.
Oh, those knees.
Hafez now. Deep breaths here. Jack Della Maddalena pressuring him outside that center line up against the fence. And beautiful body shot combo followed by the left hook by Della Maddalena. Della Maddalena with a big body shot again. He's forcing Hafez to go over the takedown. Hafez is done, dude. Hafez is done. He's breathing heavily here.
Yeah.
Jack Della Maddalena has landed some big shots on his body, and he's gassing. Now we can see the energy bar.
Yeah.
Quickly dropping here. Sloppy takedowns. So this is why we need knees to the grounded opponents right there, where Jack Della Maddalena. And if knees to the ground opponents were allowed, Jack Della Maddalena could have finished the fight right there instead of dropping for a guillotine. Just saying, guys. Just saying.
I don't know why Jack is dropping for a guillotine when he's clearly winning on the feet. But
he's done that 3 times now. 1 minute 36 seconds. Hafez is gassed, yet Jack just allowed him to get on top of him in half guard.
Yeah, which is still a Della round. But even if Hafez can get close again with a head and arm, but
actually I'm heading out now, says Andrew. Had a great night tonight. See you guys soon. Hell yeah, Andrew. It's great to see you. Yeah, Hafez has a feel from greatness. Jack's level changes on his striking is gorgeous. Dude, he is a incredible striker. But yeah, stupid move by Jack.
Ooh, full mount. Or almost full mount, excuse me.
Yeah, that modified half guard side control where you can still sprawl up. And what's funny is a lot of guys are using this position over mount, because it's sometimes they're like, you know what, if I can sprawl up in this position and actually get shots on, why am I trying so hard to get to mount? So I see it more and more. But now he's in side control. 36 seconds left. Yeah, this control time is not going to outweigh Jack Della's dominance in the first parts of this round. But it definitely, I think it's a round apiece going into the third.
Yeah, and Della's breathing heavy on his back.
In fairness, Hafez, almost passed out there. breathing heavily too. So we'll see who's fresher going into the third here. Oh, good old shoulder strike. Good old freaking shoulder strike from Hafez. Wow, the most useless strike in top position.
His face is really red now too.
Len Hafez rest. Just sitting on him. Yeah, not the worst game plan. You can't blame Hafez for that, though. The guy was dog tired, literally crouched over, allowing Jack Della to knee him. He gets in top position. He's like, yeah, I don't got to do anything for another minute 20. I lost this round, but at least I can recover. Last minute call up, Hafez is fighting his balls off.
I have it
Indeed.
1919,
Exactly
but
that.
I can see a judge or two giving that second round to Hafez.
I mean, in the first round, I'm more confident that they'll be giving him that first round. But I mean, you're right. And the judges tonight have been very inconsistent. Sal D'Amato is here. I don't know why he's here, but he's here. Let's take a look at the stats here. 109 strikes thrown by Hafez, 42 landed, only 27 significant. 5 minutes 34 seconds of control time, 3 for 11 on the takedowns. I mean, that just doesn't look good. 3 for 11. I mean, he got the 3 takedowns in the first round. Pretty much wasn't able to get anything in the second round. 122 strikes thrown by Jack Della, 97 land, 55 significant, and he had a very good second round in the striking. 33 to the head, 21 to the body, 1 to the legs, no control time, and 0 for 1 on the takedown. I mean, he barely went for a takedown. It was just grabbing the ankles, basically getting back up to his feet there.
And if you put money on Hafez, all you got to hope for is Jack to go for a guillotine again.
Yeah, right. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
Did not think this fight was going to go 3 rounds, but here we are. Oh, nice right hand by Jack Della. Left hand by Jack Della. Hafez going for the takedown. Surprise, surprise.
Hafez is doing significantly better than Randy Brown did.
Yeah, that's true. 1919, I can see it, Suzaku. Tied up. Last one counts, says Jeff.
Hafez would have been a killer 10 years ago.
Right. Hey, Dana's going to give him another chance for sure. He loves when guys take fights on short notice. He loves when guys who take fights on short notice actually deliver. I mean, if he's giving Bo Nichols' opponent another chance, Val, he's going to give Hafez another chance. And only plus 150 underdog right now for Hafez right now. That's not too bad in the live odds.
I mean, it's better than he started with.
Exactly. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here.
I mean, if he can get Jack down, I mean, he's proven that he holds him there for the rest of the round. So if he can just get him down once, he's got the rest of the round in the bag.
And this is something for Jack and his team to go back to, the drawing board for and be like, all right, this is something we clearly have to work on. Jack Della Maddalena now bleeding on the left side of his eye. Oh, beautiful left hand by Jack Della Maddalena coming off his right jab. Double right jab and then set up that left hand, stuffing the takedown again, though. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Jack Della, don't you dare drop for a guillotine. I know he was thinking about it for a second there. Don't you dare, son. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, there it is, another right hand from Jack Della. He rocked Hafez. I love how Hafez goes like this, then goes for a takedown. Jack Della attacking the body of Hafez as he backs up into the cage.
Oh, dang. Yeah, he did wobble in there.
Val Venus.
Oh, that's a lot of body shots.
Knee to the body. Dude, Hafez is an absolute dog. He's taking some big shots to the body. Oh, he's just taking punishment here. Desperately going for the takedown. Desperately going for the single leg. Cannot get it. Desperation punch misses. Jack Della just stalking him down, though. That's the look of fear in a man's eyes if I've ever seen it on Hafez. 81% takedown defense now by Jack Della Maddalena. Again, the first round he was getting thrown down pretty easily, but as soon as Hafez kind of gassed here, oh, these shots to the body in the Muay Thai clinch. Oh, man. Jack Della's making it look easy here. How is this guy still standing? How is Hafez still standing? Mark Smith, are you okay? Oh! These are big shots. Mark Smith might end this. Another shot for the takedown by Hafez. I mean, at this point, he was just standing there. Oh, Jack Della takes the back now of Hafez. Jack Della takes the back of Hafez. Back take. Shots now, trying to flatten him out. Jack Della Maddalena flattens out Hafez now. 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Should have just told him to get up.
Right?
He probably wouldn't have been able to get up, and he probably would have gotten the TKO.
Jay, deep cut here. Terry Funk. Who is Terry Funk? Oh my goodness. American professional wrestler. What a beauty. Oh my goodness. And a reversal here by Hafez. Now Hafez is in the top position. Hafez is in the full guard of Jack Della Maddalena. Dude, these guys are absolute dogs.
Jack
Couple of dogs.
Jack has shown not have the best fight IQ in this fight.
Oh, and Jack is reversing, trying to get back on his back here. Jack was looking for the armbar, doesn't get it. I mean, guys, you're so gassed right here. Why are you going for armbars at this point? Hafez. No, watch. Hafez is going to drop for guillotine. I missed Saturday night main events as a kiddo. Some great stuff. Human punching bag. Hafez is super gassed, but he's tough as nails. Absolutely. Hafez shoots again here. 28 seconds left. Hafez was in the gym training. Looked way better than anyone really imagined. Should have let him up. Stupid fight IQ from Jack.
So I obviously have this 29-28, but if a judge does give that second round to Hafez, then this could be a split decision.
Yep. And 5 seconds, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. Guys,
I mean, freaking props to the dude for going through a decision with Jack Della.
Absolutely. Coming off of Cage Fury and Fury FC, I did not think that Bassil Hafez, I mean, actually after watching the promo clips that Benjamin pointed out, it was like, holy crap, this guy looks scary. Then seeing his mean mug, I was like, all right, this guy's I'm a little fearful now, but wow, what a performance. Let's take a look at the stats. 105 significant strikes for Jack Della Maddalena, 41 for Hafez. 6 minutes of control time, 3 for 20 on the takedown. I just don't see him taking this one because, yeah, he did look good in the first round with the takedowns, but Jack stuffed pretty much every single one after that. And I know you don't get points for stuffing takedowns, but at a point the judge just looks and goes, okay, like shooting for takedowns doesn't really mean anything. The control time came from Jack pretty much pulling guard and going for a guillotine. Yeah, there was a few reversals there by Hafez, but never really any submission attempts for Jack either. Funny enough, he was the one who's dropping for the guillotine. He obviously did more damage. I don't know that first round is close. Like this could be one of those. You're right, where like the judges give it to the guy who, even though he outlanded his opponent more than double in significant strikes, if it goes 10-point must system and we go round per round, I mean, yeah, the first 2 rounds could. I mean, at least that first round could potentially go for Hafez. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I truly think Della Maddalena is going to win this one, but you do have a point there, and I would be disappointed. And anyways, we're listening to the official decision now.
Ooh, split.
Wow, split decision. Jack Della Maddalena wins split decision.
Good scores.
I think it was the right decision, but you know what? A judge giving it to Hafez, I don't hate that judge. If anything, like someone had to. What a fight, man. And it's shout out to Hafez taking this fight on short notice, coming off the regional scene. Jack Della Maddalena shows that he's still a hell of a fighter, but he's got some things to work on. Stop pulling for fucking guillotines. What if I holy shit?
Freaking banging his head against the cage at the end.
Stupid.
Dog, I think he took enough punches from Jack.
Yeah, right. What if I holy shit? How many times was he asleep and then waking up by punches? If you stop 17 takedowns, no way you can lose. My man is legit on the microphone. Jack by UD easy if we judge fights as a whole. Oh yeah, for sure. Legit, call it really. Y'all called it really. Dumbass judge, give Hafez round 3. What? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know what judge gave him round 3.
Yeah, that's bad.
Oh, it's Sal D'Amato. Okay, I'm not surprised. It's so weird. Like, yeah, I don't know.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Lick my sack is back.
Oh, what's up, my sack? Jack's so good at punches. These judges are brutal.
Sadiq yourself being a troll and saying 2-1 for Bassil. And UFC actually, or ESPN actually put it on the stream.
I love that. Thomas C. Jack fought a dumb fight, but he did more damage to Hafez. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this is not going to be one that his team is happy with. They're going to look, I mean, they're happy for the win. Everyone's getting paid. Yeah, Jack can finally go home. And I get, like, the circumstances around this one could have maybe played a factor into why it wasn't his best fight. I mean, kind of off his game here. But I do think he just has a lot to work on going back. He's gonna review the tape on this one, and his coaches are going to be like, never drop for a guillotine again.
At least you have to hope so. Dustin is still doing it, though. Poirier's still dropping for the gilly every time.
It was last week on 290. There was one fighter who kept doing it over and over and over again. Oh, it was the guy who was fighting the Japanese kid, Tsuru Terra. That guy was actually getting the better of him on the feet, but he dropped for a guillotine, dude. I counted it 6 times. And even the announcers, like everyone on the mic was like, what are you doing? And then his coaches, you could hear him, stop dropping for the guillotine. And it was hilarious. And there he goes again. It's like he couldn't help himself. It was one of the Mexican fighters, because Mexico went 1 for 5 on the card last week. 1 for 4, 1 for 5. He was one of the losers. The only one getting that beautiful KO was Aguilar. Man.
True foul one. However, when Mayra Bueno Silva does win, it will put her in a good place for her next fight.
All right, who's ready for the Amy Schumer on PED's fights?
So, if Jack versus Bassil would have been a main event, how do you think that fight would have gone in a 5-rounder?
That's a good question. It
could have gone either way.
Yeah. No, for sure. Phone, it's not the main event we wanted, but it's also not the main event we needed. Let's hear from the main. Call your shot. Will it be Holly by decision? I don't think so. I really hope not. Holly, I will give her credit at this stage in her career. She knows how to win in the UFC. Does that mean she knows how to put on the best fights? Does that mean she knows how to beat up her opponent or willing to beat up her opponent at this stage? No. But she knows how to win. She knows how to score. And we've been seeing in her last few fights. She is the queen now of getting the underhooks up against the cage, landing those short elbows on the break, and then going right back up to the cage. But Bueno Silva's got some power.
And some serious grappling abilities.
Andrew points out, guess what? Another Otho versus Southpaw fight. All card.
Isha, are you Orthodox or Southpaw?
I am Orthodox.
I'm Southpaw.
Oh, well, there, look at that. It's the narrative of the show here. All right, let's highlight these final 2 fighters, main event of the evening. I'm just going to check quickly and see if my roommate texted me again. Maybe. Oh, it looks like the bar got a little busy. They stopped texting me. Oh, I wish I could have given him that Jung Park pick. Especially him coming back and winning that one. He might have won some money on that. He didn't tell me if he picked him or not. He just sent me a question mark saying Park, and I missed. It was like 40 minutes later when I texted him back. But anyways, we're gonna highlight these fighters. They're making their walkout. Final fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to everyone who joined us and who has been joining us throughout this entire stream. You guys are all amazing. We appreciate you. Benjamin's been joining us, riding shotgun the stream as well. It's been awesome to have you here, buddy. And any of our other exclusive members who want to jump on stream for any other fights, every week I will post the stream schedule both in Discord if you're an exclusive member and on the community tab. Just hit me up on Discord or during the fights like Benjamin did and let me know. Be like, hey, I want to jump in on for this fight. I want to jump in for this card. I want to jump in for this segment. Let me know in Discord. I'll hit you up with the link, and all exclusive members, that's one of the perks of becoming an exclusive member. You have an opportunity to jump on stream as well. All right, before we get back to the comments here, guys, keep your comments coming, keep your predictions coming in, but we're going to quickly highlight the final fighters on this card. That's right, we have Holly Holm against a 10th ranked fighter in the division. Main event of the evening. Exciting stuff. I know. Holly Holm, the preacher's daughter, 15-6 in her pro MMA career. 41 years old. Hey, that's impressive. That's impressive. She's still going at Albuquerque, New Mexico. She's the slight favorite at -175. So in this case, like, Bueno Silva is a good underdog to sprinkle a little something on if you're betting on this. I'm sure most of those who are betting in the chat have 3-2 in her last 5 fights for Holly Holm, and she won her last fight. The kickboxing legend, the boxing legend, former UFC champion. Not gonna lie, I was super pumped when she got that knockout on Ronda, just because Ronda was talking so much smack leading up to that. 8 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 7 decisions, 8-6 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator. Yeah, she beat Yana Santos, basically just holding her up against the cage earlier this year. Lost to Caitlin Vieira in a split decision. Beat Irene Aldana. Again, that one was another pretty boring fight. It was, I'm just going to pin her up against the cage. Beat Raquel Pennington. Before then, lost to Amanda Nunes. Beat Megan Anderson. Cyborg. I mean, it's crazy that her losses in the UFC have been to the best fighters. Miesha Tate, Valentina, Drayton Durandamy, Chris Cyborg, Amanda Nunes. Like, those aren't, in female MMA in this division, those aren't bad names to have L's on your resume.
You think if Miesha Tate can beat her, that Mayra Bueno Silva can't?
I mean, maybe. God, I miss Miesha Tate. I hope she has one more fight just for our viewing pleasure.
Andrew, I'm in agreement. I'm right-handed and I'm a southpaw, and having that strong jab hand is freaking great.
There you go.
And it makes for a really, really fast lead hook.
Mayra Bueno Silva, guys, 10-2 in her pro MMA career. She is 3-1 in her last 4 fights. Does she have a disqualification here? We'll check it out here in a sec. But anyways, on a 3-fight win streak, plus 145, 31 years old, 10 years the younger. But I mean, you're fighting a 41-year-old, so jeez. Bueno Silva, as Benjamin said, a really good grappler. She hits hard. 1 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 2 decisions. I mean, this is one of those fighters where, if Holly Holm does try to get those underhooks up against the cage, Bueno Silva might have the answer for her. 5-2-1 draw in the UFC, 1-0 coming off Contender Series. 3-fight win streak, and she also has a win in grappling. She was fighting in Submission Circus back in 2021. She beat a 17-10 gal, Lena Landsberg, Stephanie Yeager, 7-2. That's actually a decent win. Yanin Wu, meh. Went to a decision with Manofiore. I mean, that says something. Manofiore is very good.
She's a lot bigger than Manofiore, though.
What's that?
She's a lot bigger than Manofiore.
That is true. But anyways, Bueno Silva, not a bad fighter at all. I think she's going to win. I think this is a good underdog. I think she beats Holly Holm. If Holly Holm does win, then no matter if it's a boring fight or not, I mean, props to her, man. Props to her coming into this, taking out someone as strong as Mayra Bueno Silva. All right, back to the comments we go. I want to hear guys' predictions. Benjamin, you got Bueno Silva in this one?
Yep.
All right, locking it in, buddy.
Holly's looking like a freaking granny.
She is.
I mean, she looks bad.
Holly, my pick, and I'm officially out. See you later, Andrew. I do like how Holly does her pacing. That is badass. Her little ritual there. I mean, this ain't Muay Thai, and she's still pacing. Women headline both the boxing and MMA cards this weekend. Great for the sport. Hey, great for the sport, absolutely. They could have done better with the women headliners. I've nothing against women headlining fights. It's just make it a little bit more competitive here. Or put Tracy Cortez. Andrew, I'm a lefty. That is ortho. Bruce Lee influenced that. He claimed you should have your dominant hand as your jab. And yeah, Benjamin was just talking about that as well. Thanks for the stream, man. Great talking hockey too. Oh, no worries. I had Jess piecing out before this one. He's like, I'm done. Don't forget Mr. Grant. Oh yes, Mr. Grant also joined us as well. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. Yeah, Bruce Lee used his lead leg kick as your jab for maintaining range, and then you can lead with your strong hand easier. Huge Bruce Lee guy growing up. That fight with him against Chuck Norris, legendary. His book of poetry is pretty good too. Holly has had a hell of a fighting career in boxing and transitioned to MMA. Father Time is undefeated. No, for sure. And it shows. True that. Thomas applies well to the Katie Taylor drama in boxing. Thanks for stream, man. Great talking hockey too. Hell yeah, Jeff. Hell yeah. Oh, now you're watching. You're still here. You're still here. Yeah, man. Love talking hockey as well, as you know. Hockey, MMA, and funny enough, lacrosse, box lacrosse, none of that field bullshit you guys got in the States. Though that's the best. Those are my 3 favorite sports. I agree about the women headlining, Jay. Unfortunately, that girl who showed her breast is going to get all the attention this week. Wait, who's that?
Was it like a full-on, like, flashing the audience? Or
in boxing,
or what?
I find more and more girls in boxing are just, like, doing their weigh-ins, like, with little clothing on. And, I mean, it gets their name out there.
Oh, okay.
Whatever, I guess whatever you got to do to sell the fight. I mean, what is this? BKFC? I mean, in BKFC, I kind of understand the gimmick. It's like raunchy in its own right. It's grimy, it's raunchy. That is the league. But when you like having like Eddie Hearn try not to stare down at like this OnlyFans / boxing star's butt, like right in front of him, it's like, Eddie, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
What is this, Fury FC?
What is this, Fury FC? Any chance Holly retires tonight? If she loses, maybe. If not, I think she wants a title shot. Some girl in the YouTube boxing full on flashed that crowd when she won. Dude, no, I know that chick, not personally, but she's done this before, and it makes like the Facebook rounds. It makes the reels and everything. That's her. That is her gimmick.
Is she a boxer or is she a YouTuber?
She
like primarily.
I don't know now, to be honest. I'm gonna say YouTuber. All right, round 1, guys. Main event of the evening. Last fight of the card.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on 5 rounds if needed. We probably gonna need it.
This is kind of reminds me of that video I posted in the Discord of the like 70-year-old man in an MMA fight with a midget.
Dude, gotta love those crazy Russian cards. I finally watched the fight with Rampage and Bob Sapp in one big T-shirt, and Rampage got to use his left arm, Bob Sapp got to use his right, and they were like a Siamese fighting twin, fighting against I think 2 guys or one really really big guy. But what was that, Fighting Circus? I think it's called, or something like that. It's a freak show organization in Japan, and I mean, shout out to Bob Sapp, still making money. I love the description. He's like, yeah, you got 90 seconds. I got 90 seconds of fight in me, and then I go down.
Yeah. I hope they weren't tied together.
I wonder
like
if they were.
3-legged race.
It was something like that.
Then Bob would have been dragging Rampage down.
I don't know. Have you seen Rampage? Rampage, he's pretty big these days. I don't think he's quite 350 pounds like Bob Sapp, but he's up there. He's up there. He's on Bob Sapp's secret juice and weightlifting diet right now.
Oh, Holly's making this a real main event.
Dude, Rampage is... that's why I'm talking about Rampage right now. He's been making the rounds on all the podcasts. Dude, I loved Rampage growing up. And like, I watched him more in Pride as a fighter. When he got to the UFC, I just like loved watching his interviews. I just thought he was so funny. And yeah, he's pulling back the curtain a lot now, which is awesome on all these podcast interviews.
This dude with a toothpick in his mouth, just with his tongue hanging out. Did you see him?
Yeah.
It's more entertaining than this fight.
Holly Holm with a combo as she rushes in there. Oh, good body shot there. I don't even know if that was body shot. That was shot right to the boob. Two minutes and 36 seconds on the clock here. And the Holly Holm special, guys. Couple combos in the blitz. Push her opponent up against the cage. And again, it's been working for her to get wins in her last few fights. Is it entertaining? Do we want to see 5 rounds of this? Absolutely not. Bueno Silva has the left underhook. I'm just now looking for Mr. Toothpick again. 2 minutes on the clock here. By the way, Mateo was telling me that he was digging the Discord chat you guys had going last week. He said that was awesome. Whenever I miss a stream or anything like that, he's pumped that you guys are going to do that again.
Yeah, it was fun. Got to actually hear people's voices.
Yeah.
Just seeing a anonymous name on there.
We got to get JL on one of those. I got to talk to this guy. I mean, I absolutely love and respect his passion, and that's why we always we go back and forth and it gets me fired up. But there's just some things where I'm just like, man, I want to hear you speak this.
Mayra landed a nice elbow on Holly.
She did there. Holly, a couple shots there in the clinch. It's just like Holly's shots aren't gonna, unless it's a head kick, unless it's a shin right to the head. I mean, she's not landing hard shots at this age anymore.
It's almost like Mayra needs to pull guard.
Right? 1 minute left in this first round.
That leg went way up there.
Trying to go for a spinning back fist there was Bueno Silva. Way off. Oh, yeah. Look at this beautiful technique here.
Oh, yeah.
Right hand there by Bueno Silva. And Holmes pushing her up against the cage.
Oh.
DC is on his phone. That's hilarious. Oh my god.
There he is. There's the guy.
Oh, there he is. Yep. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Dude, Hunter Campbell's about to go to sleep too. 20 seconds on the clock here. Oh, DC's off the phone. DC's actually filming his video for YouTube. He's getting it done early. He's like, yeah, I actually don't want to stay after this fight quick. So while the fight's going on, I'll just quickly film my rundown for my YouTube channel. And that is it for the first round. Oh boy, folks. We got four more rounds of this, guys. We got 4 more rounds of this, but we ain't ending early. We're riding till the end, guys. We're riding to the end. Thoughts on the first round? Guys, have any thoughts on who you think won this one? Holly Holm definitely got the control time, but did she do anything with it? That's the question. Let's take a look.
I wish she would wear different shorts.
Holly Holm, 72 strikes thrown in the first round, 51 landed. Out of those 51, only 21 or 23 significant. 2 minutes and 42 seconds of control time. She's already starting to swell up underneath the eyes, but she kind of already was swollen underneath the eyes, as we pointed out when she made her walk into the cage. Bueno Silva, 33 shots thrown, 24 landed, 13 significant. Just was unable to hit her. Simple as that.
Khabib, are you being serious or just trolling? Or just joking?
Won that round. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell with Khabib sometimes.
There's that guy again. Wait,
round
that
2,
was
guys.
attached with something. I hope we're not making fun of a guy who actually needs that.
Yeah, I just thought it was like a toothpick. Bobble Don Cherry's head for me. There you go. He's bobbling. Oh, standing guillotine. Oh no, standing arm triangle. Oh, and Holly taps Bueno Silva with the standing choke. Bueno Silva beat Holly at her own game. Let's go. Holly was gonna stand and clinch with her. She was like, none of this shit. Let's go. And the underdog takes it. Benjamin smiling ear to ear. Let's go, baby.
What I tell you?
Oh my goodness. And Holly Holm is disappointed here. Bueno Silva's like, look at this shit-eating grin by Bueno. She can't even believe it. She's like, this is crazy. Holly looks old. DC's getting his points from Twitter. All right, let's take a look at the replay here. Yeah, oh, she set it up beautifully. Holly was going for the single leg here, and she just slides that right in. These Brazilians and their standing chokes, man. I love it.
So, obvious question. You think we're going to see a retirement?
I do. I don't think Holly Holm. I mean, this Bueno Silva was already crying before Holly even tapped. She knew she had it. I do. I don't think there's anything else for Holly Holm to do. I mean, if she won this fight, she's the 3rd ranked fighter. She realistically could lobby for a title shot after. With a loss here, it's over. Like, she's going to need, what, 2 or 3 more wins to get a title shot again, and I don't think she's going to do that.
And against whom? She's already fought everyone else.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, unless Miesha Tate wants to fight her one more time. But, like, do we really want to see that? I'd rather see Miesha Tate just in there by herself, to be honest. This is number 1 bullshit.
Even today?
Yeah. She's aging well.
She looks like all that Botox is having an effect on her.
Oh yeah. Actually, I didn't see the interview of her in the red carpet, but I got to rewatch that season of Ultimate Fighter with her and Ronda. Actually, there's a guy who follows me and he listens to my podcast. He follows me on Twitter and he listens to my podcast, and we've interacted before on social. And one of his, I think it was his brother, was on that season of the Ultimate Fighter, and he was on Misha's team. So now I want to like go back and actually like be like, oh, okay, it's this guy.
Sounds like his brother was a loser.
He did lose in the first round. Oh, thank God, it's his foul one. Hope Holly retires here. I think that's why her pops is in her corner. Retirement time. Mayra Bueno Silva. she's smiling ear to hear. DC's about to interview her. Is it a retirement for the preacher's grandmother? I mean, she's not taking off her gloves. Bueno Silva's pumped. Holly will go to Game Bread or BKFC. I don't know. Do you think Hollywood would go to BKFC?
No, I hope not. So. She might go back to kickboxing.
A one championship nabber up for their Grand Prix. Holly will be too upset to retire in the octagon. That is true. I mean, Holly, she doesn't strike me as a person who would do it in the octagon. I wonder if she will call out. Oh man! Oh look, it's perfect timing. My iPad's only got 10% left. I can't believe it lasted on a full charge. 5 hours 42 minutes. I got like an old iPad too. This one's like from 2011.
My phone's been plugged in this entire time.
Attaboy. I usually I have a cord I can plug it into, but I figured it's probably gonna last this whole time, and it did. The flame tattoo on her arm goes kind of hard. Probably looks sick in photos when she lands her right.
She was landing it a bit today. I mean, at the start of the second round, she landed a good hook on Holly.
I love the boxing gloves tattoo on her shoulder.
I can't remember her name. She's like 1 and 2 in the UFC, I think. She's really cute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her standing right beside her.
Her woman?
I mean, it's not her girlfriend, but yeah.
I was gonna say lucky gal. Oh, she wants the belt.
I mean, to be fair, she just beat Holly Holm. It makes sense.
She just beat the number 3 ranked fighter. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, your English isn't that bad either. I thought he was going to say that was a fantastic promo. What the fuck is this call out? She's reading some dude sent her a DM on Instagram. What's going on here? Oh, it's a promo for her sponsor. That's amazing. It's better than what is it? Shiba Inu or whatever that hell is. Joe Rogan's token. Oh man, I remember after two cards, the UFC put a kibosh on that. Was like, you got to stop talking about that because crypto's not happy. Oh man, Fabian is the GOAT. Do you know, honestly, Fabian and that one championship translator, both of them are so good, and it's awesome and it's great for the athletes.
Fabiano Busquet.
Wow. Oh, Silva, she's limping out. Oh no, she's walking out by herself. It was just a hug. I thought they were holding her up. I was like, did she really hurt her foot? It was like, with what? I love how surprised and happy she looks.
She always looks like that at the end of the fights.
Oh, that's awesome. She seems like quite the character.
And she's
I'm
always super emotional after her fights too.
She's won me over. Jay, nothing was worse than the Manscaped deal with that little bald gremlin Volkanovski. That's why he stayed bald. He's getting paid by the Manscaped. Hey, I was sponsored by Manscaped once upon a time, my old podcast network. We got in early.
Jay turning into the MMA guru.
Yeah. He was using the word gremlin though for a different fighter. I will say, like his rant for Merab was entertaining as hell.
I was actually happy for Merab in that fight. Everyone was acting like Merab ruined Aldo's retirement fight, but Aldo didn't announce that he was retiring until after he lost that fight. I mean, he made the decision then.
That's true. I do think, and again, you can't like blame Merab. I was pretty annoyed in that one too, I'm not gonna lie. It was just hindsight. It was like, really? That was the last fight that we got to see Jose Aldo in? But hey, Merab's game plan, it's one of those where it's like we roll our eyes at because we're like, God damn it, like this is kind of annoying. But if it works, it works. And I think he proved against Jan that like he can take a punch. And anybody who's threatening him on the feet there, it's like you have to learn takedown defense, or you have to have cardio, or this guy's just gonna make you work. Like
he's not gonna freaking stop.
Yeah, because that's the thing. He's gonna keep going and going and going. And no, I respect Merab, and I just like his trolling. Like he's a character, man. Like the trolling of O'Malley taking the jacket there. I love how just even just his like joyful interactions with Topuria at his post fight presser. You know, and he was like asking him questions like, this is your time, brother. You know, get them to stop asking me questions. This is your moment. This is your moment. And he was awesome. You can tell he's a little half cut there too, just loving life. No, he's worked hard to achieve everything here. And you know, I think him being associated with Aldo too, people kind of just already dog him because there's a lot of Aldo haters out there.
Aljamain
Sterling, yes. Not Aldo. Although people are giving Aldo crap after the Volkanovski win, saying Aldo was never even close to Volkanovski. Now, and I still think Aldo holds GOAT status until Volkanovski gets even one more title defense. If anything, they're tied right now because I think people have to count like Aldo's 2 defenses in the WEC. That was basically the UFC's 135 division at that time. Like. Oh no, it was 145 at that time. No one else, like there was no 145 division in the UFC at that time. The WEC merging with the UFC, it was basically that whole division. The WEC, like it just became the UFC. So I do count those 2 title defenses in WEC, like if we're going to talk about GOAT status and just like count them in as like basically UFC title defenses too, because he didn't have to fight for the UFC title. He was the UFC champion when they merged. So with that, I think it's 9 title defense, 8 or 9 for Aldo, and Volkanovski's at what, 7 now?
Aldo also never fought the champion of a different weight class, much less and beat him like Volk did, though.
That's true, and that's why like there's no doubt that
featherweight you can say,
yeah, there's no
Volk is 100%.
There's no doubt. Yeah, there's no doubt that Volk will go down as the best featherweight because he's still got more time. But like what Aldo did was unbelievable. And people, say like, oh, Volkanovski, took out harder competition. Yeah, he took out great competition on his way up. Dude, Aldo fought freaking killers as well. And what's awesome is Aldo won the belt back.
Quite a few of the same opponents too.
Yeah, Aldo won the belt back after, McGregor eventually had to, vacated it because he just wasn't fighting. So, and people forget that like he became the champion again, which is awesome.
That was interim though, wasn't it?
Interim, but hey, potato at that point. No, we knew McGregor wasn't coming back.
Who did he win against?
What's that?
Who did he win it against?
Oh, was it? Was it Holloway? No, it wasn't Holloway. Holloway took it from him. Let me see. I'm going to bring it up.
I want to say he may have not won it back, and he may have had a second chance. and lost in a
You might be right
interim
there.
belt
Actually.
situation with Max.
You might be right there.
Wrong, though.
Let's see. Oh, Frankie Edgar.
Oh, okay.
It was in 2016 when Frankie Edgar was still doing Frankie Edgar things. So yeah, beat Frankie Edgar, then lost twice to Max Holloway, then beat Jeremy Stevens, Moicano, then lost to Volkanovski, Marlon Moraes, Piotr Jan, beat Marlon Vera, beat Pedro Munoz, beat Rob Font, lost to Marab, and then has won twice in boxing. Legend, dude.
If he would have retired after beating Cheeto, that would have aged very well.
Dude, that Munoz or Rob Font, to be perfectly honest. Like, Rob Font's no joke. Munoz is a respectable fighter. Yeah, Cheeto, it's gonna be interesting. I'm interested to see his fight against Munoz. I think like he should win, but Munoz could kind of take the same approach that like, you know, a Cruz did and just be active in front of him, and he might get caught, but he's still gonna tag him more. I don't know. Cheeto leaves a lot to be desired in my mind. Like, I want to see him do so much more, and it's just like, be a little bit more active. Stop just trying to hit that counter strike every single time, because it's biting him in the ass.
Khabib know I've been sitting this entire time. Oh my God.
All right, let's get through the final bits of the comments here. Then I'll let you go, Benjamin, and we'll end this stream, as I've been streaming a lot today, and I want to fire up this post-fight press conference. Not that I think it's going to be anything exciting. Not that I think Dana's even going to address it, but I'm sure there's going to be some tidbits there. Anyways, let's check out what do we got here. Jay, I hate MMA Guru. I'm removed. All right, guys. Thanks for the stream. I'm off to Jack Della Maddalena. Jack my Della Maddalena. What a sign off. Long day, long flight tomorrow. Y'all be good. Hey, have a great day. Hope you have a safe flight tomorrow, buddy. Whatever keeps the Brits. Oh, jeez. Or trash talking on my YouTube is worth it. Block. Tomorrow, my little brother's birthday. Hey, wish him a happy birthday, buddy. Ben, you've been saying this entire time. Happy birthday to your little bro, indeed. Thanks, Jay. Mendez, then Aldo. Kevin Lee sees holes in Jack Della's game. Kevin Lee's now an analyst. I honestly could see Kevin Lee becoming an analyst. He just seems like that type of guy. ESPN will scoop him up quickly here. All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Almost went 6 hours here. The card was bad, but Benjamin, Mr. Grant, and all you in the live chat made it a lot better. Benjamin, it was a pleasure to have you on here, buddy, and thank you for all the support you show the channel. As always, man, for being a member and just, you know, like I said, just jumping in every stream. It's awesome. Comment of the night king over here. He deserves a plaque. Benjamin, thank you so much, buddy. Any final words?
No.
Hell of a final word. Have a great night, Benjamin. Everyone in the live chat, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining. We're going to end it here. Again, Benjamin joined us for a few fights, or for quite a bit of the card. That was a lot of fun. Seriously, what a great stream here to end off. We had some of our friends live. We had a great buzz and chat throughout the entire stream. We don't get the biggest crowds of UFC, but that's okay because we have you guys join us, and it's always a lot of fun. Back-to-back one championship cards on Friday. KSW, UFC, and we squeezed in a little Tough Enough as well as some Wednesday boxing. What a great week of fights. What a great week of streams. But that's it for me here tonight. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. No streams tomorrow. I will see you exclusive members on Monday for the member stream. If you want to become an exclusive member, if you want to join our membership stream, you can become an exclusive member. If you want to join streams live like Benjamin did, if you want to join our exclusive membership streams every Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern, become an exclusive member on the channel. You don't have to, but it's a way that you can support us. It's a way that you can get extra perks. Next stream for our non-exclusive members and for everyone, for the public, will be on Tuesday for the Ultimate Fighter watch party. Then we will be back likely Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for more streams on the channel. Again, a big shout out to our exclusive members who joined us here. Have a good day, Jay. Hope you have a great night. Sure did, Diego. Take it easy. I'm back, baby. Again, big shout out to Benjamin who joined us, not only in the live chat, but also on stream here today. Peace, brother. I will see you Tuesday. You're a beauty. You're a beauty, Diego. Thank you so much. Shout out to everyone in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss and upload. And with that, I will say good night. Happy rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy life, guys. Because we're going to see better cards than this down the road. We got through it. We got through it together. Some interesting storylines here. We saw Chandler try to run out of the cage. If that's not bang for your buck, I don't know what is. See you soon, boy.
Yeah.